Hey, now. Hey, good morning, everybody. What's happening there?
Hey, now.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, good morning and welcome to the show. See, Artie's late. I don't know where he is. He was on the wrap-up show yesterday accusing me of something that just wasn't true.
Accusing you?
Yeah, he doesn't really like me, I don't think.
What are you talking about?
Because I told him that he should do that dating service. Hey, Art, I'm talking about you.
What else is new?
Artie, you accused me of something on the wrap-up show yesterday that really just isn't true. I really want to make this clear. You said on the wrap-up show that I wanted... You okay? What's wrong?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
jeez.
I know he's twitching and his eyes are going.
What's going on?
Are you all right, man? You're a little tweaked, huh?
No, I just I woke up late.
Are you okay?
Yeah. This is me in the morning, dude.
Oh. I've never really talked to you this early.
Yeah.
Usually I ignore you the first half hour. Like
exactly. I love that.
No, but I just heard the tape of the wrap-up show.
Yeah.
Are you crying?
No.
Or are you sweating?
No,
You're doing a Benji.
Wind was in my eyes.
Wind?
Where were you? On a ship?
Outside.
Did you just get blown here?
Yeah,
Artie was on a cruise.
I rode here. Yeah, I rode here across the Hudson. Getting into the John Adams show.
You watching that at all, John Adams?
I love that show.
I won't watch it.
Oh, it's so good.
Why, you're depressed by that, too?
I have it on tape, and I love Paul Giamatti. You know, I worked with him.
Yeah.
I discovered him, actually. But gave him a start in show business.
He was under a rock.
Yeah. I gave him a start in show business.
Right.
But anyway...
No, I think I know what you're going to say.
I know I read the review and it's great, and they say that John Adams was like one of the most intriguing characters, and it's filled with every bit of excitement about him starting the new country, the USA, and all that shit. And I sit there and I go, I tuned in for about 2 seconds, and they were talking that old English, and the guys were all wearing wigs and dressed up in stockings.
Those outfits are
stockings and purses. And I just go, I don't want to get started with this.
Well,
Beth and I made the decision not to spend endless hours on this, and you know what?
What did you say, 7 hours?
7 hours. No. I freed up a lot of time for myself.
But you know what I think is so wonderful about it? Whenever people start talking about changing the Constitution, I'm like, you idiot. Do you realize how brilliant the people were who created this country, who started it? Yeah. And you have the nerve to lightly say, I want to put in a not burning the flag amendment, which is almost like graffiti on the Constitution.
Yeah, those dudes who started the country, they came from a world where everything was regulated and you were prevented from having any personal freedoms. And
well, that's not true. They were here. It wasn't the Pilgrims. This was a group of learned men who were living in the States.
No, these are guys, though, who had to fight the British to get their freedom.
Right,
and, you know, when you have to go to war for freedom, whatever they wrote down on that piece of paper, you can kind of fucking stick with, because they knew how shitty things were when the British were in control.
And that's what John Adams says. The opportunity to start your own country, to determine how you're going to be governed, that is a momentous thing.
Right. And that's why I said,
was unique. You know how you said
George Washington was the best president because he could have made himself king of America. That people want him to be king. And he said, no, no, no. And they said, you can keep being the president. And he said, no, no, no. After two terms in office, that's it. You were done. And that's... How many leaders in the world can you think of?
Power. Look at Putin over there.
Right.
Put his own dummy guy in power because he wants to stay in power.
Right. You put a dummy in power. You know.
Yeah, like, we
put a few dummies in power, actually.
Well, I think
we got one now.
Yeah.
Well, like, you said Washington was unique because of that. Well, this John Adams was unique because of the whole first episode of this thing was he did a very American thing that was unpopular by giving the British soldiers responsible for the Boston Massacre. He defended them. Everyone wanted just to hang them, and he's like, no, I mean, the only way you start a country like this is if these guys have a defense. These guys actually, have representation.
There has to be law. You just can't lynch people in the street.
Right, so and people wanted to kill him, but, it takes balls.
Yeah, well, anyway, I'm not watching it. I'll hear about it from you guys. If there's any highlights, let me know.
The New York Times, I read every amazing review, but the New York Times hated it. And the reason they hated it was because of Paul Giamatti. You never see that. He said not because of his acting, but because he's miscast completely.
Really?
How is he miscast? Who knows what John Adams was like?
That's what this guy in the Times said. It almost seemed like he had some personal thing as Giamatti. He said, he's an amazing actor, I know, but I can't. It has no credibility because I can't buy him as John Adams, and physically he looks...
Suppose you want to see Ryan Seacrest?
Well,
Right, I was going to say, who is John Adams to him?
He even said
George
stuff like
Clooney?
He even said stuff like he looks creepy in the wig.
Creepy.
Who wouldn't look creepy in that wig?
You don't think those guys were a little creepy running around in those wigs and stockings?
You know who would have been good? Will Smith. I would watch that.
Will Smith as John Adams.
Yeah.
So I know what you're going to talk about yesterday on the wrap-up show, and I thought I took that back.
No, you're out of line because I'm going to tell you why, and I'm being honest.
Yeah.
We had this guy in here yesterday, Jason Itzler, who started a business where he introduces, wealthy guys to hot chicks. And Jason said, hey, I'm going to set up Artie if he wants. I'll do it for free.
I'll get Artie married in 6 months is what he said.
And
yeah,
he usually charges $100,000 or something for the year, right? That's his fee.
So Artie said, on the wrap-up show yesterday, he said, Howard only wants me to do this for the show. He doesn't really care about, because I gave the answer, would I do this? And I said, yeah, why not? Meet a hot chick? And I was being honest. Mm-hmm. But Artie thinks I always have this ulterior motive. I tell you what, you never even have to bring up who you date on the air with these hot chicks.
No.
I mean, honestly, I don't really need that for the show.
I know you don't. And what I'm saying is I thought that I took that back sufficiently yesterday, but I guess I didn't. You
asked me if I thought it was loserish for you to go to this sort of dating service, and I went, no, because I just know you're not a guy. You're shy. You always think chicks don't want to be with you. You don't think you're good looking. You got a million fucking issues.
Right.
And I understand that. I get the same stupid issues. And it's like, if some guy was going to hook me up with chicks who I know in advance are kind of into me, fuck, I'll do it. That's what the radio show is.
The more I thought about it is, the guy's looking to get me a couple of good-looking girls to date every week. No, it just was...
it sounds horrible.
I had to let it sounds like a terrible... And then all of a sudden, I always feel like I'm getting blamed, like I'm doing something terrible.
I'm not blaming you. Nothing. I was just speaking out loud, going over it in my head, and I thought I took it back yesterday, but I thought about it, and it's just there's like a stigma attached to it that I was trying to get through.
Yeah.
And now I thought about it, and it's fine. I'm sorry if I left you with that impression.
Yeah, no, I was really genuinely concerned. Now, I see the summer coming up. You got that new shore house.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're going to need a chick in there.
You beautiful girls out there a week.
Yeah, I'm like
hibernating in that fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm like sitting and thinking to myself, you're going to need a chick out there. You're not going to be sitting out there by yourself. So we got to get going with this.
You always need a chick.
Yeah, you want to ruin the summer?
Yeah, don't ruin the summer, dude.
I can't wait to ruin another summer.
Tiger Woods.
I meant to talk about that yesterday.
Tiger Woods is on the front. I didn't know about this till this morning. He's on the front page of the Post. He bought a house in the Hamptons for $65 million. It's a 6-acre beachfront estate in Southampton on Gin Lane, which is like this,
the road to be on.
The road to be on in the Hamptons. And, I'm sitting there going, wow, he's so fucking lucky because I go out to the Hamptons, as you know, and every house I ever looked at was like a bomb hit it. Like literally.
He found one that didn't need work.
Yeah, it says here it was recently renovated, all done. I mean, yeah, he paid $65 million, but out there, $65 million when people are repairing their homes.
Yeah, they have to build something.
It's unbelievable. And as bad as the economy is right now, there are people on the high end of things that just keep buying up more property.
But that's the point. The point of a situation like this is it doesn't affect the rich.
No.
It affects people who work for a living and live paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah, that's why I always think it's funny when people were, voting for Bush, and I just said, I don't know if this guy can handle the economy. I mean, I don't know that he's not a bad man. It's just that, a lot of stuff that he ran kind of went bankrupt.
But, it was also the craziness of that guy living paycheck to paycheck, thinking George Bush was just like him.
Yeah, I don't know, but, and I see this thing going down with Bear Stearns, which I don't even fully understand.
Yeah, that was a surprise to me.
Can you explain to me what's going on there? I mean, in a basic kind of way for an idiot.
Bear Stearns was in trouble because of those subprime mortgages. It apparently had invested heavily in subprime mortgages.
Okay.
And now was in financial difficulty with all of those things going bust. And J.P. Morgan and the Chase and the government decided to come in and bail him out. And then, you know, it was a juicy takeover deal for Chase because they looked at it and said, let us have you for $2 a share.
Right, and that stock like a week ago was $70 a share or something?
Yeah, something like that. So it's just like getting to gobble up some juicy morsel and not having to pay that much for it.
Yeah. I was watching Kramer, and he said he was telling people not to sell their Bear Stearns stock last week.
No, because it's been saved.
So did he give them the right call? Because $2 now, it's worth $2 a share.
No. That's what they got to buy it for.
Oh, what's the stock at?
I don't know what the stock price is today.
I think it's low because they said one guy went from being worth...
It's not down to $2.
No. They said one guy was worth $1 billion last week. Now he's worth $15 million.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, the guy who... But man, that's...
$1 billion and $15 million.
That's the kind of thing you jump out a window.
No, you don't jump out a window when you still got 15 mil.
Yeah. When you got zero, that's when you jump.
That's when you jump.
Yeah, you're right.
When you owe 15 mil.
Yeah.
This is, like, when I see Woods buying this for $65 million, like, you make the point that he can either buy it for $65 million or buy a $50 million house and put $15 million in it and work into it.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's insane. I mean,
he hit a shot. I thought you were going to talk about the ending of that golf tournament the other day.
Yeah.
The Arnold Palmer Classic.
Yeah.
He's on some kind of roll where he's not been beaten for a little while now. 5
tournaments in a row or something?
I think it might be more than that at this point. I'm not sure. But he's now number 3 on the all-time winner list.
Wow.
I mean, he's just moving up the ranks.
What do you mean all-time winner? Like Jim Palmer is still ahead of him?
Arnold Palmer.
Whatever his name is.
Jack
Palmer's
Nicklaus.
the guy in the underwear commercial.
Jack Nicklaus.
Baltimore Orioles, right, Jim Palmer?
Yeah.
Jim Palmer,
pitcher,
right.
Underwear.
Right.
Underwear spokesperson.
Yeah. I think Jack Nicklaus is number 1.
Really, still?
Jack Nicklaus won. Jack Nicklaus won, I think, 18 majors, I believe, and Tiger Woods. First of all, Jack Nicklaus played until his late 50s. The shape that Tiger Woods is in, he could probably play at least 100.
Right.
Wow.
It's golf, and
yeah,
Robin's right. He's on a streak now that for the first couple of years of his career, they're like, he's not that great. He's not winning majors. He just hit a fucking groove where, he's unbeatable, and he'll shatter that Nicklaus.
And this past weekend, he was overtaken by some guy on the tour, So the guy had the lead, goes into the clubhouse. Tiger Woods has to sink a 25-foot putt in order to win the tournament.
And he did it.
And he did.
25 feet?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's like that high school in the Bronx. What's the name of that high school that wins the chess championships every year?
Oh, I would know that.
They just wrote I'm reading a book about them. The Edward R. Murrow High School in the Bronx.
Edward R. Murrow.
They've won every chess championship, and the kid was down 2 pawns, which in an advanced level means you're going to lose. And he pulled out a win.
Wow.
See? Goes on everywhere, except Tiger Woods is buying $65 million houses.
Right. Now,
and those
chess
kids
kid is doing what?
And the chess kid's going to have to talk to Jason Etzler.
He's working at Wendy's.
He can afford a Slurpee. He can go out and get one.
It's crazy how some things are, like, highly paid and others just aren't. And one might be harder than the other. Doesn't matter. Just something, it's just the way the world works. Bowling, for example. How much can a professional bowler make?
I think they have to pay you when they
right. If you get free pizza at the Lane.
Well, I think,
you know what though? It's like can the world's best bowler, like maybe he's as good as Tiger Woods.
But who cares?
He ain't buying a $65 million house.
He can't put together 65 cents.
I think there's like 10 bowlers in the world who make a couple $1 million a year bowling, but then the rest are all, like Scott, the engineer.
Are there still, because I remember at one time there was a bowling tour and there were these hot guys.
Earl Anthony, they all made money. But
I think that all went bust.
Yeah, it's not like golf has become the periphery sport.
I'm going to get into bowling.
Bowling's going to be your sport.
What I hope to do is become very good at bowling and then elevate the entire sport.
People who argue bowling
the Howard Stern Classic.
Well, I just read in the paper today, the highest paid bowler drives an 88 Ford, so I want one of those.
There's no like people who argue against bowling. It's like it doesn't change. There's no defense. It's the same thing all the time.
Same with golf, when you think about it.
Well, no, there's different courses.
But wait a second. Bowling is always
the same lane.
On a lane, yeah.
Bowling's a lot like golf. You can drink beer during it. You can fucking eat pizza. You can smoke.
Yeah.
And you can, and be an athlete.
But with golf, it's not always the same course. That's the whole
true.
thing. You got to compensate. With bowling, it's just fucking, it's the same thing. If you're in Milwaukee or Connecticut, you're bowling.
It's actually not, but I'm not going to get into it.
Well, baseball's the same. Baseball's always the same diamond.
But there's a defense and there's pitchers that are different. Well, what's so different about each lane?
Baba Booey's kidding.
Yeah, he's got an argument of how the lanes are different.
Like, I mean, how could they be that much different?
Yeah, I mean, how different are the lanes?
Well, I was just looking it up, but the top bowler, like Earl Anthony, who was the top bowler back in the day, I think in '85 broke the $1 million mark. So as a bowler, believe it or not, you could probably make a couple of million a year.
Where? Name the guy.
Scott the engineer would know.
It's actually, is it Earl Anthony Jr.? I think it's one of the, Pete Weber Jr., one of these guys. But it's all
handing down
it's all on ESPN. It's on ESPN every week, believe it or not. Bowling's on. And,
yeah, I mean...
You can't make Tiger Woods money, but...
You know where the money's at? Getting your own bowling ball and...
Right, having
endorsement.
I heard at least 7 people a year buy a bowling ball.
Because his name is on it.
That's right.
But the difference in a bowling alley is that lanes are different. In other words, just the way, if you're putting, the way it breaks different on a green, balls break different on different lanes.
Well, maybe you'll stop breaking my balls.
The other thing is, Howard, even baseball... Like, if you go to play at Shea Stadium, it's a different field than if you go to play in Houston. That's a different field than...
Also, there's a different pitcher you're facing every day.
So here's Scott the engineer is the highest paid bowler in the world.
And he gets paid not for bowling. He gets paid to be an engineer.
He's the most dedicated. Going on 9/11? I mean, that's unbelievable.
He should get some kind of tribute for
He
that.
bowled on 9/11 while the city was burning.
Nobody else thought to bowl.
He was angry.
Disappointed the league.
He was like, where's the guys in the league? They're not, you know what? They should be fined.
I got there and the place was empty.
So I guess the other team forfeits.
You know what? Their reliability rating will go down.
What was his itinerary that day? Didn't he drive you home, and then after he dropped you off, he went bowling or something?
No, he drove me to his house, and then he said, I'm going bowling.
It releases my stress during times of trouble.
The best part is...
I can't take this anymore. I'm going bowling.
Actually, I went to the lanes. A lot of my teammates went out there, so I contacted the league and had reliability points taken off because, as you know, I received 2 extra points because I showed up. I reported them to the commissioner of bowling.
The best part of that whole thing was his wife and I went to a restaurant to have dinner. So we're sitting there eating dinner. He dropped us off, and he was going to come back after he bowled to pick us up. And 10 minutes after he dropped us off, he shows up, and he walks in with that hangdog look. And we're like, Scott, what are you doing here? He says, they canceled the bowling league night and nobody called me.
You know, the best part of Robin's story was that she called the car...
I need a cigarette.
Well, she called the car that Scott had, she called it the Smokemobile. And she said that when they got in it, like, she had to open the windows because it reeked of smoke.
Where is he?
I don't know.
I'm asking him who the world's highest paid bowler is, and he won't come in.
We need his bowling expertise.
Another spare.
Everyone.
What do you do?
9/11 split.
Why are you sitting out there?
I didn't know you wanted me in. I thought Gary had it covered. Fuck everyone. There's two guys right now that are pretty... This guy, Walter Ray Williams.
What does he make a year? Like, what is his worth?
They could make, $2-3 million a year. I think he just went over the $10 million earned in his career.
Oh, my God. How long has he been bowling?
But they get a lot of endorsements, too. And there's another guy, Chris Barnes. They're the 2 top guys right now.
Do you have their ball? Do you?
No.
Do you have their glove or any of that stuff?
No, I don't buy any endorsed stuff.
You don't?
No. I don't buy anything.
You don't buy a glove? You don't have a bowling glove?
I don't have a glove. I don't buy any endorsed.
You don't buy that powder that you put on your hands to dry them off?
No. You can use baby powder.
Oh, yeah?
I just buy a ball and then shoes. That's it.
Whose shoes do you get?
There's a manufacturer called Dexter. I mean, that's...
Where do you get them? On the Internet?
You could, or you get them... There's a pro shop in every bowling lane.
Oh.
Usually.
You're considered a pro? They let you in there?
Excuse me.
I'm not considered a pro, but...
Right.
Dexter stocks are tumbling as we speak.
Oh, they're good shoes.
What's your highest score now?
299.
What, you almost bowled the perfect game?
Yeah.
You got a 9 on the last? That's so Scott.
A 9 on the last...
Yeah, on the last shot.
Oh,
God. Oh. Did you go like, that's the story of my life?
No, it's, you know.
But $2.99, I mean, how many people have that in their resume?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that I bowl with that bowl 300.
Do you think you went into bowling because your head looks like a bowling ball?
Well, it didn't when I started bowling when I was a kid.
No.
I had
Maybe you knew.
Yeah.
you had that foresight.
Shaping my
Would you ever tattoo 3 holes in the top of your head as a tribute to bowling?
No, I don't think so.
I think that'd be so cool.
Not going to happen.
I should get into it because I'm pretty sure underneath this fucking shitty hair, I got a bowling ball looking at it.
Well, I just looked at that Walter Ray, whatever his name is. Yeah. There's a guy you want to emulate. He looks like Scott.
Oh, yeah.
There's no 2 of those.
You know what? That's why he's my hero.
There's no good-looking bowlers, Howard. I'm telling you. There's no, like, you know...
There's a guy called Patrick Allen. Look him up.
Patrick Allen.
He looks exactly like the retarded kid that was on that show.
Life Goes On?
Life Goes On. He looks exactly like him.
Is he retarded?
No, he's not retarded. He's a great bowler. But he looks retarded. Sorry.
Yeah.
These
Married
guys,
man?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
These guys actually... Like, they're on Long Island this week bowling.
Those guys should choose golf over bowling. Like, they maybe could have been great at it. Just so weird to choose golf.
Look at this. Patrick Allen won't even put his own picture on his website.
If you go to
what do you mean?
It's a website about him, but there's no picture. Usually you see a picture.
Go to PBA.com.
Oh.
Professional Bowlers Association.
I was
there's
on PBA.com.
And then go to bowlers and then exempt bowlers.
Wow, you really know the site, Scott.
Well, I've been looking it up. They're bowling this week in Jersey and Long Island, actually.
Will you be going to see them?
No, I don't go.
Pro bowlers got PBA.com. The cops didn't get them?
Scott does a lot of research on the Internet. He sends me really good articles.
Thank you.
He's always on there, and he knows what's going on.
That's all I got to do.
Hey, Howard.
Bowling is coming to Thailand.
I have a little bit of information about the money. I could have been off about... So I looked on the web, and I just saw, like, certain bowlers hit the $1 million mark, and I assumed that meant in a year.
Life.
So they're showing this guy, Chris Barnes. Scott was saying he's, like, the biggest bowler. He's the fastest guy to get to $1 million, but it took him 10 years.
Wow.
So he averages around $120,000 a year without endorsement.
No, I think they make a little more. They make a little more than that a year. Well, if you're the top bowler.
Because they all have roofing.
They have his earnings right here.
The career, but now when you're at the top of his game, he could probably make $1 million a year.
How? With endorsements?
Well, no, winning tournament. I mean, tournaments don't pay a lot. Like golf pays millions. To win a tournament in bowling, you maybe get $50,000.
Right.
And that's why you wonder, why are they working so hard?
Maybe they ought to outlaw bowling.
You think about it, 120 G's a year beats working for a living. You're bowling if you like bowling.
Those guys got to pay all their expenses. Right. They go from city to city. They go in RVs. I mean, they have to live in RVs. And, unless you have a sponsor that actually pays your expenses, you don't make anything if you're just a regular tour bowling guy.
You know this guy is taking off that little thing he puts on his hand and going back to a camper.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically...
Are there fantasy bowling leagues? No. Like where you choose bowlers?
Not that I know of.
No.
Did they sign that guy yet?
No, there's no pictures of this guy.
Howard,
did you go to bowlers?
Patrick Allen?
Yeah, I didn't see him. What?
Yeah, he was right. Actually, the guy kind of looks like Benji a little bit.
Now, there's an athlete's physique.
There you go.
And he's the best-looking bowler. Maybe you should go. Let me see the guy.
His favorites are New York-style pizza, mint chocolate chip ice cream, and the Shawshank Redemption.
New York-style pizza.
You know, there's a guy, Howard, that's like the bad boy of bowling. Yeah. He's been to rehab, and he's like the bad boy of bowling. That's as, that's as nutty as it gets for them.
Who's that, Scott?
Is it
Pete Weber?
Pete Weber, yeah.
Pete Weber was Dick Weber's son. Dick Weber was a famous bowler.
Yeah, I heard of him.
60s. Pete Weber is, he's the bad boy. Like there was a guy in the 70s named Marshall Holman was the bad boy. Now Pete Weber is the bad boy.
He's like there. Who's the fat golfer we had in here?
John Daly.
John Daly.
He's like the John Daly.
Yeah, John Daly just missed the tournament, by the way. He didn't show up. He got drunk and he didn't show up.
I think he was in the vicinity, but somehow or other he missed the
tournament.
He was
late. It was like an hour late, and he said, well, they told me the wrong time.
All right, Scotty, thank you for the bowling expert analysis.
And yeah, every lanes you go to has a different what they call oil pattern. Right. So you got to figure it out.
Thank you.
The other thing about that guy who lost to Tiger Woods, he's sitting in the clubhouse, as I said, and he can only hear the crowd. He's not watching the game at all. Yeah. He hears a huge roar. And he said he just went home.
Nah. He knew.
But that guy, in golf, though, second place guy gets quite a bit of money.
Oh, yeah, they all make a lot of money because golf is so lucrative and it's a worldwide sport. But, the guy had the tournament won.
All right, let me take some phone calls here. Jim, you're on in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, hey, good morning, Howard.
Yeah.
Another thing about bowling, too, is there's no weather.
That's true.
There's no wind unless the air conditioner is up too high or the heat.
Yeah, I mean, that's
how I lost my hair. The air conditioning was up too high and blew my hair off.
Like, the condition?
There's some people like that. Those Mike and the Mad Dog, that Mad Dog guy used to always say, if you took a great athlete and let him... Like, if Michael Jordan did nothing but bowl for a month, he'd be the best bowler in the world.
Right. All right, Jim, what can we do for you?
Yeah, to give you another political update. Sorry about yesterday. I hit a button by accident and you hung up on me. But Barack Obama was here in Scranton yesterday, and he got pretty much all but run out of town.
Oh, yeah?
Run out of town?
Yeah, there were more protesters than there were supporters.
Because of that Reverend dude?
Oh, yeah, they were all over that. There were people. He came to a bar first, and he did an MTV, what do they call that, Rock the Vote?
Yeah.
And there was like 50 protesters outside. They had signs with pictures of him and that Reverend dude. And it said, "Who will lead you?"
Not you, dude.
Yeah, I think he pretty much exploded.
Yeah, they were waiting.
As soon as he got off the plane, there were some supporters there, and he was a douchebag. He just jumped in his SUV and took off. He didn't even, wave to the people, say hi to them, nothing.
Well, the reason he really did himself in is that he is the candidate who said, I'm going to bring this country together, especially racially, he said, because he was one of those guys that, was sort of preaching that he was a healer, that he knew how to bring not only enemy countries into our camp and sort of sit down with them, be able to go to the table with them and talk to them and all this. And then the complete opposite's going on in his personal life. He's the follower of this fucking lunatic. And people are like, well, wait a second.
Who are you, really?
And then he made the faux pas of going, well,
he's like an uncle.
He's like a crazy uncle. And then all of a sudden the tapes came out. And they weren't secret tapes. They sell these tapes at the church. They make tapes of the sermons and sell them. They're proud of them. So if you're proud of that, don't bullshit people and go, you didn't know this was going on. I mean, that's even more horseshit.
You could get the tape.
Yeah, he should have said, you know what? I would have come out and said, listen, I'm a black dude. I go to a lot of these black churches. So as far as I can tell, everybody's fucking preaching all the same shit. Something like that. Any excuse would have been better than I didn't know that the guy's one of your best friends for 20 years and you don't know what he's saying.
He must have slipped every once in a while and said an anti-American thing.
Yeah, but why would the Reverend throw him under the bus, too, in this time? Why would the Reverend throw him?
The Reverend has a 20year history of preaching like that. He couldn't hide it.
In fact, the Reverend got himself out of the country so that he can't find him.
They hustled him off to Africa.
Yeah, I mean, when he's interviewed, I saw him on Hannity and Combs it was an interview from a few months ago. And this guy, when he talks, man,
he doesn't help himself.
Yeah, Obama does not need this guy around, and yet he had this guy around.
And, he started a campaign. He always knew what this guy was up to. And then to say, I didn't know, is disingenuous.
Yeah.
Newt Gingrich pointed out, this guy is saying, trust my judgment. And look at what he's been up to. He's been sitting there listening to this guy and never saying, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, once the scrutiny starts, it's hard to hold up.
Yeah, and it wasn't a racial thing here either, Howard. I mean, as far as, wasn't all white protesters. There were a lot of black. This is a predominant.
Well, I think this proves that a lot of white people are more than willing to vote for a black candidate if they like the candidate. I think that's what Obama and his candidacy prove. But
now he's going to lose black supporters.
Well, he's going to lose supporters, period, because this is a scandal.
He had the intellectual vote.
Right.
And, you know, how can you honestly say, I'm really bright and this guy I like, if this is what he's up to?
Yeah, how can you get an intellectual vote when you're playing stupid?
Yeah, that's the problem with all of this, and it is a big issue, and it's perfect for Hillary Clinton. She doesn't have to do a thing. She doesn't have to...
said, you know what, yesterday, you never heard from Hillary. They didn't even have to talk about Hillary. It was just Sink Obama Day.
Yeah, Hillary's going to win. I told you that all along.
That's a classic thing that destroys a political career, a guy like that in your life. You know?
Yeah, well, that's what I said. If you stand next to stupid long enough, it splashes on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Howard.
All right, Jim, thanks. Mike, you're on the air in Dexter, Maine. Yeah, Mike. Okay, let's go to Jessica Hahn. Jessica, I haven't heard from you in a while, and...
hey, guys.
How you holding up?
Hi there.
Okay. Hey, guys. Good to hear you. I'm holding up okay.
What happened when they read Ronnie, your ex-lover's will? Did you get any money?
I can't talk about any of that.
Why not?
Please. It's a whole thing. Hey.
But wait. It's cut and dry, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, they opened Ronnie said he was taking care of it.
It hasn't been taken. Yeah, of course.
So then what happens after a guy dies? Doesn't a lawyer contact you and go, okay, his estate is this and this is what you're entitled to?
I really can't. I got a letter from when it was brought up on the air. I just can't even talk. I swear it's so. I'm so sorry. I can't. I will. I just can't. But
sounds like the money wasn't handed over. Ooh. I just hope because Beth said to me last night, have you spoken to Jessica? I said, I called Jessica, but I've been bad. I haven't called her. I meant to call you. And she said...
You're so sweet with the flowers. Thank you, Beth, and you very much.
You're welcome. And then I said, I just hope that Ronnie took care of her. And Beth said, well, did he? I go, I assume so. I haven't heard from Jessica. So she must have been taken care of financially.
Or her phone was cut off.
Yeah, right. Or she's laying in a ditch somewhere starving.
She's homeless and begging.
Right.
Nah, Ron was a good man, and I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And everything. It'll be okay. Everything's fine. He was a good man. He took care of me.
He did. Okay.
I tried to call you, Jessica. I don't know if you got my message.
Oh, no, I didn't. In fact, for a little while there, everything was cut off.
Oh, dear.
Really?
Yeah, a little strange. But
what do you mean?
I don't know.
Why would everything be cut off?
My life's a nightmare. So listen to this.
Oh, let me think about that for a second. Your life is a nightmare.
No, actually, I promise you, everything is wonderful.
Are you back to fucking yet?
Oh, stop.
No.
Get out of here.
Well, I was just wondering, like if I lost Beth, how long it would take me to start fucking?
Well, you are a different animal.
Marry that girl, would you?
We are getting married.
Good. I really mean it. That's
but you need to fuck. I know you. You got that body. It needs working out. I mean, Ronnie'd be the first to admit that.
It would be like leaving a Ferrari in the garage and not driving.
It will rust. Somebody needs to keep that thing going. Absolutely. You work hard on that body.
I'll always work hard on my body, but he's a little...
You want Artie to fly down to L.A. and take care of you?
Yeah, right.
Artie, can you handle that?
I'm sure I could fit it in, yeah.
Can you drive a Ferrari, or do you not know how to drive stick?
No, I'll learn.
Yes, but I got this bowling thing. I listened to this. I was, trying to pass time, a friend of mine wanted to go bowling. Remember with you on Channel 9, I did it once in high heels?
Yeah, we did a bowling match for Jessica Hahn, and she bowled in high heels.
Right. Yeah, in stilettos. And I got this pink bowling ball. They're all weighted out and everything. It weighs a certain amount. And I don't know what Scott does. I don't even know what scores mean, but it was beginner's luck. I did 150, whatever that means.
It's more than I've ever gotten.
I know. It was a lot of fun, but you get your sneakers, but it's kind of fun.
Bowling's fun.
It is fun, but, I mean...
it's that and the piano. That's
you really can't make it a career.
So since the death of Ronnie, you bought your own bowling ball, and you're using bowling as a healing?
Piano.
Nah, it's just to get out, I just, I miss them so much. And
So what happens when you show up at the bowling alley? Do guys hit on you?
No, I have a friend of mine that just goes and they look out for me. I just stand in the corner and, just to get out, honest to God, just because.
So after Ronnie's death, how soon did you decide to buy a bowling ball and become a bowler?
Nah, a friend just said, hop in the car, let's just go, and I didn't want to, and it's that, taking the dogs to the beach.
No, but let me, I'm fascinated by this. Your longtime lover, the man you love, dies, and of course you're distraught. We know that, and it's understandable, and you know how sorry I am.
And we know that Scott would go bowling right away in a tragedy.
So I want to understand. I want to understand what the process. And by the way, this is not a put down. I'm curious.
No, of course not. I know. No, so, I was in the house and.
How long? What point did you say I need to bowl?
No, a friend said, "Look, you got to get out of the house."
So let me take you bowling.
Yeah, I mean, I was just crying all the time, and.
All right. So you went, and it was you and this friend, a man or a woman?
A guy friend, one of Ron's friends and his family.
Okay.
And
when you went, let's listen to me. You went to the bowling alley, and there you felt a little bit of relief. You weren't crying the whole time.
No, I just had to turn the tear. I just had to, put one foot in front of the other, quite frankly.
All right. And did at any time anyone consider like putt-putt golf or horseshoes or darts? Why bowling? I mean...
Because they were into it, and they had this bowling date set up.
And then you went, and then you said, wow, this was a good day. I'm going to start bowling on my own.
They put me in this room and got a bowling ball to fit in my hands, because I wouldn't use one of theirs, because I don't like the germs and all. Everybody's fingers are in everything. So I wanted my own.
You bought your own bowling ball because you...
First time bowling.
Yeah,
I never heard. Boy, that's really germphobic.
They drilled holes.
Wow.
And all, fitted it. It was pink. And
how much does a bowling ball cost?
I'm not sure. Probably $200. I'm not sure. I didn't buy it. They did. And just...
So this is a rich guy you went with because he's buying bowling balls.
Just a good friend, just somebody looking out for me.
And now do you own the bowling ball? Is it yours?
Yes, it is mine.
And it's in a bag? And so you've never gone again?
It stays in a locker or something. I've gone a couple of times.
Did you go on your own?
No, with a friend.
With friends. So now you're a bowler?
Not really. I went 3 times.
All right. There it is, Robin.
But it helps. It helps.
Bowling is therapy.
Yeah, I'm sure this is great radio.
No, I'm fascinated. I don't care what anybody else thinks. I need to know.
But it was just something to get me out of the house. But it was just funny, because it's just so I...
What do you wear when you bowl? You wear panties?
Actually, I just wear these, my jeans and a T-shirt, and they have these sneakers I bought.
Do you wear panties?
You know me. I never do. I have jeans on.
Would you ever bowl in a miniskirt with no panties?
Only with you, Howard. Only when you're...
No, so I'm being serious. Would you?
Would I? If I had to, yeah. What's the difference?
Are you braless when you bowl?
No, I mean, yeah. Well, I never... You know me. Whatever. I feel like I'm doing something wrong right now, talking. Isn't that weird?
Why?
I think she's going through a period of mourning and she doesn't know. Who knows how to be?
I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I got to be honest with you guys. I get letters and stuff from people real upset that I, brought this up. And you were so kind. You said you had gotten an email and heard about it, and I responded, and I got in all kinds of trouble for
Well, people think that, like, when someone you love dies, and even you're going to go through this, I imagine. Like, you're like, well, am I allowed to have any fun in life? Am I
supposed to smile? That smile probably was wrong.
Right. It's like, in other words, you shouldn't enjoy your life anymore. And you know what the point is? You've got to enjoy your life.
Yeah, I know.
Have you touched yourself since Ronnie died?
No.
You haven't? You haven't masturbated?
No release whatsoever.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something, and this is the truth. I'm not making this up for the air. They say since a long time ago, when people were in grief, I'm talking about someone died, a lot of times their reaction would run from, depression to this, or some people would fuck. And they'd say, well, why is that? And the reason they would is that it actually releases something in humans. We're animals, And the act
You're kidding.
No, and the act of fucking itself actually releases grief that you're holding on to someone else.
A drug that you release when you have an orgasm that helps soothe and heal, and, you know, it makes you healthier. That's why people encourage women, especially, to have sex. It keeps them healthy.
So if you said to me, since Ronnie's death, you masturbated, I would not say that's a bad thing. I think you have masturbated, but you're afraid to admit it as if it would somehow
sully.
Say to everyone, oh, Jessica's not in grief. Of course.
Or she didn't care.
Right.
No, I'm kind of numb. I'm really numb. I feel really guilty just, like, being alive, actually. You know,
all right.
It's weird.
So when will you masturbate?
I guess it'll happen sooner or later.
Right.
You know, I gotta live.
What was your usual masturbation routine? How often did you do it?
Yeah. Before Ronnie's death, how often did you masturbate?
I didn't have to, really.
Yeah.
Really?
You know, I had Ron.
Braggart.
I know.
All right, Jessica, you hang in there, all right?
Yeah, hey, listen, thanks so much. And, Artie, I'm real sorry about your grandma, you know.
Oh, thank you.
And thanks so much for the flowers and for all you guys, the well wishes.
You're welcome. I'm thinking of you.
Thanks so much.
All right.
I love you guys.
Bye, Jessica.
All right, you take care.
Love you.
Thanks so much, Rob.
Jessica Hahn, in her moment of grief.
You make a point.
I happened to be out there the weekend after, and I tried calling her, and I never heard anything. So I guess that was when she shut down.
She didn't want to hear from you.
All right.
I don't know. And by the way, Robin yesterday on the air accused me. She wrote me an email.
You are such I was
so
now
mad.
Artie accused you. Now I accused you.
This was unbelievable.
Accused!
Robin had written me an email asking me some specific information. And I wrote her back immediately, which I always do. And yesterday she said on the air that I ignored her email. Well, I went home.
If I don't get it back, how can I don't get a response.
I still say you don't. You do not know how to work your email.
Didn't I find your email yesterday?
Yes, and I went into my sent box, which means
sent.
Stuff that you can only get in there if it's been sent to someone. Not only did I send Robin an email reply, but it was dated, and the time that I sent it was on there, and end of sentence.
So it's my fault that it didn't get to my mailbox.
You can't win an argument with organized people.
It didn't get to my mailbox.
I contend you're not reliable. You do not check your email regularly.
All the time.
And now Robin got a new assistant who's running around here, which is the greatest.
Oh, really?
You know, and I'm going to criticize you now. I don't often criticize you.
Wait a minute. First of all, let's get back to the email for a second. Didn't I respond to you immediately when you sent me the email again?
Yes, that time you did.
Therefore, I know how to get email. I know how to open it. I know how to respond to it.
I doubt it. And I still don't think you know how to work your cell phone either. She's got 2 cell phones.
Work my cell phone. You pick it up.
Anyway, so Robin gets a new assistant.
Right, okay.
And listen, I feel for these women.
It's a girl. I'm trying to see if I remember a new face running around.
I feel for these women.
I know you're tough.
I feel for Laura.
Well, Laura's got it easy. You are tough.
What did I do now?
I don't know. But anyway. The poor girl is walking around. Robin hasn't introduced her to anybody.
Yeah.
I don't have...
Come on. There's something going on with you.
So,
the woman doesn't know anyone.
She's just here to pick me up.
No. She is around here. She's been giving people... Gary the other day, standing in his office, he has a little knock on the door. Gary, who is it? Oh, this is from Robin. And
this is from Robin.
Gary goes,
I didn't send Gary anything.
This is from Robin.
Oh, she came back with a present for him.
And Gary's like, who are you? You know. Yeah.
She's a very sweet girl. I still don't know her name, but she wears earmuffs inside. You know what I mean? So right away, I'm like, who's the chick with the earmuffs?
Oh, it's been chilly.
Someone's in a tough situation. I think Robin's a taskmaster.
I met her. She was wearing those earmuffs.
Oh, what is that all about?
I said to her yesterday, I said, Stacy, the weather is broken. You can take off the earmuffs.
So her name is Stacy because she's been walking around here and no one knows who she is.
She's not walking around. She just, for the first few weeks, she's just following me around so she can figure out what my life is all about.
Oh. Seriously, there was one day where a couple of the guys almost tackled her, and I'm not kidding, because she walked into the studio and we didn't know who she was.
Right.
she just started walking in to give Robin something. We're like, oh, my God, who is that?
I'm angry you didn't tackle her.
My point is she's not going to be working around here. She just happens to be here for a couple of weeks. I didn't know I should introduce her to everyone. She'll meet you as she, that's the worst thing to do, is to meet 50 people at once. You never remember anybody.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good excuse. But
that's mine. And I'm sticking with it.
Well, I'm not getting to know her because a lot of them don't last that long. If she lasts a year, then I'll get to know her.
It's like the way Dirty Harry didn't want to get to know a partner.
Your girlfriends.
Yep.
If they last, I'll learn their names.
It's true. Robin was not nice to Beth the first year. She really wasn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't think she was.
Who knows if she's going to stick around?
You were, like, hostile to her, and I went,
I wasn't hostile.
Well.
I just was like, I've seen a bunch of these.
Come and go.
Yeah, but, in case they last, you don't give on the old fake charm.
Right.
I was very nice when I saw her,
yeah,
but I don't learn names until I know you're staying.
That's how I am with your assistants.
Well,
those poor girls look shell-shocked.
Well, if it's a couple of weeks, though, like Dr. Ronnie was here a couple of weeks, you got to introduce her. She's around. If she's here for a couple of weeks.
I never introduced Ronnie to anybody.
Really?
Well, that's my point. How can you have somebody running around here with your coworkers and you don't tell anyone who they are? That's crazy.
This is my little area here. Stay out of it. And I introduced them to everybody in my little area. Me.
All right. I don't know. I was going to criticize you.
I don't recall you walking around here introducing me to anybody.
Who would I introduce you to? I don't bring an assistant.
I see people up here all the time that I don't recognize.
Really? Who?
Yes.
Who is that? People we work with?
People who work for you.
Who?
Oh, I know them now, but when nobody introduced me. I just see, who's that? Oh, that's somebody who works for Howard.
Yeah, but I tell people that this person works here now. Who is working here that you've never known?
No, I said they work for you and they might be coming here to do something.
Yeah, but I don't know them either.
Oh,
I mean, how would I know them?
So nobody's introducing you even in your own office?
Well, I'm not going to introduce you to somebody who's going to be here once. Your assistant's here all the time now.
She's not here. She's just here for the first couple of weeks.
We'll see.
And she doesn't stay here. She just comes at 11 and goes off with me.
Is she coming today?
She'll be here, I suppose, yeah.
Oh, good. We got to interview her.
Oh, she said, I'm not coming in there.
Oh, yes,
They'll never get me in there.
Oh, we're going to get her in here. I want to know what's going on. What kind of tasks do you give her?
The kind of tasks that you give an assistant.
Like what?
Everything. Anything.
Like, does she have to buy the coffee for your enemas?
No.
You do that yourself?
I take care of that myself.
I mean, how bad does it get?
Pick up the ass coffee.
Does it get? She has to give me the enema.
Because, like, Laura buys my condoms for me.
I know. I'm not as bad as you. I can go to the store.
I ain't going to the store and buy condoms. I'm embarrassed. I'm a big star.
Howard uses condoms.
Yeah.
We all know that.
Well, that's a that's a good role model, though. You should show people you're using condoms.
And Laura buys my baby wipes. That's my two most embarrassing things. Other than that, I'm pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
She doesn't have to buy Coke.
And I don't want to ask for my baby wipes.
She just has to see that they're low? How does she see that?
I'm not going to send her a note, can you buy me more baby wipes? Because it's clear what I'm using them for my asshole.
So it's on the
but
schedule.
how does she see that they're low? Do you have a closet full of them?
Yes, I do. And you know what I'm running low on, actually?
Baby wipe closet.
It's my carry handy wipes.
The little carrying case with the
travel pack.
Travel pack,
yeah.
Which I carry in my bag in case I have to take a dump here. I wipe it out nice and clean. And now I'm down to, like, I only use one baby wipe when I'm here because, I don't want to run out of them.
So it's gotten that low. You're rationing.
I'm embarrassed to ask Laura to buy more. And I can't ask Beth. I don't want her to. Like, Beth knows. She's kind of clued into the baby wipe thing, but Beth's lucky she doesn't shit.
Oh, please, that's not lucky. That's
doesn't
got
shit
to
in
be,
a month.
You have to realize that's an illness. That's sick.
Right? What is that lead
terrible.
to?
See, I think Beth is like she's shitting right now. She knows,
she doesn't wait.
She knows you're at work.
You're out of the house.
You're definitely going to be somewhere else for every morning that she knows you're somewhere else.
She has a huge thing. It even bothers her. She's like, I don't understand. She hasn't shit for like a month. How is that possible?
Well, that's not healthy.
It's awful.
No,
that
it's
is
awful.
A chronic state of constipation.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's great for
said, and I'm marrying you. I go, on one hand, it's hot, but on the other, like, you better not fall apart on me.
It got to go somewhere.
Am I making a bad investment?
I don't think so. She looks in good shape,
Yeah.
you know, but it's like a used car. I don't
What's
know
going
how
on the
long you've
inside?
got.
I said to her, you got to take a
You
shit.
drive it off the lot, it breaks down.
Yeah. She even took one time, she told me those laxatives.
Yeah.
Still didn't work.
Really?
That's right.
She needs dynamite at this point.
Yeah, just like I mean, it's hot. There's no odor.
She needs some blow that's cut with some shitty...
Like, when's the last time you had a bowel movement, Robin?
Last night?
Was it big?
No.
Wow.
It's time. Pellets.
It's not even pellets. I'm on a
It was
liquid
foamy.
diet.
It was the cappuccino shit.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy, you monitor them?
Yeah, cappuccino
God.
shit. It was
Jimmy,
a double latte
Jimmy doesn't know when you're
cappuccino.
shitting, does he?
No.
I hope not.
Never.
Poor bastard.
When the coffee's percolating in the kitchen, I know something's up.
You would never do your enema routine when Jimmy's around, would you?
Please, I hardly know this man.
What?
Why should he know about my enemas?
Hey, do me a favor, if you don't mind. Get your assistant to buy me baby wipes and give them to me. You know what I mean?
So I can do this.
Do the dirty work.
Please,
That's why you're interested. Can she buy my baby wipes?
Oh, please, let Teddy do it. I'd love to let him do it.
But it's no big deal to buy
No.
baby wipes.
Tell Teddy to buy me a few gay magazines.
Yeah,
That'll fuck him up good.
I'll say, let's
Teddy, go around. See if you can find me a nice copy of Blue Boy and give me 20 copies.
And
Tons of steel.
in the last 3 months of Torso.
Yeah.
Latin inches.
If you see Big Cox magazine, can you pick me up a copy? You can give him assignments. Guy'll quit.
It is true. Like, if I didn't have road gigs, I don't think I'd need Teddy, you know?
Right.
Like, because that's what he mostly does is road shit. So, but that'd be nice to, you know, if I wasn't on the road to have an assistant, I think I'd be way less hectic.
Mick, you're on the air in Manassas, Virginia.
Hey, Howard, good morning.
Hey.
Here's the deal. Every husband's nightmare. Like, so you and Beth are at home, no hired help, no servants, Laura's not there. Beth says, Howard, I need some tampons. You go into the store for her and getting them?
Yeah, I have that's the weird thing with me. I'm proud to buy tampons. That means I got a woman in my life. Yeah. I've always, wanted to buy tampons.
Let me buy your tampons.
I went out with women, and don't forget I was married before and all. Anybody need tampons? I'm going. I'm doing a tampon
Need
run.
anything from the drugstore?
Yeah, any feminine product I have no problem buying because that means I'm getting, pussy.
Need some douche?
And there's certain stuff that only hot chicks use.
Right.
Like, some of that apricot body wash or something.
Yeah, that I'm fine with. That means I've got something going on.
The apricot body wash they might think you're using, but the tampons definitely.
You think people look at me and I scream apricot body wash?
Hey, anybody listen to the Mark the Bagger show last night?
I didn't hear
I did.
it.
It was pretty good.
I'm sure
You
it was
liked
great.
it?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good. Jimmy Pop was there with him, and Jimmy's good with Mark the Bagger.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
You got any clips? I would love to hear it, Mark the Bagger.
Okay. Did you hear it, Mick?
I didn't hear it, no, Howard.
All right.
Hey, Howard, maybe I already knows who this guy is, but there's a guy, one of the comics on Raw Dog, does a thing about that situation, having to go to the store. When you're at the store, a guy buying tampons for your wife or your girlfriend, the trick is buy a tube of Preparation Age 2, because that way the clerk's going to feel sorry for you. Oh, man, I bet she's a real bitch right now.
Tell that comic to quit the business.
No, I don't know who that guy is, but...
All right, Howard.
All right, thanks, man.
His routine was just murdered.
Yeah. I know, that's why you hate when... Like, my old manager used to tell me he interpreted some of my bits for people, and I said,
Great.
please don't do that.
Yeah, you're not allowed. Wonder if the guy said, did he say, you might be a redneck if before he started that routine?
You know that guy?
Yeah. All right, so here's some clips from the Mark the Bagger show last night in no particular order. I haven't even heard all these clips. I heard about 15 minutes of the show.
Okay.
And then I had to go. Beth came in the room and wanted to watch TV. We needed a head start before Dancing with the Stars started.
Oh, I was going to ask you about that later. I saw the tail end of Dancing with the Stars. I don't know that this is going to be a good season.
No, I'm not real interested. I mean, because I know Adam Carolla and I know Penn Jillette, that was kind of fun.
Yeah.
But they're going to be out very early in the season.
Yeah, Adam's probably gone tonight. I didn't really see his routine. How'd he look?
Well, I'm trying to think who was the worst. I don't think Adam was the worst.
Really?
Yeah. I think Penn, though, was better than Adam.
Yeah.
But there was one other guy who was worse than Adam.
Who's that?
And I'm trying to remember. There was one guy who was fabulous, and they said he sucked. There's some Chilean guy who's in the Chilean Air Force.
Oh, that guy with the accent?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, why don't you just get a guy off the street to dance?
A Chilean Air Force guy?
Yeah.
I thought this was Dancing with the Stars.
He was in one episode of Ugly Betty, I think.
Oh, my goodness.
So. Oh, Steve Guttenberg.
Oh, Steve Guttenberg.
He was worse than Adam.
Oh.
And we know Steve. Steve's a good dude, but...
I thought he looked good just, looking-wise.
Yeah.
I didn't see him dance.
It looks like Steve might have pulled himself back a little bit.
Maybe that's why he looks so good.
Yeah.
But Adam's girl was wearing so much clothing.
Yeah, Adam really turns her off. I can tell. She's not feeling the sexual heat with Adam.
I've never seen that girl so covered up in my life.
She's so hot, but I don't know. Adam's bringing something very, very... Adam's going to be in here to talk about it. But
yeah. But, usually, you want to get some votes. Make sure your partner has a good outfit, right?
And there's no hot chicks on the show this year. There's
Priscilla Presley.
Yeah. She
looks like
a duck.
Frankenstein.
Yeah, she's really gone too far with the plastic surgery. She doesn't want a wrinkle in her face.
Yeah, she looks like Madam, actually. There should be a stick coming out of her neck.
Priscilla Presley was a gorgeous woman and, just kind of let the plastic surgeon get carried away.
She's probably 60, right?
Yeah.
And she doesn't have a line or a wrinkle.
There's not a line in her face, but then when she holds up her hands, she's got like my grandma's hands. You know what I mean? It's just, it all doesn't match.
And when she blew up the face to make sure there were no wrinkles, she gave herself Jay Leno's jaw.
Yeah. like Madam's jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, the puppet. The puppet Madam. Waylon Flowers and Madam.
That's not a good look.
No.
Yeah, and then, Marley Maitland used to be hot, the deaf chick.
She looks a little bit frumpy. There's something going on in the middle where she falls apart, right?
Yeah, Beth says she's
Thank God she can't hear you saying that, Robin.
Beth says she's on the L Word. She's naked and making out with chicks and making love to chicks all the time, on that show. And
really?
She says it's not pleasant to look at.
Because I was looking, I said, she looks like the middle is gone.
Yeah, and then there's Monica Seles.
She needs a tennis court.
Yeah.
She's got a great body.
Yeah, she used to make that noise when she played tennis.
Well, she's the one. She's that horrifying story of the guy who ran out and stabbed her. Remember that?
Right, that was bad. Yeah, so I'm glad she's doing okay. It's hard to goof on her.
She came back and she, was a winner again in tennis, so it wasn't like she was debilitated. But she's just not a pretty girl.
But what an awful
The hottest chick on the show is supposed to be like Shannon Elizabeth, and she doesn't look that good.
Shannon Elizabeth always has something funny going on. I think she must have those lip implants.
I don't know, but she was in American Pie, and I think that's it. I don't know that she did anything else.
She did a couple of those teen comedy movies that did all right. I think she was in like a few, forgettable shit.
The hottest girl on Dancing with the Stars this year is this guy, Mario. Who, a black guy.
He's
very, very handsome.
I saw the newspaper,
too, and he's...
That guy's gorgeous.
Who's the football player?
He's gorgeous.
And he's a current football player. Doesn't he play for the Miami Dolphins, I think?
I don't know who the guy is, but that Mario guy, I read in the paper he was in it. Isn't he a professional singer-dancer? Isn't that what he does?
There's supposedly no professional dancers on the show this year.
Yeah, or I don't know. There's one R&B guy who's a pretty good dancer.
Tracy Yamaguchi, you didn't think she's the ice skating chick?
I'm not excited. But I'll watch it. I'm a big Dancing with the Stars guy. I'll be there.
Well,
but I don't know.
There's nobody here to watch this year.
I was flipping through the channels. I saw a little bit of Celebrity Fit Club. I watched like a minute of it, and I just saw AJ stretching to do something. I was like...
AJ Benza?
Yeah, AJ's on Celebrity Fit Club, and they were in the tights and everything and stretching.
What was he doing, yoga?
No, they were about to do some sort of exercise.
And he was stretching to get ready.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. I said, thank God I got this job and I'm not on Celebrity Fit Club.
Anyway, so Mark the Bagger had a show. I'll play you some clips. Here's the opening of the show. This is how it started. Start with that. Why not?
I'm very excited about this because it's an evening with Mark the Bagger. Like, we've done these before. They were called Bloodhound Gang radio shows. But, dude, this is all about you. An evening with Mark the Bagger.
Yes, it is.
And you're into it.
Yes, I am.
See that silence? I need you to work with me. Because you haven't had any sleep in like 48 hours, have you?
No.
See that silence?
Yeah.
I need you to work with me. Yeah, we're going to be taking calls, Mark. You're up for calls, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is it good to be back at Sirius?
Yes, it is.
And how do you think your interview with Howard went today?
Great.
Is there anything you liked, you didn't like?
I didn't like the gay stuff.
Is that your phone?
Yes.
Can you pick it up and answer it?
Hello? Howard 101.
888 Stern 101.
One Sirius. I don't think so, no.
Hang the phone up.
All right.
Who was that?
You done?
Yeah, it's you can call into the show. It's 888 Howard 101. You can call in and talk to me live.
Actually, the station's
Okay.
Howard 101. 888 Stern 101 is the number if you want to call and talk to Mark.
So that's how it started.
Oh, that's great. Hearing one end of a phone conversation with Mark the Bagger.
He's on to something there. I like that bit.
But you never even found out who was calling.
I know.
Want more?
Yes.
Oh, God, yeah, I'm loving this.
All right, here's more Mark the Bagger show. No particular order.
Isn't Howard one of your heroes?
Yes.
You've been listening to him forever, right?
I don't have Sirius.
Well, you're getting a Sirius unit.
Yes, I am.
Are you excited about that?
Yes.
Will you be listening to Howard?
Yes.
Was that an imitation of you doing the yes?
Yes.
That is the worst imitation. That's worse than my Jay Leno imitation.
Have you
seen this in the news? See, that's bad. Your imitation
Yes.
of yourself sucks pretty much, too. All right, so you're a big fan of Howard.
Yes, I am.
All right, name 5 people on the show.
Robin, Gary, Baba Booey, Arnie, and High Pitch Eric.
All right, maybe I'll give you that. Baba Booey and Gary are the same people.
Wow. You want more?
Yes.
All right, here's more from the Mark the Bagger show aired on Howard 101 last night.
You were talking to Howard today. It's been a while since you saw any JJ, right?
Yes.
Have you been masturbating a lot?
Yes.
Like what, every day?
Yes.
Nah, really?
Yes.
How do you prepare? Like, do you like watching like porno on television?
Yes, I watch porno on the internet.
Answer your phone really quick. Let's see who's calling you.
Hello? Yo. I'm on Howard. I'm on Sirius Satellite Radio right now.
Howard 101.
We're getting bombed at the Trap Tavern. You show up, motherfucker. Probably around midnight. Fuck yeah.
Mark.
Okay.
Hang up, Mark.
You know what? I could listen to him.
It's like Alvin and the Chipmunks, because oddly enough, Jimmy Pop's voice is kind of like the guy who did Alvin and the Chipmunks, like the father. Alvin.
Okay.
See ya.
I could listen to him be on the phone all day.
Well, I'm thinking of a show like that.
We're getting bombed at the Trap Taverns. So show up.
A couple of people already called in and said to me that the show was too short. It was only an hour.
Call 888 Stern 101 so that we can all
he
enjoy.
has it. This guy has it.
So then why didn't he call?
I don't know.
Okay, so I was going to ask you, do you like watching porn? Do you read magazines? Is it porn on the internet? What are you into?
I watch porn on the internet and
What do you like? Like lesbians?
any kind.
Like fetish, like girls' feet?
No, I just like girls kissing and using a dildo.
Oh, okay. Can you pick up the phone? Answer that. Hold the phone up to the mic too, and talk to it.
Yeah, Rocco. Yeah, do you have Sirius? Well, call in. All right. Say.
Everybody's
all right, so you're really
him personally.
When women use them, yes.
Yeah, so you like watching solo girls just playing with themselves.
Yes.
He's into that dildo thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's funny, Artie makes a point. They're saying, call us, and they're calling him on his cell phone.
Yeah, people seem to have his cell number.
Tune in tonight. Mark the Bagger takes phone calls, literally.
See, the Mark the Bagger show. Here Mark talks about wiping his load on a chair.
Oh.
You want to hear that?
Yeah.
You don't want to hear that?
It's making me sick already.
Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
Has your mom ever caught you jerking off?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that?
He comes in, and I tell her to hang on. She comes in, and she doesn't like it, so I'm going to have to figure something out. If I do it, I just won't do it when she's around.
Does she know what you're doing, or does she just guess?
She knows what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. So, has she ever caught you after you jerked off and your load was everywhere?
No.
Oh, okay. Do you still wipe the load on the drapes?
No.
Where do you wipe it?
On my chair.
On your chair?
Yeah, I come on my chair and I wipe it off.
That's great. I got to smell that chair.
Can you imagine that chair?
Who has a chair?
I think he took some calls. You want to hear that?
Oh, my goodness. I'm trying to get over that. Okay.
You don't want to? I can stop.
No, it was just that sickened me.
All right.
Joe, you're on the air with Mark the Bagger.
Hey, Mark, welcome back to Sirius.
Thank you.
You are the man.
Thank you.
Mark, I have a serious question. Do you like trimmed, shaved, or hairy cock?
Neither.
None?
No.
Well, I heard you were bisexual, that you like both men and boys.
That's not correct.
Did you ever kiss a dude's brown eye? Not the one that winks, the one that stinks.
No.
Well, welcome back to Sirius, Mark. Hope to hear from you soon.
Okay.
So what about your own wiener? Do you shave it?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, so, all right, well, so far we had 3 calls where people think you're gay, so why don't you take a moment and just say, right now, I am not gay. Give a little speech.
I might go on the radio and say I'm not gay. I'm straight. I don't really have a girlfriend, but I am looking. So if there's any females out there, please call in.
All right. Actually, David from North Carolina thinks he has a chick for you. Should I put this call on?
Yes.
David, you're on the air with Mark the Bagger.
Hey, happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
I'm a little upset with Mark the Bagger here. The spoon trick was supposed to be our little thing, and now I'm finding out that he's been doing it with this guy in Cleveland, and who else is getting spooned by Mark? I'm just really upset. I thought it was our little thing. We used to put a little blow on the tip of the spoon.
Did that happen?
No.
So why are these guys calling about?
I have no. Like I said, there were like 3 other Mark the Baggers on MySpace, and
they're all shoving spoons up other people's butts in other states.
I was reading this online with the other 2 Mark the Baggers, and my agent heard that too, and he got him taken off because Tom had, the guy that created MySpace, found out about it, and he took him off.
So those are the gay Mark the Baggers?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because I found out from Tom, I hit Tom back up on his MySpace, and he said they were imposters.
Gotcha. So, I mean, how long has it been since you had sex with a boy?
I mean, it was 10 years, and it was just something that shouldn't have happened. I tried it once, and I didn't like it, and it was just a total misunderstanding.
When was the first time you had sex with a girl?
Oh, boy, I think. I'd have to say maybe 3-4 years ago.
Really?
Yes.
And how many girls have you had sex with since then?
I'd have to say 1.
Oh,
it was a one-night stand.
He has to say.
No, I'd rather not discuss it.
All right, there it is.
Not discuss it.
Well, there you go. I mean, there's more clips I can
now,
play.
Is somebody going to give him a hard time when he goes back to his little town?
Who knows?
I hope not.
I mean, this is the thing when you go on the radio. I told Mark this. You got to be prepared for controversy.
The boys at Tramp's Tavern or wherever he's going, I'm sure he'll love him.
Steph, you're on the air in Mayo Pack.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I heard a rumor, and I just wanted to know if it was true. I read on the Internet that Beth has a glass eye.
A glass eye?
Yeah.
That's right. You busted her. No, she doesn't have... No.
Artie, I really want you to settle...
What?
Artie, I'd really like to see you married. I'd really like to see you settle down.
Thank you, sweetie. I guess, I don't know.
All right, thank you.
Well, wait, I have one more question. I wrote you a letter, and I really was hoping maybe you could answer it. My husband is a firefighter in the city, and I know you give other losers tours, and I was just really hoping...
So your husband's a loser is what you're saying.
Other losers, yeah, so he's a loser.
Other people are...
But isn't it interesting you just called your husband a brave firefighter a loser?
He's not a loser.
Well, you just said it, Steph.
No, I said
many a truth is said in a Freudian slip.
Yeah.
Maybe because I've been calling so much, and I was just so glad to finally get through.
If your husband's a legitimate New York City firefighter, I will give him a tour.
You will?
Yes.
Really?
That's right.
Oh, my gosh. He is such a big fan. And, Artie, I was the one in Tarrytown. I was so
No wonder he runs into burning buildings. I'm listening to you, Steph. Now I understand his motivation. Very few men can have the bravery to do that, but with him, he probably...
With you behind him?
He has nothing to lose.
He has put up with me. He is so brave, and he's just an awesome guy.
All right, Steph, hold on, and we'll arrange that if that is the
Thank
truth.
you so much. You're the best.
All right, there's Steph, who says claims her husband's a firefighter. I don't even know if I believe that. Let's take a break. It's getting late in the show already. We just sat down to get started. When we come back, we have a lot to get to. May Bang is stopping by today.
Who is May Bang?
You know May Bang. May Bang was the woman who used to bang John Lennon.
You mean Pang?
Oh, May Pang. Right. I'm sorry. That was a Freudian slip. And also, we have a whole bunch of other things to get to today. I've got a laundry list of items.
We haven't seen May Pang in a long time.
Yeah, like years. But she put out a book, guess what, about John Lennon again.
You're kidding.
This time, Polaroid pictures they took together.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
What else does she... Let's find out what else is in the store closet so we can anticipate the next release.
I read an article she saved a pair of his glasses, so I'm sure there'll be a whole exhibit with that.
She fucked John Lennon for a few months. She's built an entire career out of it. It's amazing.
She must have kept everything that he touched.
May, I just took a shit.
Really? I don't know how
Where are you going with that bucket?
This much stuff.
And by the way, Sir Paul McCartney quickly is on the phone. He went through a devastating divorce yesterday. He had to pay his wife one of the highest divorce settlements, $50 million.
Did you hear her speak yesterday?
Yeah, I haven't.
Paul.
Maybe you have.
Hey, Mo. McCartney should have taken Maxwell's silver sledgehammer and banged that broad over the head and mashed her brains in.
Woo! I once had a colonic. I cheat on colonic.
Sir Paul.
Hey, what's going on, love? I should have listened to you.
Sir Paul, I know you're very upset.
Maybe you can...
Leave me, Howard. You should have got I said, oh no! And now I break down and cry.
He's pissed.
Woof.
Poor father's pissed. Sir Paul, I know you're really upset.
Yes, love. I had a
quite a St. Patrick's thirst. And, Robin, maybe you can relieve me. You know, I love the charity work you're doing with Girls' Night Out in Africa.
Yeah, maybe you'll marry me next.
You've already heard of Girls' Night Out?
I heard it over the telly, and I've been listening on my stiletto. And I'm just getting $49 million to your charity. And what do you think about that?
I'd love it.
I give you $49 million. I even give you another phony left leg. And in the middle of negotiations, you break down.
What in the
There's a dog in the room.
Future earnings, 4%, all that money.
All right.
I just love, every time he calls in, I just picture the father and mother with the covers over their head in the other room.
Well, the sad thing, he's like 40 years old now, and he's still living with his parents, and then it's early in the morning, and he's screaming and playing that piano.
Yeah, that's what you expect from a 2-year-old.
The dad getting ready to go to work. Like,
you know, they were probably having a perfect life until they decided to have children.
I have the Heather Mills tapes. I want to hear them, but first let me take a little break because it's running late.
It's going to really send you right up the wall.
What, after the ruling, Howard, she gave a speech or something?
Yeah, she talked to the press.
All right, I'll play that next. We got a lot to get.
It ain't going to be Heather Mills.
No.
Or who else? No, he doesn't have anybody else there.
No, that's it. Not Cynthia Lennon.
No, Cynthia Lennon.
That'd be good if Cynthia Lennon had been married to Paul McCartney.
He should have married Cynthia.
Heather Mills hated Paul McCartney so much she called herself Heather Lennon. Yeah. All right, here she is after the settlement. I mean, she's now worth 50.
She represented herself, by the way. She got to the point where, you know, the lawyers wouldn't represent her, or she couldn't afford it, she claims. And do you realize she poured a glass of water on one of Paul's lawyers during the case? The woman went in with dry hair and came out of the courtroom with wet hair.
You are kidding me.
I'm not kidding you. The woman's a maniac. How did Paul marry her?
And the judge gave her $50 million. Wow. Plus child support.
Yes, he still has to pay like $140,000 a year in child support on top of all of this.
That dude just got raped.
I think that was low. It's like, aren't you supposed to contribute to your child's income and upkeep as well?
Yeah, you got $50 million. A lot of women get divorced and they think, well, the $50 million is theirs. They don't have to, you know, they don't have to.
And then you should pay for the child as well.
Right.
They don't pay anything.
Oh, divorce is disgusting.
First of all, I just want to say I'm so glad it's over. And
this woman spent a few years with him. It wasn't like she was there during the earning years.
So glad it's over.
An incredible result in the end to secure mine and daughter's future and that of all the charities that I obviously plan on helping and making a difference with, because you know that's been my life for 20 years. Obviously the courts do not want a litigant in person to do well. It's against everything that they ever wish. So when they write the judgment up, they're never going to try and make it look in my favor. But all of you that researched know that it was always going to be a figure between 20 and 30 million.
Wow.
Was offering a lot less than that, which you'll see in the judgment, and very much last minute. To put me and Beatrice sadly through this has been incredibly sad. So we're very, very, very pleased.
He made that fuck a multi-millionaire, and she's still bad-mouthing him.
Do you hear what she said? First of all, if Paul wants to give his money to charity, let him give his money to charity. That's the thing that roils me. She says, this is making sure that me and my daughter are taken care of, and all the charities which I intend to support and make a difference with, which has been my life.
Yeah, go get a job, honey. Get a job and raise some money for charity.
She married Paul so she could support charities?
Can you imagine? I fucked that bloke for 3 years, and now I'm worth $50 million. I laugh at Elliot Spitzer's hooker.
Really?
Fuck her.
Yeah.
And she says that, you know, he offered her $30 million.
Yeah.
That, she was like, fair.
Fair.
What an insult.
Who do you think I am, Ishkabibble? You want to hear some more? I got
she just irritates me.
Yeah, it's irritating the crap out of me, but I'll listen to it.
But he could not award me and my daughter such a low sum because it was actually impossible. Can you tell us what the sum was? I'll read it to you. What's the Paul offer?
The sum that he offered.
Oh, so Paul offered me, he proposed 15.8, and the judge decided that I should get 23.7, it says. And then what they wanted to do was, because I'd spent money on security, they do a thing called add back, because they say me and my daughter don't need security, and Paul might give it for 2 years, but that's it, which is, you're going to read about in the judgment, otherwise I'd never put. Obviously I will use my funds to get security, but Beatrice only gets £35,000 a year.
Only?
And so she obviously is meant to travel B class.
You know what? It shows you what an asshole this woman is. She's now talking to people who make $35,000 a year as adults. She just got $50 million. Her daughter's getting $35,000
No,
for
that's
pounds.
£35,000. That's double dollars.
Oh, wow.
$70,000.
$70,000 for what? Baby food? And she's got the nerve to stand there in front of these guys who, you know, she's talking to all of London, all of England. She's talking to the
$30 million
world.
was a low figure. He offered me such a low figure.
Like, this is a woman who had no money. I mean, I assume. I mean, I don't know what she did. She was
a hopping model.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to model with one leg. I mean, I don't know exactly where she was at financially, but, you know, she should thank her lucky stars. And then she's still saying it's a low sum. My daughter's going to have to fly B class.
And what does the daughter need to fly A class for anyway?
Right. Maybe it'll be good for her.
Maybe if she started in B class, she wouldn't have the problems she's going to have.
Well, how about using some of your $50 million to get her an A class?
Well, that's the point. He's supposed to foot the entire bill for the child.
Right.
She doesn't want to contribute at all.
While her father travels A class, but obviously I will pay for that.
Good.
And,
yeah, that's what you should do.
Apparently we didn't live together until the day we were married, and the judge believed that, even though I'm registered at Westminster Council, living with Paul since the 29th of March 2000.
Who cares?
I was giving it up since 2000.
Cavendish Avenue.
She acts like it was a prison sentence living with Paul. I thought she was in love with him. Me daughter will have to fly with blacks and Hispanics.
In July when we announced our engagement. So
my daughter's like a Mexican. I mean, for Christ's sake. I mean, she's going to have to fly in those filthy B quarters.
He's treating her like an orphan.
If I was worth $50 million, my kid would never fly B.
Right. And plus, you got the $70,000 to, you know.
Yeah, that's fucking tip money.
Where are they flying?
Strange things have been going on behind the scenes. I obviously had all the evidence to prove we were cohabitated, lived together.
Hey, did anybody pick up Steph with the firefighter husband? Why didn't anyone pick her up? I don't understand my staff. Anybody listen to this show? Line 15, boys. Take care of her.
I hope she's still there.
I can see that she's still there. She's still up on my thing.
I don't think Steph's going anywhere.
Guys, can you handle that out there? I still see her on there. Thank you.
Together. It's been followed by the world media, and and also what the judge also said, as well as saying we never lived together, he also said that Paul is only worth $400 million. And that is what he said he believes him to be worth. Everybody knows he's been worth $800 for the last 15 years.
Everyone
so we know that that has been, and I wasn't allowed any access into any of our accounts. Nothing. I wasn't allowed to look at what we spent, where we went. I was locked out of every home.
Good.
I won't go into all the horrific details of what has happened.
Well, that's what happens when you leave someone. They lock the doors so you can't get back.
Locked out of every home.
I sat there with this Paul McCartney, and I said, what are you doing? No prenup? Are you out of your fucking mind? I got love. Yeah. No,
I believe in the process.
I believe in marriage. No, you don't. You believe in marriage. You don't believe in divorce. Divorce is the killer, not the marriage. I hope she fucked him good. I doubt it.
Well, she did now.
Oh, did she fuck him?
He knows he was fucked now.
Lisa G's here, and then we'll get to... What is the tape I have? What was the next thing I was going to play you? Oh, I'm so famished.
St. Patrick's Day stuff?
Yeah, I got to get to that, too. All right, Lisa G., what's going on from the Howard 100 newsroom?
Well, we were contacted by a childhood friend of yours, Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Really? What childhood friend?
Eric Catane. He lived around the corner from you.
I know Eric, yeah.
And he used to play chess with you. So
Chess? Did I play chess with Eric?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I said...
I don't recall having anybody to play with.
Really?
Yeah, I met him in Rockville Center when my parents moved to Rockville Center. That might possibly be true.
Well, you don't remember your sister. How could you remember Eric?
But I remember a guy named Eric Catane, sure.
Well, he's a
nice
big-time doctor now in Connecticut.
What kind of
He's
doctor?
doing very well.
I hope he's a gynecologist.
Anesthesiologist.
Yeah.
Okay. So I said to him,
Does he get to see any vagina? When you're an anesthesiologist, you must see some vagina.
Well, you put the person to sleep, then you can run down to the other end.
Yeah, from what I remember, Catane,
take a look.
Catane liked the ladies, so...
Oh, boy.
Well, I asked him, so were there any girls around? He said no, that you were all kind of geeky.
Oh, he was in the geek squad?
No offense to Eric. I did have a few girls. Maybe they didn't live in Rockville Center, but I was getting some pussy.
You
Let's go on record.
know that you spent every Friday, you said yourself,
That's true.
playing cards or something.
All right.
In 11th grade?
All right, I had no girls.
Don't try to change history.
And he said even back then in high school, you had a very sharp sense of humor, and he wasn't surprised that you became the king of all media. He felt that you were always funny and witty and had a dry sense of humor.
I heard...
Now, why did he contact you guys?
Co-workers of his contacted us when they found out he grew up around the corner from you, so I contacted Eric.
Eric did not grow up around the corner from me. Eric was a guy I met after I left Roosevelt. I forgot about him. He lived in Rockville Center, and I met him there, and I think he moved there as well.
When he was in 11th grade, he said he had no friends. You took him in as a friend.
And I moved there in 10th grade, so I didn't grow up with him. I knew him for 2 years.
Right. Well, you know, when you're in 11th to 12th grade, you're young.
Yeah, I knew Eric.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy. I liked Eric.
There's no story except that he knew Howard, this guy?
Yeah, they were friends. I think it's a great story.
That's the whole story?
What is it a story? What's the story?
The story is
I can give you the name of about 50 people who knew me when I was young.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up with...
It seemed like he was a friend of yours. And you didn't have that many friends.
No, I had friends. I had a lot of friends.
This is not Howard Stern's channel, and we do stories about Howard Stern.
Right.
I think it's a great story.
Awful story.
You have a handful of people that grew up with you and hung out with you and played chess with you, if that many.
Listen to what you're saying. You're saying that the story is that Howard had a friend.
I don't think I played chess with him.
They discovered a friend.
I really don't.
Yeah, and the chess is bullshit, too. It's all wrong, Lisa.
Why is it wrong?
Because Howard sang and then played chess.
Well, I like the story. It's true. But tomorrow, there's a great story.
All right, stop.
Lisa's working on a story about my parents had a TV set when we lived in the house.
And speaking of your parents, you said that your mom always made sandwiches, and your house was a very warm, friendly house.
My mom didn't make sandwiches. He's
He's embellishing?
Yeah, my mom wasn't having... You know what? My mom made sandwiches for me, but under protest. In fact, my mom...
She's not free with those sandwiches?
No friends ever ate over. I don't think I ever once had a friend eat dinner over.
Really?
Yeah, that didn't happen. My mom was busting...
Your house wasn't warm and friendly?
No. There was nothing warm and friendly in my house.
So what does Lisa have right here?
I love hearing stories about people who were younger and the friends that they had, especially someone in your position.
The story is different from Howard's point of view.
All right, go ahead, though.
All right.
Horrible.
Well, go have another cupcake, Artie. Robin's dining mentor, Dr. Ronnie, was recently featured on an episode of The Real Housewives of New York City on Bravo TV. On the show, Dr. Ronnie helped in the diet detox of a 14-year-old girl, Allie, who was suffering from arthritis. Oh. And she's feeling really a lot better now, and it seems to have worked.
There's
good newscast.
Yes, and...
No, I mean it.
Why are you dishing on her?
When's the last time you heard our newscast?
I hear it all the time. I hear it in the afternoon because I listen to the station when I'm in my car.
Do you remember what we did yesterday?
I didn't hear it
Everyone's making fun of us?
I heard Mark the Bagger yesterday. I didn't hear you guys.
We did a story about Mark.
Well, I think yesterday you did the follow-up story on the green room couch.
No.
Yeah.
I love that story. I do. I like it. Listen, go ahead. Anything else? Go ahead.
I'm beaten down today.
Just busting your balls.
All right. Apparently, Riley Martin has gone to the Birds. We all learned of Riley's bird during his trip to Bob Levy's Comedy Club earlier this month. So I spoke to him about his birds. He has 6 of them.
I thought he had 1.
Damien, who is a cockatoo.
Yeah.
Biff and Girly Girl, who are cockatiels. And 3 little parrots, Boo, Zippy, and Running Mead.
Yeah, and he hates them, I thought.
So a lot of work. He has a separate bird room and... You know,
no wonder he sounds so tired.
You have to hose him down
birds.
and put him in the shower and get him, have...
No wonder he needs money. He's got to support all those birds.
Yeah, we didn't know he had a whole bird family he was working to support and feed.
Sad thing is, birds do fine in the wild. They can support themselves. But he insists on putting them in a cage and taking care of them.
Birds are a lot of work,
They
especially
sure
the
are.
big parrots. And you have to will them because
they outlive you.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, thanks,
That's
Lisa.
That's it. More exciting stories all day long, Artie.
I got a scoop. I think they're working on a new couch in the green room.
Coming up, Howard has a friend. Birds, a lot of work.
Well, hey, it's Howard 100 News. What do you want? Let's go to Randy. Randy, we read about in the paper. I got to talk to Randy from Ringwood, New Jersey. He's a college student. I am his hero. And he wants to be a radio guy. And hi, Randy.
Did he get thrown off his radio station?
He got thrown off his campus radio station. What college did you go to, Randy?
Montclair State University.
Now, you still go to Montclair State. They didn't evict you from the university, did they?
Not yet. I'm meeting after spring break with the dean of students.
Oh, you could be thrown out.
I could be.
Dear.
So, Randy, you have a college radio show, and you say, you always liked our show. And I guess what you did on your show was you had a stripper in?
She was our co-host, Mistress Tori, yes.
All right. And Mistress Tori is a college student or not?
No, she doesn't go to college. She participated as a guest on the radio show.
Okay. And then you and your I guess, co-star had she got naked?
Well, basically, she came on for an interview as a stripper. A couple guys mocked her and questioned the fact that she was a stripper. She began stripping, performing lap dances. Shortly after, we had an event called the Kinky Olympics, in which we had several girls competing for basically the best girl. We had a contest. It was best breasts, best ass, best lap dance. We had a whipped cream eating contest where they put it on their body. We'd lick it off. With several events like that. We had oral sex with a banana and things like that. And then after that, the controversy began.
And how did the university discover, usually on these campus radio stations, I assume this is a carrier current radio station?
Yeah, it was WMSC radio FM. It was broadcasted on 90.3 with a 10-mile radius. It was also available on live365.com.
You know, I've said this to a lot of college students because sometimes I go to my daughter's college and I'll go down to the campus radio station and people ask me questions and things.
Yeah.
And I've met with the dean of Boston University. We've talked about radio. And you're going to be surprised by my feelings about this, Randy. But I think it's important that there are some rules in college radio.
Of course.
And I think, when you hear my show, it is exciting. And maybe that's the goal, to get on, the radio and do, wild things like we do. But I do believe in a campus situation, you have a set of rules. Now, maybe the rules weren't really that clear to Randy, and I don't know
if you knew any rules.
I spoke with people from the radio station, and they basically said if you don't have nudity and you kept bikini tops on, that, we didn't curse, it would be okay. And that's what we tried to do.
So I'm not condemning Randy for trying. You get into college and you want to, mix it up and do some fun things, but one of the most beneficial things, I think, for me in college was that I had, like, a straight radio show, and I tried to be an announcer.
But didn't you get kicked off your college radio?
I didn't get kicked off. I got fired, but I was reinstated. But
oh, you were reinstated. You never told me that.
Well, we did some bits that they just didn't understand, and, no one had ever even done a bit on a radio station before. I mean, no one had ever tried anything except to be a straight announcer, and I was, I think that a lot of guys hear my show, and the bit you did, the lap dance and the banana sucking and all that.
What did you call it? The something Olympics?
We've done that on the air, and I know that it's tempting to say, hey, let's get right into that stuff. It's a bit we've done. We've done Hooker Olympics. We've done all different kinds of things, and you hear that, and as a college student, what could be more fun than getting on the air and doing this kind of stuff and getting naked girls.
Getting yourself a stripper as a co-host.
But I think in a university setting, especially where they have female students as well and stuff, you got to...
Oh, believe me, they complained a lot.
Right. You got to be a little bit aware that you can only go so far.
Well, you're absolutely right, and that's why for the last 2 months we've been talking about doing a private podcast, which is actually set up now.
Yeah, I would say a private podcast for that kind of material, and then maybe you could go do more of a straight thing on the campus radio station and then work your way into it. You know, I didn't, get into radio and all of a sudden have strippers on. I mean, it was a process of, sort of feeling out the rules, understanding how far I could go.
Absolutely.
But in his defense, that has now become sort of radio state. I mean, that's radio.
No.
It's not just, I'm going to have strippers in, and nobody's ever done that before. This is what he's grown up hearing.
Well, the majority...
You're absolutely right, but we didn't do anything controversial to our third season. Our third season was when it all got controversial. The first 2 seasons were perfectly clean.
Yeah, but you're still in college.
Yeah, you're a college kid. And, the college is sponsoring you to learn radio. You know how it is. They can't be condoning strippers and shit like that going down on a campus radio station.
Well, we're much better off on Live365.com.
All right, so now you've got a radio show on Live365.com, and that might be the place to try out all this other stuff.
Yeah, we're going to debut next Tuesday in Atlantic City and see how it goes.
All right, Randy, real good. I thank you for calling in, and I wish you luck.
Thank you very much, Howard.
All right, Randy.
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye. That's Randy, who was at Montclair State College and now is
shaking it up.
Yeah, I do want to say that, to have a long radio career, you got to kind of feel out a situation. You just can't.
Well, you got to come into your own. I mean, basically, Randy doesn't know who he is yet.
Right. Being Howard Stern, even if you listen to most of terrestrial radio now today, the guys who imitate me can't even be me anymore. Right. The climate has changed. I came along at a time, I did my thing, and let's face it, I took a lot of heat from the government and stuff, but it was a different time.
Right.
And now it's been done.
And the clock has been turned back, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, we were at one point where National Public Radio was doing lap dances. But,
everybody straightened up.
Yeah. So you got to read the situation and figure out how to, see what's happening in the radio landscape. And, when you're on the air at a college, for Christ's sake, the college is going to lose its endowment. It's going to lose its credibility.
Yeah, it has contributors and sponsors and parents. It has a lot of people to answer to.
Anyway, yesterday was St. Paddy's Day.
I was hardly affected, thank goodness.
I can't say the same thing.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, when I was leaving here, there was a lot of traffic because all traffic was diverted because of the St. Paddy's Day parade. Right. And everywhere I went was it looked like an underage teenage girl running around in a big green bowler hat and green T-shirt. And then you'd see some drunken guy, teenagers, though.
Right. These are underage drinkers, you're saying.
Yeah, it's actually kind of scary, St. Paddy's Day. It's getting nuts.
Well, I remember that clip you played from Sal going out on the street one year on St. Paddy's Day.
That was last year.
Yeah, it's scary what state people get into.
Well, I'll give you some flavor of this year's St. Paddy's Day parade. Here's a couple of different people that we interviewed. Let's see, in no particular order again. Here we go. This is St. Paddy's Day 2008, yesterday.
What are you guys doing here today?
We're getting fucking hammered, fucking some bitches, yo. Word up. We already know. We're from Brooklyn.
What does St. Patrick's Day mean to you?
They don't mean shit, basically. We just get partying. I don't give a fuck.
Do you have words of support for starving African children?
Fuck them.
What do you want to say about those who have perished in the tsunami?
Fuck them, bro. I don't. Fuck them. They can starve, they can die, or whatever. It goes around every country. It don't matter. It happens.
Now, this is a priest.
This is Father Flanagan.
I guess your new charity not going over big at St. Paddy's Day.
Well, not with this guy.
No. It's funny, too, that, a lot of these white kids, Irish kids, they imitate the black sound, word up, this, that, and then they hate the blacks.
Yes, but you know what? That's what happens in American culture. Everything becomes the property of the ruling class, and they still hate you.
Is that right?
Yes.
Anybody Word up.
Would you quit drinking if it meant saving children from cancer?
Fuck that. Don't even answer that question. Fuck that.
How much have you drank today?
Enough, motherfucker. Enough. We're drinking all them Irish bombs for fucking sake bombs, all that shit.
Do you think homosexuals should be allowed to participate in the...
Fuck that. Don't even finish that question. Fuck the homos. Fuck all that shit. Fuck, man. We get it all popping, baby.
If you could be any other race but Irish, what race would you choose and why?
I'd be fucking Pakistan. I'd blow up all these motherfucking Irish motherfucking people.
Oh, I'm fucking Irish, dude.
Fuck you too, son.
Wow.
Well, that guy was on fire. All right, here's
I don't know about Richard's making fun of a drunk guy.
Yeah, well, anyway, he's interviewing.
I hope he learned something from that.
Yeah, here we go. Here's some more guys, random guys in the crowd. St. Patty's Day 2008.
What are you drinking, sir?
Coffee, dummy.
Funny smelling coffee.
Yeah, like your breath?
If St. Patrick was black, would you be here today?
Absolutely not.
Why is that?
Because he's black.
Why do you think so many Irish people are stereotyped as drunks?
Because they are drunks, and that's it.
Would you quit drinking if it meant saving the lives of starving African children?
No, because I'm not in Africa. I live in New York.
If you could be any other race besides Irish, what would it be?
That's a good one. Jewish.
Why Jewish?
So you got money.
Do you have any encouraging words for Governor Spitzer?
Yeah, you should have used cash, you dummy.
What does St. Patrick's Day mean to you, sir?
It means getting drunk and not giving a fuck and busting nuts and sluts. What the fuck?
Would you quit drinking if it meant saving starving African children?
I would drink more.
Well, the crowd was rowdy. You can hear it for yourself right now.
I'm so happy St. Patrick existed.
Here's the rowdy crowd, 2008 St. Patty's Day. See?
Happy St. Patty's Day! It's all the way. Murray State, Kentucky. I flew back home for this shit.
What do you want to say to non-Irish people today?
Fuck you! It's St. Patrick's
Irish today.
What do you say to people that are down here who aren't Irish?
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Why is getting drunk so important to you?
If you're Irish, you drink every
What else do we do with our money but drink? What else do we do with our money but drink? It's St. Patrick's Day. How are you supposed to enjoy the day without alcohol?
It's St. Patrick's Day. You gotta have alcohol.
What do you plan on doing for the rest of the day?
Getting.
I'm trying to get myself some ladies, baby. I'm trying to get them naked.
All right. Get a radio show.
St. Patrick must be so proud.
I love what do you say to someone who's not Irish down there? Fuck you!
Well, he's right.
Yeah, that is, my God. I used to come in every year for that.
Oh, you know, they say this is the holiest week in the Roman Catholic calendar, or any kind of Catholic calendar.
Right.
Because Palm Sunday was this past Sunday. Easter Sunday is next Sunday. And you're supposed to be thinking about, you know, Jesus and his journey during those 7 days. And I'm sure all those people were.
Let's go to Paul, who wants to say good morning in Burlington, Vermont. Hi, Paul.
Good morning, Howard.
Morning.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that, being Robin's assistant this morning. That poor girl who's got that job.
Yeah.
It's got to be a tough one. But, yeah, I saw that heard that Mark the Bagger show last night. I thought it was great.
Yes.
But, yeah, that was it.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I had a couple more clips from there. Maybe I'll get to those later.
Have a good day.
All right, thank you. Eric, you're on the air in Hoboken, New Jersey.
Howard, I just want to thank you for turning me on to In Treatment. It is absolutely phenomenal. Jake, Amy, and Paul, the interaction is just phenomenal.
Well, I believe In Treatment on HBO is the best show on television, and I'll tell you why. Number one, the acting is fantastic. Gabriel Byrne is terrific. There's a whole cast of people, one better than the next. In fact, one of the girls is Australian. I don't know what she did with her accent, but she completely hides it.
These Australian and British actors are coming over here taking all the roles.
I know, it's amazing. But she's really good. This girl plays Sophie. And the show is great, and you can watch it on HBO On Demand, so you don't have to be there every night to watch it.
That's how I'm going to catch up with it, because every time I turn around, there's another episode on. I'm like, oh, no, I can't watch this one. I haven't seen the first.
Do it on HBO On Demand. That's the way to go. And it really is a terrific show.
How long has it been on?
I don't know. I started
this year.
I got so hooked into it that I went through all the episodes in like a week.
So you don't have anything to watch now.
No, we're waiting for the new ones. All right, thank you, Eric. Yes, I don't know how many people watch that show, but it is really good. You'll like it.
By the way, did you start watching The Bachelor?
I have it on tape, Robin. I couldn't stay up late last night. Beth and I were busy with Dancing with the Stars. And then we made love. And then, of course... And then Artie loves romance. And then we went to sleep.
See, Artie, this is what you got to do. You got to soften way up and start watching these shows. So
I'm getting laid, dude. You're not.
Keep a girl.
I'd rather die lonely.
All right, there's an argument to be made for that. Let's go to Bobo. B-O-B-O.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
I got to admit, I'm not really a Dancing with the Stars person, but I started watching it now for Adam. And last night, they were brutal on him. They called him a big stiff. You think he was a big stiff last night?
Adam was, listen, he gave it a, listen, you see, here's the problem with Dancing with the Stars. There's always a couple of people who are really almost professional dancers. Right. And then you have the rest of the guys who have never danced. They're really honest about it, and they're trying. I see Adam was trying, and so was Penn Jillette. But they're not dancers. They're not very coordinated.
The other guys are dancers?
There's an R&B singer who does regular choreography in his act. You know, he's not a ballroom dancer, but he's terrific.
All right.
There's a Hispanic guy who's terrific. You know, he's you know, he's got all day to dance. You know, he's Chilean. What is he going to do all day?
But they gave him a low score last night too.
They were nuts. They were nuts. But so my point with Dancing with the Stars is it's really not fair and fairly done, but it is entertaining.
The girls go tonight. Are you excited?
No, I like to watch hot chicks dance. So, no, I'm not excited. I don't think this is going to be a very good season, but what can I tell you? I was going to say, you know, hey, Adam's a friend of the show, just vote for him anyway, but... I think
even say that?
I think even Adam wants to get out of there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
And does it have to be on so many weeks to get that $100,000, or they just get it right away?
No, the fee is $125,000 for appearing on the show.
Let me ask you something, though. When does Adam's movie come out? Doesn't he want to last until then?
Comes out this Friday. So.
Oh, then he only needs this week.
He did more than enough.
Exactly.
By the way, who is Magic Matt Allen, Robin?
I don't know.
Magic Matt Allen is a disc jockey here in New York. I believe he works for Sirius. He was on Z100, he was on KISS FM, and he's currently the morning show host on Sirius 70s.
Oh.
So there it is. And what he's contacted me. He said, I don't know if you want me on or not, but can you give this a mention? This guy owns Johnny Carson's couch from The Tonight Show. I don't even know.
How does he get Johnny Carson's couch?
I don't know. I don't know how Magic Matt has this. But for the last decade or so of The Tonight Show, I guess they changed the couch every 10 years. And he got the couch. Maybe we should interview him.
I wonder where he has this couch, what it looks like.
So he writes me, it's up on eBay with I remember the Johnny Carson couch being a light, sort of like yellowish color, like a tan yellow kind of thing.
Really? You can remember that?
Yeah, sure.
That sounds right to me.
But you know that set furniture isn't all that comfortable, so don't buy it to use.
I guess it's to buy history. I wouldn't give you 10 cents for it, but it's up on eBay with 5 days left of bidding. He evidently teamed up with the guy who owned Johnny Carson's desk. And they got
so the desk and the couch are up on eBay.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but I see here a bid of $99,000.
Is that what it's up to, or what? Is that what he wants?
That's what it says. Starting bid, $99,000.
Oh, the starting bid.
So that probably means they just listed that price. Anyway, he was looking for some attention, so there it is. Maybe we'll talk to him.
Doc Severinsen is on the site for $17.
Probably again for your bar mitzvah. So there it is. Let's see. Johnny Carson couch. Let me see. I don't know how he got this thing. Like, is that worth something? I mean, if the 61st home run ball or something is worth, I don't know what. Certainly Johnny Carson's couch, I guess, is worth something to someone.
Yeah, and television. I mean, if you're a television buff, sure, that's like, you know.
Well, yeah, I would imagine if you had the Johnny Carson Museum, you'd be after it.
Yeah, I do have that. Quietly, I acquired the Johnny Carson Museum.
Didn't you say there was interest in your couch from the old place or something?
Yeah, but that has special cum stains on it.
Right.
We have the cushions, Howard, from the couch.
From our couch?
From our couch from the last studio, if you want to sell those.
I'm desperate to sell those. Do you want to sell those?
We have nothing to sit the cushions on.
Let's see what else I got to put. I guess I got to take a break here. I really should. I got a bunch of things. Richard and Sal did a phony phone call. Dan the Song Parody Man putting together a new Eric the Midget song. Eric the Midget incorporating all the names.
Oh, really?
That you could call Eric the Midget.
Eric the Midget. Eric the Shitcock. Eric the Retard. Eric the Loser. Eric the Bastard. Eric the Asshole. Eric the Jackass. Eric the Bassite. Eric the Alpha. Eric the Midget.
Nice.
Yeah. Good job.
You know, and people listening around the country, like that St. Patrick's Day shit, for the record, it's not hard to find. Like, I mean, that's almost every person you go up to.
Right, you just stand in the crowd.
The guy's put in about 10 minutes worth of work on that.
It's a smart thing to do. It's entertaining, but it's not hard to find that shit. It's so scary.
Yeah, it's not like we took 3 people that we looked all day for.
That's when you say, yes, we are animals.
Happy St. Patty's Day! Mex all the way, Murray State, Kentucky. I flew back home for this shit.
What do you want to say to non-Irish people today?
Fuck you! It's St. Patrick's
Irish today. What do you say to people that are down here who aren't Irish?
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Why is getting drunk so important to you?
If you're Irish, you drink every
What else do we do with our money but drink? What else do we do with our money but drink?
It's St. Patrick's Day. How are you supposed to enjoy the day without alcohol?
It's St. Patrick's Day. You gotta have alcohol.
What do you think? Anything deep goes on in any of those heads?
No, and then they're going to go screw and make babies.
It is a depressing thought.
Yeah, the babies will come out and go, fuck you, baby.
I'm trying to get myself some ladies, baby. Trying to get them naked.
Too many people in the world. That's my conclusion.
With nothing to do.
Yeah, you know. Who makes you feel sicker, them or Heather Mills?
Wow.
That's Heather Mills for me.
Tough.
Heather Mills.
Yeah.
Heather Mills has got to take it.
I hate her. I hate Heather Mills. You would have thought I married her and had to pay her $50 million. So much I hate her. I just don't like the woman. But God bless her. What can I tell you?
God bless her, you say?
That's right.
God did?
He certainly did.
Your prayers have been answered.
Anybody want to hear from Misty, the prostitute, defending Elliot Spitzer?
I would love that.
All
What
right.
is she defending him about?
I don't know. Why are you defending
Are you there?
Hi, Misty. Why are you defending Elliot Spitzer?
I just think he's a passionate, natural man. He risked his own career in favor of his raw sexuality. I think that's a turn-on. I think his wife is lucky to be with a virile man of passion like that.
You know, our new governor, his name is David, what is it?
David Patterson.
David Patterson. I don't even know his name. David Patterson, our new governor, is on the front page of the paper because he admits he had an affair. And I got to tell you, when I saw this, I was shocked. Not because he had an affair, a lot of married people do. But our new governor, you know, he's a blind guy. And he's got this wife who's absolutely sexy. I mean, I've seen a couple of pictures of her doing yoga.
Yeah.
She got a killer body, attractive woman. I would describe her as a light-skinned black woman.
Mm-hmm.
Wears her hair in the, when she straightens it out, you know what I'm saying. And she has got big, big titties.
Oh, my.
And,
I didn't notice that.
Oh, I notice everything. I'm an eagle eye. And, you know, and she really is very attractive, I have to say. And I said, you know, boy, it's a man's world. This guy, blind guy, like, I figure blind guy, he's got a little difficulty finding women.
Well, I said that's when you know men just are a mess.
Right, he manages...
Got a woman to stay with him, and he's cheating on her.
He manages to get a hot chick like that, and somehow he had it all lined up in a hotel and stuff. And, you know, I figure you need sight to cheat because, you know, you got to line up secret rooms, you got to look around. Well, it's your eye,
supposedly, that starts the whole process, isn't
it? It's wild, huh? Like, he needed strange. You think he has to, like, I don't know. It's a man's world. You understand what I'm saying? Now, according to the paper, tell me if I had this right, because I read it very quickly. Yeah. The wife says she had affairs, too?
Yes.
Oh, so they both had affairs.
Well, I guess, you know, it was turnabout is fair play. I don't know who started cheating first.
Right. But anyway,
then they decided to mend their relationship and rediscover their romance.
Got a sexy new governor. We didn't know we had a sexy old governor, but now we got a sexy new governor.
Yeah,
but Misty,
it's right up front now.
So, Misty, your point is that he is a sexual being, and you admire the fact that he put his sexuality in front of being governor.
I think, yeah, he put it on the line for, you know, for what made him happy. He took a risk in favor of the vagina. I emailed his office.
Thank you, Misty. And there's the idiotic point of view.
Well, you know, you say, like, about a politician like that, he has a wandering eye. I mean, you can't say he doesn't have any eye.
He really does.
I mean, you know, look, she's hot, but she's not as hot as Miss Howard TV.
Miss Howard TV is the hottest. By the way, we received a lot of email yesterday. We posted pictures on howardstern.com, which is now working, by the way. We were down yesterday pretty bad. I don't know what was going on there, but I got to tell you, we received a lot of email. People saw pictures of Miss Howard TV, Brianna, and this time they say we're right. I think Artie is right this time. Brianna is smoking. Wow, Howard, do you think you'd be upset if Sir Paul had given her $48 million? No, I wouldn't have. That's worth $48 million. Brianna Frost is the hottest chick ever on the show. Either the camera loves her or that is the greatest ass ever photographed. Whoever picks the Miss Howard TV each month deserves some praise. Yes, she really, really was hot. And she will be on Howard TV. She'll probably be on tonight, riding the Sybian.
Those tits,
Beth looked at him. She says, there's no way those tits are real.
Really?
She agrees with Fred.
I'm with her on
well,
that.
I mean, look.
And I respect her opinion.
Ronnie did the flashlight, and
You felt them. You felt no implant.
I felt they felt real, and I was looking. You know, you could see some, like even that chick Kristen, the hooker. There's pictures of her in the paper, like with her arms up, and you could see even in a black and white newspaper shot scars, and it looks like a nice tit job.
Beth said they were too round to be real tits.
Wow,
they were too separated.
I guess
hang on to the side.
I would say a woman knows better than us, but
you felt them. You would know. I mean, you can feel an implant.
Look, I guess they have good implants.
Maybe they put the implant under the muscle. That's usually the way. Then they feel better.
Wow. They are. They're beautiful. I believe that they're real.
Well, they felt real. I mean, you know, what can I tell you?
Gorgeous girl.
Yeah. Is there, you got her ass up there anywhere?
Artie is 100% right on this one. Brianna, Miss Howard TV, is by far the hottest chick you have ever had on the show. No doubt about it. Artie is not bullshitting. I love the show, by the way. It's the best it's ever been. Now that Artie is doing his thing. Yes.
What is Artie doing?
He's doing his thing. He's feeling up titties. He's yelling.
I've noticed something lately. You have, become more reserved.
Oh, yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
A lot of the fans.
Thank you for that. I hope so.
I was just wondering, what is that all about?
What do you mean more reserved? In what way?
You have pulled back from touching women?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have.
What's that? What's up?
Look, here's the thing. You know,
a lot of fans say that you were given orders or something. Obviously,
no, I was never given orders. I'll be honest about it. You know, I'm honest with you.
Right.
I got 3 daughters.
That's
You've had 3 daughters the entire show.
That's true. That is true, Robin. And but now they're older and a lot more vocal. They've never given me shit. They've never given me shit about anything I've done. In fact, they've never brought it up, which is unbelievable.
Right.
And quite frankly, probably not the healthiest thing in the world. They probably should bring it up. But look, a lot of my actions don't go unnoticed. And I'm not a young guy anymore. I'm not the guy who came on the scene in his 20s and 30s.
Right.
I'm a 54-year-old man. And sometimes when I watch Howard TV and I see a 54-year-old man touching a 20-year-old, it looks wrong to me. I'll be honest with you.
I was wondering what was going on.
I'm not comfortable with it. I'll be honest. I love looking at young women. Don't get me wrong. And I'll never be one of these assholes that says to you, gee.
I gave that up.
Yeah, I love looking. I don't have a problem if someone wants to come in here and get naked. I never did. I always am kind of fascinated by people who are outrageous and have outrageous behavior. And I don't see anything wrong with people being nude. I don't see anything wrong with people masturbating. I don't see anything wrong with someone sitting on a Sybian. But I got to tell you, I'm 54 fucking years old. I'm a father, I've got one 15-year-old teenage daughter. I've got a almost 25-year-old daughter and another one graduating college.
Yes.
Ashley's 15, huh?
Ashley's 15.
Yeah, so they're all grown up. So
and, there comes a time in a dude's life where things do change a little bit. And,
well, I was just wondering. I saw this. It's been going on for a little while.
And I got to tell you, I've been given no ultimatums whatsoever. I got to tell you, it sort of happened organically.
Well, that makes sense. What you just said makes sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, if I was, listen, even when I was 40, which is Artie's age,
right,
I was feeling a lot of titty.
Yeah.
I do it in pervy ways. I'd paint girls' breast green.
Right, you'd be poking at them with a stick.
I always did it creatively, Robin. But, the girls would sit on my lap, this and that, the other thing. You get a massage here and there. But, things have changed.
Well, and after you got divorced, you were really hands-on.
Was very hands-on because I was divorced and, I don't know, I was out of my mind.
Well, even at 40, when I first started the show, I was 33. My 30s have been basically on this show, and there's something about even turning 40 where you start to go, well, shit, I'm sort of lecherous now. Because 20s and 30s is what young is to me. And then, 40s.
I'm at a weird age, though. 54, I can't be doing that stuff. But at 75, I can start feeling titties again.
Yes. It goes right back.
Right.
And then you become the cute, horny old man.
He's a dirty old man. Isn't he cute?
He's so cute. He grabbed our titties.
Did you see George Carlin's latest special 2 weeks ago?
I haven't seen it yet.
It's it's funny, and he's still got a lot of it going on. But he says it when he walks out there. He's all gray. He's 70. And he goes, I'm an old fuck. That's the first thing he says, and you look at him and go, George Carlin, he's an old guy now.
He's not the young comic. So.
Right.
So, weird. There's been a certain adjustment, I guess, in my attitude. Not consciously. I'm not sitting there.
Yeah, because I was just wondering, is that a thing where you go, I'm not going to go over there. Let somebody else do that.
I think I'm doing the audience a favor. You don't want to see my puss, in that shot. It's just, I've always been sensible about what the audience wants, and somehow I'm reading into this. What I want, anyway. I don't know.
Well, I'm happy to, when it's, especially when it's Brianna, I'm happy to take over that role.
Yeah, because you've been enlisting Artie for all of those duties.
And Artie deserves it. I mean, listen, Artie works hard, and, let him have some fun. I've had enough fun. Artie, it's time for you to have fun.
You're fat. You're fat and out of shape when it's actually a hassle to get up and go squeeze your tits.
Yeah, I saw you were having trouble getting out of the chair.
My back hurts.
You're like, all right, I'll go squeeze her tits.
I walk over there like Henny Youngman.
You were shot out of a cannon on that one.
Yeah,
I saw what was going on.
You got over there pretty quick.
Yeah, did you pop any Subutex when she came in?
No, something tells me as I get to know Jason Itzler a little more, I'm going to be popping Subutex. Speaking of great articles, a friend of mine called me and said he would know. It's a kid. I can't say his name, but he would know something like this because of what he does for a living. He said there's an amazing story about Jason Itzler. He was up on some sort of charge in New Jersey.
Yeah.
And this is documented. It was in the papers. And his defense attorney, Itzler owed him a lot of money. And supposedly he paid the defense attorney by giving him New York Confidential, giving him the business.
Oh.
And this defense attorney, in a horrible, lack of judgment, took New York Confidential as a payment, was running it for a little while, and then Spitzer busted him.
Oh. Wow.
Really?
Spitzer busted that New York Confidential twice with two different owners, the second owner being Itzler's former defense attorney.
Wow.
Hey, let me ask you a question. I was thinking about you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a choice.
All right.
I can arrange it that you're the #1 leadoff batter for the New York Yankees.
Right.
One time only.
Yeah.
Or you get to fuck Brianna.
Fuck
one
Brianna.
time. Okay, good. Because
you are a man.
Right.
You
yeah, me too.
Fuck Brianna. It's not even, don't even go.
Right. If you told me you could turn me into a grandmaster of chess or fuck Brianna, I'd fuck Brianna.
Yeah, and look, both of them is going to be over real quick.
Right.
Let me ask you something.
One's going to be a much better memory.
Could you give up the Yankees forever to fuck Brianna?
Yeah, fuck them.
I could.
I'm not a kid anymore.
I don't even care about the Yankees.
I'm not a kid anymore. I'm not a kid anymore.
I think you're in love. I think this is the one.
I believe
Just think of about that, Artie. You can spend years with the Yankees. They're going to have her one time.
Years? What do you mean? As a player?
No. You could, enjoy watching them, go to the playoff games.
I'd rather fuck her.
Be with your uncles and having that great dinner.
I'll see my uncles at Easter.
I'm with you on that, man.
I mean, come on.
Look at that ass.
Holy shit.
Doesn't get better than that. I showed Beth her pictures, and she said she could model. That's how she says, what is she doing?
I couldn't believe she was an internet girl.
Yep. She's way past that.
Well, look what she's doing on the internet. Yeah, she's like doing crazy.
She's masturbating.
Masturbating on the internet. She's beautiful.
Can we pull up that site?
Meanwhile, I'm on that because you got to get on your computer because we have the password to her website. And I went on, but every fucking time I try to watch something, it asks me for another password. I was going crazy.
Yeah, by the way, somebody told me they sent Artie an email and they hadn't gotten a response. Yeah, right.
Like, what are you doing? I never got an email in my life.
A lot of comments on Robin's brand new club, Girls Night Out.
What are the comments?
It was revealed yesterday in the newspaper that Robin goes to dinner on a regular basis with 5 women. I did a long explanation to Beth about this yesterday.
A long explanation?
Yeah. I said, listen to this. I said, guess who's in Robin's Girls Night Out? I said, it's a group of 5, and they go to dinner, and like you just can't join it. It's 5, and there's one other person that might be joining soon if they let her in. And she never could guess Leslie Barber.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She guessed that your friend Sheila was in the group.
Of course.
And I told her Anne-Marie and Lisa Orban. She was just shocked.
Why?
It's just shocking that you have this group and you guys are now up to changing the world and from your dinners. Wow. Well, the fans say, Girls Night Out. Give me a break. Tell her to spend her guilt money closer to home and quit raising money for Africa. There are plenty of needy and homeless here in the U.S. What a crock of shit and a complete waste of airtime.
Haven't I raised money here at home before?
Robin makes me sick. What a snob. A big backlash against Girls Night Out.
Wow. A snob?
A snob. Let's see this one. Hey, now, Robin should just feed the Africans from her big titties.
Now we're getting to it.
She could end the famine in days and still have a C cup. In other words, imagine you breastfeeding.
I only lose 1 letter.
You'd only go down 1 cup size with all the milk. Imagine you I'd like to see that cartoon. Robin goes to Africa with the Girls Night Out.
Kevin, get to work.
And they all breastfeed. And then, the milk is coming out, milk. And then she's only down a cup size.
Everybody's fed.
By the way,
give me my bra.
I mean, biologically, your breasts don't get reduced from giving milk.
No. Well,
right.
But don't your breasts swell?
Yes.
Because of the production of milk.
It means they'll even be bigger.
Also, Miss Howard TV for April is fucking amazing. I will beat off to her later. So there's a guy on that. So this guy suggests a different name for your club. Just Tits League of America instead of Justice League of America. Just Tits.
That is cute.
There you go.
I thought on the wrap-up show, I thought maybe Chicks with Dicks, but that's for Jason.
Here's your printer gets...
Chicks with a dick.
Your printer is getting hate mail.
Chicks with a dick.
Can you please tell Robin to move her fucking printer to another room? All I can hear in the first half of the fucking show is wee...
Actually, I heard that a lot, too, yesterday. That was, like, constant.
I keep telling them, please get me a more quiet printer or put it in another room.
Right. All I can focus on is the printer noise. Tell her to print out get a network printer that is outside the studio. Have her assistants bring them in during breaks. Problem solved. Now, by the way, I was not hearing any printer noise, but...
I can't believe you didn't hear that, because I heard it, like, every time, and it's not my place to say
it. But certainly, if it is annoying our subscribers, I understand that.
It must go.
Yeah, it's got to go. So put it in another room. Can we get someone on that, Gary? Robin needs a printer, but not in that room.
I'm not saying this to be, like, confrontational or anything. I'm just curious, like, what are you constantly printing that early?
Stories.
Stories?
Yeah, that I might want to talk about later.
That sounds confrontational to me.
I'm not trying to be like, what the fuck are you printing?
Well, no, I'm just saying that early in the show, I didn't realize, you had to fucking print everything.
A lot of people don't like me trashing Obama. I got a ton of mail on that.
Well, how are they going to defend that guy?
When did you trash him?
They don't like that I really am disturbed by his preacher, that was a choice he made for 20 years, and I don't buy his bullshit that he didn't know what the guy was saying.
Everybody's
But this guy says, I'm sick of you. Every time you trash Obama, it makes me sick. Fuck you. This is like how I'm a horrible conservative. And then I get all these letters about what a shit liberal I am for backing Hillary Clinton.
Well, you know who I want to hear? This is the greatest thing about that story. I want to hear, has anybody heard how Oprah is spinning this? Like, has she commented on it?
I don't know. I haven't tuned in.
I mean, that's her guy.
But the other thing you have to worry about is Oprah's secret deal. That was one of the headlines.
What do you mean?
On one of the tabloids this week.
Yeah.
Oprah's secret deal with Obama after he gets into the White House.
What? What's she going to get?
I don't know. I didn't read the story. I just thought, what secret deal?
Look, well, I mean, like we were saying, she'll be there all the time, I'm sure. But I'm curious how she's going to spin this preacher thing, because you can't defend what that guy
you know,
said.
you can't defend it, and it is a big issue, and it is one of the few choices he's made in his life, and he's supposedly the guy who's a man who's going to bring everyone together, and the big choice he made was to send his family and himself to this preacher who sounds like a Klansman, except, you know, in a different way, but he's a Klansman.
I mean, the people at your church should be inspirational to you. They should be how you want to live if you were
It
all...
should
Let me ask you this.
your philosophy of life.
Exactly, and now your goal is to live like that person.
Let me ask you this. If you went to a church and this guy was up there preaching this shit, would you stay a member? And the answer is no.
No.
Of course not.
I'd say, is he serious or is this a comedy routine?
Yeah, I mean, he's funny.
Somebody told me Oprah used to go to Obama's church, and I bet you she left because of this fucking asshole.
She used to go to this church?
That's what someone told me. I'm not saying who.
And she just wanted a career.
Is this the only black church in Chicago?
That's right.
And she just wanted a career in show business, wanted to be loved there. I mean, talk about bad judgment. This guy wanted to go into politics, and he doesn't head for the hills.
Bad judgment. He's done.
I tried rolling it over in my mind every which way, and I couldn't come up with an answer that said, yeah, this was what you should do. Stay with this preacher.
It's ridiculous. This one says, I've been a listener for 11 years. I have to turn off the radio when you talk about Hillary. It's fucking bullshit. So, you know, I get. Whenever you bring up politics, it's very divisive. But screw it. I'm going to tell you what I think.
Somebody said to me the other day, you know, they were giving me your 2-for-1 argument with Hillary.
Yeah.
They said, well, you know, when you elect Hillary, you're getting Hillary and Bill.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, but what are you getting them to do? I think they'll be fighting like cats and dogs in the White House over who's the real president.
This one says he likes Artie. Artie's a regular guy. I think in spite of Artie's success, he remains a fan favorite because he's a regular guy through and through.
There's nothing regular about Artie Lang.
Just look, well, this guy makes a difference. Just look at his shithouse luck with the 3 broads and Dana finding out. The poor bastard is just like most of us. No matter what, he comes out on the short end with women. I feel sorry for him and his shithouse luck, and I have to admit that his exploits make my day. He truly is one of us. Yes, Artie has very bad luck.
Why don't you fess up, Artie, and tell him that you're married with 3 kids? Very happy.
Yes.
I mean, you think about Artie finally hit the big one with his gambling, 78 grand, the bookie goes out of business.
Oh.
He finally gets Dana to come back to him. He goes to Letterman, and Vinny sends an email to Dana to tell her that Artie's going to a hotel with the 3 broads.
That afternoon is filled with highs and lows of, like, going to Letterman, Dana, 3 girls, not fucking them, costing me Dana.
It was great. A lot of people hated that we had Jason Itzler back on. They said he's boring, get him off the air. He was horrible the first time. Now you have him back on. I thought he was good.
That story that Artie just told, though, doesn't that make you have, like, a strange feeling about the guy?
About
Jason? You know,
Jason?
he gave the guy his business and then turned him in?
No,
he didn't turn him in.
I'm not saying he turned him in. I'm saying that after this guy got the business, I don't think Itzler had anything to do with it. I think Spitzer busted him again.
Oh, I thought you meant Itzler with state's evidence on him.
No.
Oh, okay, and I misunderstood.
Elliot Spitzer, I guess, was so focused in on this New York Confidential, he
busted it twice.
Yeah.
Shows you just want to be a customer. Regarding Mark the Bagger, what a guest. How could you let 2 years go by without booking Mark? By the way, it wasn't up to us. Mark was mad at me for 2 years because he thought that I asked too many gay questions.
No, he was really mad at you because the community came down on
That's right. So he apologized to me yesterday. Mark the Bagger is unbelievably funny, intriguing, seems really kind-hearted. I just want to give him a hug and and then jump in a tank of bleach in the hopes of not catching several STDs. No, Mark doesn't have STDs. His attempt to cover up the embarrassing things he's done makes him all the more hilarious and fascinating. Get him on the show more. You bet. We love Mark the Bagger, and his show last night was great. We played some clips from it earlier. It was a big hit with the fans.
It was very funny. I enjoyed it.
I didn't play every single clip. Let me see. Do I have any left? Tell you in a minute, Robin. Let's see. I have 2 left, but I don't know. A picture of him masturbating. What is this? Pickup lines. And clean sinks with a toothbrush. Okay, I want to hear this.
What? Cleans what?
Here, let's see. This one's called Mark's Pickup Lines. I guess this is how he picks up women.
All right.
When you meet girls at the bar, like, what's your line you use?
Hey, you're pretty hot. I like your outfit or your handbag or whatever. Would you like to dance?
So you don't talk dirty or anything?
No.
Do you talk dirty in bed?
Yes.
Like, just give me an example. Pretend I'm Jessica Alba.
I'd like to make out with you and do your doggy style.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Because what's your motto?
A piece of pussy is a piece of pussy.
That's right. One more time.
A piece of pussy is a piece of pussy.
One more time.
Piece of pussy is a piece of pussy.
All right. Well,
words to live by.
It was a great hour. The fans wrote in and said an hour was too short.
He goes, I like your handbag or whatever.
I like your outfit or your handbag.
Or whatever. Picture of him masturbating. What does that mean?
Can't mean something good.
Here's a guy named Jimmy from Palm Springs who has naked pictures, hopefully, of ladies. Jimmy.
Hey, what's up, guys?
How you doing?
Good. Hey, Mark.
Yeah?
You know those pictures you sent me on MySpace?
No, that...
Yeah. This guy's sending me pictures of himself naked with dildos in his ass.
Was that
you? No, that... See, I know what they were. I'm pretty sure because I have a coworker that's into that, and I sent them to people. So it was probably him.
No, it was you. I'm on your friends list on MySpace.
No, I completely forgot about this. You went down to Westchester one night with 2 of your friends, and you took pictures of each other masturbating.
Who's that, me or Mark?
Mark. Sorry, Jimmy.
All right.
you 3 of you went down to Westchester and took pictures of each other masturbating, and I heard they're up on Facebook.
That wasn't Westchester. That was Penn State Reading Berks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did that. My coworkers put that up. It was a joke.
Yeah, but what did you do? Explain it to me.
I jerked off my friend's bathroom in his dorm.
And he took pictures of it.
Yeah, I was looking at Playboy when I was doing it too. It's just a joke. It's a young kid's joke. You wouldn't have to spin there.
File under PETA. But they're up on Facebook, these pictures.
Yes.
That's great.
You know what I love about the beauty of that Mark the Bagger show is that, like, someone calls in and just makes some wild accusation. And then the next thing you know, there's something in Mark's history.
There's a grain of truth.
Yeah, that matches it. I'm sure that caller had no idea that there was anything.
That's a young kid's joke.
He's so great.
I love when he says coworker. Another guy who fucking...
Another bagger.
I have a coworker who's into that.
I realize I played a lot of clips before, but I do have one left here. This is cleaning the sink with a toothbrush. I don't know what that means.
This is a little off the subject, but why is it after you brush your teeth, even at a hotel, you clean the sink with your toothbrush?
It's just to get all the toothpaste out.
But, I mean, we were at, like, a Motel 6 with La Cucarachas everywhere, and you brushed your teeth and then cleaned the entire sink with your toothbrush.
I was just trying to clean the toothpaste out of the sink and my spit and stuff.
You ever think that might be why your teeth look like butterscotch?
No, I never thought of it that way.
Okay. Oh, he cleans the
with
and then
his
he
toothbrush.
uses the toothbrush.
I guess. I don't know. That sounds crazy. All right, anyway, Mark the Bagger, a big head. Thank you, Mark. And tonight is Jackie's Joke Hunt, 7 to 8 on 101, and Riley Martin at midnight. So we'll take a break now, and then we'll come back. We got a lot more show for you, and we'll be back. What is this?
Spoon Man.
A Spoon Man, yeah.
Or Mark the Bagger.
We're looking for the ugliest guy who's married to the hottest chick. If you think you qualify for this contest and you'd like a chance to win $5,000, please email a recent picture of yourself with your wife to contest@howardstern.com. All entries must be received by April 11th. The $5,000 grand prize is provided by AshleyMadison.com. The largest dating service of its kind with 1.9 million registered users. AshleyMadison.com. Catering to like-minded adults in committed relationships. Yeah. So. Let me see if I can find this phone call that the boys just did. This poor woman. We have a phone number here that the only person who has is Gary the Retard. Believe it or not. We never give out the number. It's like one of those numbers the guys use.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess somehow our number must be close to this complaint department or something. So a woman called in on it the other day. And these guys, they go right into ball-busting mode. I kind of felt bad for her. No, I don't even see the call. But oh, wait, maybe I have it up here. Here we go. Yeah. So this woman accidentally called Richard and Sal. And you know those guys, their job is to basically just sit back there and bust balls anyway. So
right.
She just got her ass whipped.
Hello?
Yes, extension 2255, please.
Hold on 1 second, please. 2255, how can I help you?
I have a bill I paid at the end of the month for $175.
Okay.
It hasn't shown up on my new payment chart yet.
Hold on, sir.
Miss.
Yeah. Yes, sir, can I help you?
Yes, hi. I have a bill I received from you.
Sir, what's your first name?
Helena?
Okay, Herman, I'm looking up
Not Herman, Helen.
Excuse me?
Miss Helen.
Hold on, sir. Let me transfer you, Herman. This is the billing department. How can I help you, sir?
Yes, hi. I have a payment I made last month.
First name, sir? First name, please, sir?
First name is Helena.
Okay, Harold. So, tell me...
No, Harold. Helen. H-E-L.
Wait, ho. Don't use foul. Nobody's going to hell here. No need for foul.
No, just a second. Give me my name.
Okay, Howard. Listen to me, Howard.
No, it's H-E-L-E-N-I-A.
Howard, can I take your phone number?
Miss.
No, I'm not a miss. Let me just...
I'm a miss.
No, you're not missing out on anything. Hold on, Howard. That's Howard, correct?
No.
Okay, hold on, Howard.
Now, you got to remember, these guys, we have a little room for them, and they sit across from each other. They're about a foot apart, and they stare at each other all day. And then the phone rings, and they're so happy. It just goes on and on and on.
Billing department.
You're the same person.
No, this is a different person. This is Roger in billing.
Hi, Roger.
Hi, Howard.
No, my name is Helen.
So tell me your problem.
My problem is I made a payment on my bill last month.
Oh, is this Bill?
Oh, my name is not Bill. My name is Miss, M-I-S-S, Miss Helena.
I'm sorry. Let's talk man to man here.
No, woman to man.
Let me transfer you over to my manager. Supervisor, how can I help you?
Oh, yes, hi.
I have a note here that your name is Bill Helena.
No, my name is Helen. I've been telling 3 different people that so far.
Okay, Mr. Helen.
No, it's Miss Helen. Miss.
Can you put Miss Helen on, please?
This is Miss Helen.
Where's Miss Helen?
They're talking to her.
No, I'm talking to Mr. Helen.
No, you're not. There's only one Helen, and I'm her.
You're hurt. What hurts?
Oh.
God.
By the way, it was 10 minutes long. I cut it down.
Wow. God.
To 2 minutes.
I'm Helen. This poor old woman.
One day we'll hear the full 10-minute version, just to prove to you.
Like live Freebird.
Yeah.
That was cut for radio consumption.
Well, May Pang figured out to put out another product with John Lennon.
Well, they always get attention.
May Pang's book, Instamatic Karma, is in stores now. It's pictures that her and John took together with an Instamatic camera.
Even a catchy name.
Yeah,
Instamatic Karma.
And rubbing up against a guy like John Lennon, there was an enormous article about this in the New York Times, like a whole page about May Pang and her new book.
Yeah. Here's May. Haven't seen her in a long time.
I know.
Hey, May. How you doing?
Well, you know, the last time we saw her, she was actually here with John's ex-wife, Cynthia, right?
Well, that's true.
They're friends.
We're friends.
Yeah.
You know, your vagina was entered by John Lennon. Let's think about that.
You want to think about that? I don't
How
know.
is your vagina?
It's fine, thank you.
Yeah.
A little inactive, but okay.
Oh, yeah? When's the last time your vagina saw any action? I know you were married to the great Tony Visconti. That ended in divorce.
Right?
I was
2
shocked.
years ago, 5 years ago.
Are you happy about that?
5 years?
Were you hurt by that, or were you just like, oh, I had enough
You
of it?
had enough.
I had enough.
You did?
You know, so...
Tony seemed like a good dude. What happened?
You know, extramarital affairs don't work with my
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but you know what? We worked it out over the time because of our 2 kids. You know?
Right.
The last time when I was here with the little one.
Yes.
He's almost going to be 19.
Oh, that's crazy.
You know,
that is nuts.
he's already going to college in England.
Could you ever have imagined that banging John Lennon for what? Under a year, right? How long was it? How
over
long?
a year and a half.
Okay, a year and a half has worked into a lifetime.
Did you think you'd still be talking about it now?
Yeah,
Well,
I thought you were done. Honestly,
so did I.
I really never thought that you would, be back with another John Lennon product. I figured you had exhausted all of it. You'd written books and things like this, but this is unbelievable.
Music, yeah.
Oh, I didn't release any music, but...
And by the way, your husband wasn't fucking Yoko Ono, was he? Having an affair with her?
Well, I don't know. You could ask him about that one.
It's funny, though. I mean, you were the other woman in John and Yoko's marriage.
Well, but you have to understand, they were separated. They were going in their separate ways when I came in. It
was sort of like by permission, too, didn't Yoko
she wanted me to be the one. Yeah,
That's
so
true.
it wasn't like I'm hiding behind a door.
So Gary tells a great story about you.
Oh, God.
Many years ago, before May married Tony, and after her affair with John Lennon, Gary was single before he married his wife.
Yes.
And he sees May somewhere, I don't know. And May is a very sexy woman, everyone knows that. And she's talking to Gary, she says, you want to come to my apartment? I'll show you some stuff. Gary, in his mind, thought May wanted to bang him. Exactly.
That's all men think when they're invited somewhere.
I didn't mean to laugh like that.
You don't go from John Lennon to Gary.
To Baba Booey.
Right. Would you ever... So anyway, Gary tells this story. He goes to May's apartment. And May isn't even sexual in the least bit.
She doesn't even think of him sexually.
He says he walks in, and on her wall is almost like a filing system of cassette tapes.
Yes.
And she walks over the wall. She goes, one night we were at the power station, John and I, and we were there, and the janitor, was cleaning up. And that janitor was making a song of his own over at the power station. And do you know who that was?
Who?
And Gary goes, who? She goes, John Bon Jovi was the cleanup guy at the power station.
Oh, that's right.
And here, Gary, is a tape of that night. And she'd pop it in a cassette recorder, and she'd start to play the tape. So Gary's there. May's playing him endless bootleg tapes of anything she has. And Gary's waiting to get laid.
When does the sex start?
When did you realize, Gary, that May was not going to have sex with you?
I mean, there was no sexual tension between us at all. It was more like a class, and she was the teacher.
Right.
Then there was any sex going to go on.
How long did you hang in there?
First of all, it was a beautiful apartment.
Right.
Like it was way nicer than anywhere I'd ever lived. And I'm thinking, like, I could do this. And I don't know, it just was very clinical. Like she really wanted to tell me about stuff.
She thought you were a music fan.
I was, and
not that much of a fan. And May, instead of decorating, you would have these intricate filing systems of tapes. I mean,
well, no, I had a bunch of tapes, and I had to put a place to it, and that was in my
But
she's got history, rock and roll
history.
That's
right. Listen, last
year. But your whole life was, in a way, I'm not surprised to hear your marriage ended. John Lennon and the time you spent with him has defined your whole life. And Tony probably couldn't be John.
But I didn't want him to be John. And we talked about that. But you know what? That's how it ended. And, What can I say?
Did Baba Booey have any chance with you? I mean, would he have had a chance? I mean, he thought he was reading the signals properly. He's not your type?
No, I don't think so. I like him as a friend.
That's right, as a friend. I don't even like him as a friend, so you don't even have to say that.
Oh, okay. I mean, you know.
Right.
And why would you play Bon Jovi for a music lover?
Oh. You don't like John Bon Jovi?
Whatever.
What's the matter with you?
Yes, a Jersey boy.
Springsteen light, honey, in my neighborhood. But I'm saying he's a bootleg janitor at the time. I mean, he was a janitor? Bon Jovi?
His uncle owned a power station, and John was working there.
You know what?
That's how he got studio time.
Even if Bon Jovi was a janitor his whole life, he would have got laid constantly.
That's right.
He was a cute kid.
Yes.
He was very handsome.
Nothing but broads.
So let's go back, because I really thought you had run out of stuff to sell of John. And what are these pictures now you're selling? Instamatic Karma.
Right, and it's not just a Polaroids. They're pictures. It's just a title, a play on Instant Karma.
So it is a book of pictures of John?
That I took during our time together.
Oh, wait a minute. Now... What, Instamatic, now I get it.
Oh,
Instant
Artie,
Karma.
wake up.
I get it now.
You didn't get it before?
No, now I got it. What the fuck is wrong? The song Instant Karma.
Instant Karma. You didn't get that?
Of course he did. He's now...
I don't know what he's doing over there. I think there's a subtext overdose going on over there.
I'm not sure he got it.
John should have known about Subutex.
Oh.
All right, so everyone knows this who listens to our show. May was banging John for 18 months. And many Beatle fans refer to this as John Lennon's lost weekend. And you know the story. May, I'll give it to you quickly. May was working as John and Yoko's assistant. And they would fight or whatever the hell it was. And Yoko was even strange in those days. She used to almost always be nude, right? She was an exhibitionist.
Well, you know, she used to do her thing.
You would be there in the apartment, and she'd be walking around naked?
Well, she was around, you know what? She used to come around. She would, you know, be in her robe and things, you know. And it's very casual at the house.
Oh.
Would the robe be open?
Could be.
You'd see the vagina?
Oh, no. No.
What do you mean, no?
No. I mean, I wasn't looking. That's not my thing. I don't want to look.
So was she naked in the apartment or not?
No. I mean, in her own privacy, yes. I mean, she, you know, she wore her robe.
So she was never naked in front of you?
No.
Oh, no. All right.
No, not in front of me.
Did you make up with her or something? Is that what's going on here?
No. Did not. No, I saw her in Reykjavik, of all places, a year and a half ago.
Right.
First time in God knows how long.
Right.
20 years. And I just happened to be in the same hotel as her. And she was doing her, whatever she was doing, that, you know, that tower or whatever. And I went over and I just said, hi, I just wanted to wish you lots of luck.
Right.
And she said, thank you. And that was it. And then I walked away, and then all of a sudden, about 5 minutes later, she comes by the table again, just off to the side, and she starts going like this, waving at me. And I realized, I said, I guess she's waving at me.
Right.
So I waved back, and she says, hi, how are you? That happened like within 5 minutes after the other incident. And I said, I'm fine. And my girlfriend's looking at me. She goes, who are you waving to? I said, Yoko. And she goes, oh, my God. And then she walked away. I wasn't going to get up. I said, hi. I just kept eating.
John had a big penis, right?
Well, you've seen it.
Yeah, I saw it on the cover of that record. It was big, right? When he was fully erect, he was very big?
Do I have to tell you?
Yes.
Well, you can guess.
Was it thick?
Well, you can guess by that.
I cannot. I do not know what his erection was like.
Could he be Black
wait a minute. Couldn't we have that? What's that movie? You can look at it.
What is with our signal today? Do you have a cell phone with you? An iPhone?
No, not an iPhone.
A BlackBerry?
No.
Gary, what is it? What is going on with our with the signal today?
I don't know the answer.
I'm going to fucking kill myself.
What are you hearing? Are you hearing
It's a little buzzing.
There's buzzing. I think it's May's. Listen, I mean, there's a whole... Are we going to... There's got to be... Turn off your phone, May. Maybe that'll do it. Evidently, I have to set everything up before a guest comes in.
Well, if that's... Hold on.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Really? Well, I wasn't in here before, so...
Was John your largest penis? See, now listen. You turned it off, right?
Hold on.
Oh, no, it's still making the noise.
No, hold on. I'm going to turn it...
There's something going on in here. It's making me mental.
Yeah. I'm just turning it off.
See, it's whenever May talks. And now there's buzzing. And you turned it off, huh?
Yep.
Gary, I'm going to kill myself.
No, it's the phone, definitely. Are you sure it's off? Because she's just rattling it around and it's making the noise.
Nope, it's gone. It's off. It's off.
Oh.
Remove your shirt for a minute. I think it's your shirt. Take off your panties, your shirt, and all your clothing so that we can make sure that it's not that.
I think it might be Henry Hill's Sunday Gravy.
Are you guys hearing all the multiple noises going on in here?
Yeah, I definitely hear it.
I'm going to kill myself. What is the problem, Gary?
Nobody knows.
This goes on all the time, Scott. Can't it be fixed?
This is the first time it happened except for the other day. It hasn't happened in 2 years and 3 months.
What is going on, Scott?
Oh, with switching phones.
All right.
Maybe the headphones are fucked up. We should check that.
Maybe that's it.
Oh, different sound.
Yeah, now
yes,
stop.
that's
a different sound.
I think it's better.
I'm going to kill myself, Scott.
Yeah.
Because these things are supposed to be tested. My audience is paying a lot of money to hear the show.
We'll fix it. Obviously, there's a problem with that mic, so we'll take care of it.
That's right.
After the show.
That's right. Good.
Okay?
All right. Good.
All right.
And when the interview is going on, do you hear these things?
You have your headphones a little loud. At normal level, you couldn't hear it, so I turned it up and then I heard it.
Thank you. All right. Thank you.
We'll take care of it right after the show.
Good thing someone's paying attention, like me.
We're paying attention.
All right. Thank you. I'm sorry, May. That's very unprofessional of you to come in here and make that kind of noise.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, listen, I do have regards to you from Cynthia Lennon herself.
Oh. Now, get back to my question. Was that the biggest penis you ever had inside of you, John's penis?
I'm not going to answer that.
Why? Why, May?
Why should I? Isn't that a little bit of privacy? Come on.
John is gone. You're the only link we have to this moment in history.
But I still have my ex-husband. I mean, I'm not going to talk about that.
He's an ex.
And a son.
His son?
I'm not gonna.
Your son is very proud.
Yeah, but
your son wishes John Lennon was his father.
He'll be very upset at the same time. Yes, he would.
He would be honored to know that a big, thick John Lennon penis was inside.
No, not my son.
Oh, yes, he would.
No, not my son.
I'm telling you, any man would be proud to have a mother who has had an affair with John Lennon. I only wish my mother...
Artie, could you speak? Would you be happy if your mother was talking about the size of John Lennon's...
Oh, no, I'm with Howard. I would love to hear about it.
Of course, I'm sure you would. No.
Your son knows you carry history inside of you.
He knows that, but we don't discuss it. And
John Lennon's sperm was inside of you or not?
That,
Rubbers
obviously.
or no rubbers? No rubbers.
That would have been great if you had his
Wow.
kid.
Imagine you would have had his... Is there any chance your son is John Lennon's son? Because we have a whole different interview to do. That's the case.
No.
There's no chance of that.
No. Absolutely not.
When John would come inside of you, did you ever dream that you would have his baby?
No. I didn't think about it.
Were you on the pill?
Yes.
Oh, you were?
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever think of skipping the pill so that you could have John Lennon's baby?
No.
I'm shocked.
I was very good.
You were good about the pill?
I was very good. And in fact, we both discussed it, and, he actually wished I had his child.
Right. If you had had a kid, you wouldn't even have to be selling Polaroids today.
Exactly. You wouldn't have to bother with this stuff.
Yeah, Polaroid, Schmolaroid. You understand what I'm saying?
I know, but that's not...
That kid is a payday.
But he liked his photos, the ones I took. And you saw it. You saw the book, right?
I like the book. It was very well put together.
The reason that I find
this is called Switch the Topic, right?
Yeah, let's switch the topic.
Penis makes you uncomfortable.
I don't have... I haven't been out on a date for years.
But how will we document John Lennon's penis, if not for you?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. He made a movie with Yoko.
That's true.
I'm trying to remember. It's
but she ain't talking.
Self-portrait.
Lennon would talk about his own penis. I'm surprised you won't.
When did Lennon talk about his penis?
Been documented many, many times. I have tapes on my wall in my living room.
Oh,
I'm not kidding.
Well, you can go get, his movie, Self-Portrait, which is about him.
You say you haven't had sex in how long?
A while.
Give me the amount of years.
2, 3, 4.
3 or 4 years. What a shame.
Well, there's nobody out there that I would want to...
Artie Lang.
Yeah, how about that? Lang and Pang.
No.
Lang and Pang.
Well, Artie, I'm not trying to...
The new power couple, Pang.
No, I'm sorry.
You don't think Artie would be a good stepfather?
She could be May Lang Pang. May Pang Lang.
May Pang Lang.
Oh,
I
no.
like that.
May Pang Lang. Now, that's a showbiz name.
That's got a ring to it.
You could go places.
It beats Brangelina to shit.
Imagine in the papers, Mei Lang Pang seen out today.
Mei Lang Pang.
And Peng Lang is the couple, yeah.
That's right.
Hey, Mei Lang.
No, I don't think so.
And I will have a gangbang.
Oh,
so
thank
what?
you.
Heather Mills gets $50 million. You know what I mean? Like, that's got to aggravate,
Right.
you know.
Did that upset you?
Did that upset me?
I mean, you fuck John as long as Heather Mills fucked Paul, and yet you don't get $50 million. You know
what? She married him.
She did, and that's the difference legally.
The difference.
Absolutely. May, so you say a woman like yourself has not been with a man in a long time.
Right. Have anybody
upset?
single?
Are you upset about it?
Artie?
Are you upset about it?
Artie?
Outside of Artie, anyone else single?
Wow.
Oh, there's Benji.
Sorry.
No. That's all right, May. I understand.
Yeah.
Well, what do you understand about that? Why is Artie not good enough?
Well, because I'm not, I mean, she's going from John Lennon to me.
She likes musicians, not comedians.
Yeah.
Oh, they're very similar. They're very similar.
Uncle Floyd, maybe, because he plays piano, too.
Are you hungering for a man? Do you need a man?
Do I need a man?
Yeah.
Not really.
So when you
I've got my kids to keep me busy.
Right. But when you when you're alone, and obviously there are moments in a woman's life where she's going to be horny. I mean, we are all adults here. We understand. When you're fantasizing, I know for me, I go back in time and I think about the women that I've been with, and then I beat my meat, if you'll pardon the expression, and I know you have children. But do you ever fantasize about John when you're pleasuring yourself even to this day?
Not really. I don't think.
You don't think? What do you do?
No,
You watch
I'm not
porn?
even there. I don't even watch porn. No.
You don't watch. What do you think about when you're pleasuring yourself?
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
That I haven't even thought about any of that stuff.
Whoa.
Because I've been...
May.
Seriously.
You haven't pleasured yourself in 3 or 4 years.
Right.
What?
What?
Are you telling the truth?
Yeah.
Raise your right hand. I swear, May Pang. I swear to God I haven't pleasured myself.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, hold on.
What was that? The shorty buzzer?
Who did that? Wait a minute.
What the hell?
That's the haven't jerked off in 3 days.
When you fantasize about your life.
I don't have the same
sex desire?
Sex desires.
You don't desire sex. Robin, do you believe any of that?
I mean, she's saying it. What am I going to call her, a liar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me tell you, the libido
Robin
is
I would assume, she's a mature woman.
Right.
She has many needs. She always had vibrators. She always used vibrators. She always took care of her own needs.
I understand, but when you have
boyfriend.
2 kids that are pulling you in all different directions...
I don't care. There's a moment you lay down in bed, you put your legs akimbo, and you say, I got to take some me time.
No, there was no me time.
No me time. You never put your hand between your legs at night to go to sleep.
Nope.
I don't believe you. I think you're lying.
No, I'm not.
I need you to be hooked up to a lie detector. Will you submit to a lie detector?
Oh, stop.
I want to know.
Howard.
I want to know the truth.
You don't need to... Find me a guy.
All right.
Well, you're being picky.
Yeah, you're being a little too picky.
You don't want Gary. You don't want me.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Gary was a catch. I tried to hook you up.
With Gary. Gary's nice. What was it? He's now married with 2 kids. It's
but
great.
you were ruined by John Lennon. Now no one's good enough for you.
Yeah.
No one's good enough for you. You were with John Lennon. He was like a god to me.
A god to a lot of people.
That's right.
Yeah.
So who are you going to go to now?
I don't know. You have any ideas?
Exactly.
That's exactly.
Who's comparable? There's no one.
Well, you know what? It's got to be somebody, just somebody nice.
The lead singer of Creed.
Oh. Would you ever consider being with a woman?
No.
Never. And you never did?
No.
Never had a threesome with John and Yoko?
No. No.
You're not into that?
No.
Well, so when you had your time with, John.
Yes.
You were smart. You took a lot of pictures. You must have known something.
No, he wanted me to take those pictures.
Well, you were smart. You held on to them.
I held on to them. I mean, they're great photos.
That's right.
You know what? It was great because Julian just finally saw a couple of them. He never saw them.
He doesn't know his father, barely.
Right.
I mean, it's terrible.
Yeah. Even during your time with John, he didn't want to go see Julian?
No, he did. That was the only time.
Okay.
It was the only time.
Did you ever think the reason that you're having trouble even getting a man now is because you're very, very difficult?
And difficult in what sense?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Isn't it true, when you were with John Lennon, one romantic night, you were in a jacuzzi with John Lennon, you were both nude in the jacuzzi, and John tried to strangle you?
Not in a jacuzzi.
He didn't try to strangle? Where did he try to strangle you?
No, we were in the car.
And he tried to strangle you?
He tried to stop me. He's like in the back. You know, that came from my first book, and I have to go back and do some explanation there.
You understand? I mean, that's
I understand where you're going from.
You're a sexy woman. John Lennon is having a fun affair on the side with you, and he's trying to strangle you at the same time.
Well, it wasn't. You know what it was? Also, it was at a time, and you know, when the first book was written, it was more towards whatever the publisher was going for, sensationalism there.
Right.
But also in the car, we had all these other people all drunk out of their mind. He didn't even think. He was just trying to stop me, so he put his hand on my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And it was one of those things, and I'm driving.
Yes.
And he wanted to stop the car.
Right.
And he was drunk with, it was a Phil Spector session. Does that tell you anything?
I see. You were friends with Phil Spector? What did you think of him with these guns and everything? Didn't he carry guns when you knew him?
Oh, absolutely. That
Always
was when he shot.
guns.
Yeah, when he shot it off. It was terrible. In fact, I said to John when he would come and visit us, why does he have to have the guns? He had them in his holster, and then we both looked at each other and said, "Oh, it can't be real bullets."
And
they were. And one night after he shot that off, it was. We were listening to one of the session mixes, and it was Phil, Mal Evans, remember, which is the roadie for the Beatles, and John. They all went into the next room. They were clowning around, laughing and everything. All of a sudden, I heard a gunshot, but I didn't know what it was. And the whole room, including Phil's mother,
heard this gunshot.
Right, and she ducked under the console, and I stood there.
God.
Oh, she knew the duck. She knew the duck.
He could have killed someone that night.
Yeah. Right, so what happened is I heard the shot, and I went straight for the door. Everybody else is ducking. I open up the door, and I see Mal Evans grabbing this gun out of Phil's hand, saying, "Give me that. You don't deserve to have something like this in your hand." And he's yelling, going, "You can't tell me what to do." And there's John with his ear, his fingers in the ear going, Phil, you're going to shoot me, but don't fuck with my ears, man. I need them.
Right.
And Phil's going, I could do whatever I want. And then I'm standing there going, what happened? And, they were clowning around, and Phil did something and kept hurting Mal Evans' nose. And he said, can you not do that anymore? He goes, you can't tell me what to do. And just reached in and grabbed the gun and went off.
So you were not surprised when you heard about this case?
No.
Right. Now, would you describe John Lennon as a giving lover? In other words, when you were in bed with him in the most intimate moments, would he try to please you? Would he be willing to perform, let's say, 69 or analingus? I mean,
look at Robin is dying in the other room.
Robin loves you.
Analingus. Listen to this.
What is it called when a man licks a woman's
God.
bad place?
Sounds good.
Analingus, right?
Nice, clinical way.
Well, I'm trying to be clinical. I don't want to be gross.
My kids are listening.
All right, forget the kids for a second. Try to separate.
All I could say is that.
Was he giving?
He was a giving man.
He was?
Yes.
In other words, he cared whether or not you would have an orgasm.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Could John give an orgasm through intercourse, or did it have to be through much licking and foreplay?
He was fine, regular.
Intercourse?
Yes.
You were able to achieve orgasm?
Yes.
Wow. That's a big news item. I could see the page 6. What's to believe? I mean, I want to know. I want to know what kind of lover the man was. Was he selfish? Would he bathe before making love to you? I would bet he smelled.
He was an artist.
No.
He was great.
He was an artist. Artists smell. He would clean himself.
Oh, my God.
It's like that Andy Warhol never showered, I don't think.
Oh.
Did John ever complain about Yoko's vagina being loose?
We didn't discuss her. We didn't discuss.
Did he say it was tight?
We never discussed.
You were tight. You were 22 at the time.
Where do you have these questions written?
Written? This is all ad-libbed. I only wish there was a written question. I told you there's something wrong with me. I'm so curious. In other words...
Can I ask a naive question?
Sure.
How did she meet John Lennon? How did you meet John Lennon? I don't know that
She was
story.
the assistant.
She worked for
I worked in the office.
Well, you just applied for that job one day?
No. I worked in the office in New York, and they came into town. And they needed somebody to do to be an assistant on a couple of their films they were making.
Oh.
It was Yoko's films, Up Your Legs Forever and Fly.
I love those.
Yeah, those are classics.
2 classics.
Actually, you had a rough life. You know, I should say this about May. You know, she was born, her father was not happy she was a girl. He was a Chinese immigrant.
Right.
And the Chinese dudes were very into having a son.
Mm-hmm.
And May happened to be born the wrong sex for the father. And he was so ashamed to have a daughter that he refused to even attend her birth.
Ugh.
And...
Boy, you're really good.
And he beat her.
For being a girl.
For being a girl. Am I right or am I wrong, May?
Yeah.
Tough life.
Tough life.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Spanish Harlem and in Harlem.
Oh.
What do you mean he beat you? How did this happen?
You know, it'd be like everything would be yelling at me, and if nothing happens, the hand comes flying down.
Physical abuse.
Yeah, it was physical.
That's why when I heard John try to choke you, I said, "This is terrible."
It wasn't the same. It wasn't the same thing because my father was a little more physical on that one.
Did you hate your father?
No, I felt, and when I got older, I hated my father, I guess, when you're growing up, and then when you get to a certain age and you finally understand what's going on,
right? Then
you just sort of say, okay, it's enough, and so you try to cut that off.
Right.
And I did.
Well, you're a remarkable woman. I always like you very much.
Oh, well, thank you.
And I wish you luck with this new book. I've seen the book, and I enjoy it very much. I have it on my own coffee table. It's fun.
It's a big coffee table book?
Well, in fact...
I'll show you the book.
Yeah, let me
it's this.
I'm curious.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't get one?
No.
Oh, well, then you're going to get one.
I took hers home.
Oh,
May, let me see it.
Here, you can see it.
Why should she have anything?
Robin, why should you have anything, right? This has not changed over the years.
She kept her printer on yesterday. That's it. That's her punishment.
I'm being punished.
Well, you know why?
You know who's on the phone? Paul McCartney. He wants to sing a song.
Oh, here we go.
Paul, hi.
Now I find myself in times of trouble. May Pang come for me, speaking words of wisdom.
Thank you, Paul.
Come for me.
Thank you, Paul.
Would you mind babysitting Beatrice, too?
Thank you.
Hi, May.
Oh, there's Beatrice. Hi, Beatrice.
So cute.
How are you?
I'm fine, May.
Get off my phone. But anyway, the book is, you see, Artie, you see all the different pictures?
Look at May. Look at young May there.
Let me see that.
That's young May.
Let me see young May. Oh, yes.
Very pretty.
You know, all these pictures are from a time period that everybody talks about. And
I notice John's always naked with young May.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
He barely has his clothes on in any of the pictures.
How old was Julian when at this point?
10.
Oh.
Would you make love to him 2-3 times a day? Was it that kind of hot romance?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would like to know.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
Of course.
Of course you did. You're out of control.
I'm out of control. Exactly.
You have a lot of needs. But anyway, May, I am very excited for you as a new book. There you are in the background.
There I am in the background doing this.
May Pang's book, I recommend you get it. It's called Instamatic Karma. I think that's a catchy title.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing, I'm going to sell some of the prints, too. 9 prints this year.
Prints?
Yeah.
Wow. How much money do you think you've made with all your John Lennon projects? It's turned into quite a business.
I haven't made anything yet.
You haven't?
No.
You haven't made a dime?
No, not yet. It's just really just...
It's just starting.
Starting.
All right. Is this the final Lennon product, or do you have other things?
I'm not going to... I don't know where
you
it's going to take me.
You got to keep
I've got 2 college kids here. Come on.
Yeah, you got to support them.
I got to support them.
For a schedule of May's book signings, you can go to maypang.com, MAYPANG.com. May will...
Oh, I got a gift for you, too.
What is that?
For my feng shui jewelry line.
Feng shui jewelry line?
Yeah.
What is that?
See, I made feng shui jewelry where, I wanted something nice to wear, you know.
And why is it feng shui? What, was it give me good luck?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
It's going to bring you some, some good energy.
I will wear that then.
I have one for you.
Thank you. It's a male-looking kind of thing?
Oh, yeah, I have one, a male-looking.
All right, yeah.
I can't see him in that.
You don't think the red, the red and
well, I
blue
tell you,
beads?
a lot of people on my staff could use feng shui lucky jewelry.
Oh, there you go.
Artie is going to start dating soon again.
Absolutely.
That's right.
There you go. It's bringing all that good energy in.
You're enjoying the book over there, Artie, I see. You're looking at all the different pictures of John Lennon.
Yeah, I think you like this book,
You like
Artie.
the book.
No, I do.
You didn't get it at first, but you like it now, right?
Well,
now you like
John Lennon, he was a famous guy.
Yeah. What pictures? What do you see here? What can you tell us?
What I'm looking at right now is John eating soup.
See, that fascinates me. Let me see.
See, everyday life is a beautiful thing.
Yes, that is true. He is eating soup, and he eats very nicely. Wipes his mouth.
He's good with the spoon.
Yeah, what else you see in there? You got any other,
well, here's a lovely picture of Julian.
Let me see what he's
John
doing.
and some other kid fucking getting on a boat.
Oh, you know who that is? That is Troy Germano. Eddie Germano was our neighbor.
I see.
And yet he owned the Hit Factory.
All right.
Oh, he did.
That was his son.
And where were these pictures taken in the water?
Long Island Sound.
Oh, Long Island Sound.
What was John's favorite kind of soup? What soup was he eating?
Hot and sour.
Hot and sour soup.
Well, look at him playing around here with, like, something that's taking over for his dick.
What is that?
I know.
What is that? It's a fake penis.
It's like a big dildo-looking thing coming out of his crotch.
With eyes.
Is that his penis?
Looks like a sock
May,
puppet.
how did you handle that?
Oh, that was tough. That was a tough night. Oh, God.
Well, you've put out an extraordinary book. I congratulate you on it. May Pang, and get the book. It's
Was
called,
he on the shit when you were doing,
did he do heroin?
when you were around?
No, actually, he was the cleanest. Because I didn't do drugs or drink, so the two of us were just really just hanging out.
Hanging out, the sex.
He's
Yes.
very thin.
We used to go out to Hamptons.
The Hamptons,
The
yes.
Hamptons.
Oh, yes. May Pang's book, Instamatic Karma, is in stores now.
Yes.
Look for it. And as I mentioned, there is a website. You can go to maypang.com where May's feng shui jewelry is on there. Also, her touring schedule. She's going to sign the book and do this kind of thing, probably meet with the fans. It's very nice. It's always good to see you.
It's great to see you. It's been a long time.
I'm going to try and find you a man.
Okay, great.
You should bang Bowie because your husband was his musical producer.
I did go out with him once.
You did?
Yes.
You see. That's the way to get back at your
You're
husband.
onto something, Howard. You could pick someone for her.
I'm trying to get her David Bowie.
Look at young Jimmy Iovine. What
I
that
see.
record
Look
guy.
at this.
And
Those are
Bobby
good
Keys. That chubby guy's Bobby Keys. That's what Bobby Keys looks like? Yeah. I've always heard stories about Bobby Keys. Looks like a chubby kid.
Well, there he is.
See, you like that. You like people who have an eating disorder.
Is it?
Something for everyone in this book.
No, it's funny because I just read Ron Wood's book, and Bobby Keys is always doing blow with Ron Wood in the book, and it's like...
What else you got? Any other interesting pictures there?
I mean,
Artie?
he's enjoying it, obviously.
It's a great book. I enjoyed it myself.
You're taking my copy.
I know this is the best endorsement because I'm a fan enjoying this.
I see you're enjoying it.
I am enjoying it. Well, here's... is that Sonny Bono?
No, that's actually Al Corey, who is the best promo man at Capitol at the time.
Let me see him.
Looks like Sonny Bono, doesn't
He does look like Sonny Bono.
He cops Sonny's look.
And the other guy looks like John Lennon.
The other guy looks like John Lennon.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. May, thank you, and we
Thank
look
you.
forward to looking at the book. It's a lot of fun. And let me tell you, it's nice, too. You don't have to read a lot. Yeah, just look at pictures. It's nice.
That's the kind of book I can read.
Right.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, it's fun. Like Palm Springs, March 74.
If I read May's book, does it count as a whole book? Like
Yes,
if you go right through it.
I'm counting it.
So for my reading list, that's good. I could say, yeah, I've read 7
got
books.
another book under your belt.
Okay. All right, I got it.
Okay.
We'll be back right after these words. Thanks, May.
Thank you.
Great on Dance with the Stars, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Lennon, man.
God forbid.
Oh, he could really do the two-step.
Do you think, who do you think had the best post-Beatles career? Because McCartney had wings. Do you like Lennon
The
or
answer
McCartney?
is John Lennon. Now,
Well, I like his music
Now,
better, I think, but, I mean, you know.
You're talking about the quality of the music or the
Success.
career itself?
the career itself, John always got more sort of credibility. Even if you remember Paul McCartney, when Wings came out, they were kind of goofed on a bit.
Yes.
And now, in retrospect, you hear some of those songs and you go, the Wings was pretty good.
Right.
But, you'd want to be John Lennon because it's almost like Letterman Leno.
That's
Letterman,
not the question.
Who was better? He asked me who was
had
better.
a better career?
Oh, a better career. John Lennon. John Lennon. There's your answer.
I think Paul McCartney had the better career.
I probably worded it better. I meant to say who was your
music do you like better?
Who was your favorite?
Who had the better life was Paul McCartney. Because John He lived. He also had a wife that, he appeared to have a very good relationship with. He had the band going, the Wings.
Did a lot of touring. He continued to be productive. John had fits and starts. In fact, how long was it from his last album to Double Fantasy?
5 years.
Yeah.
And because he was a house husband. And he also was
in
addicted.
Some kind of depression.
He was addicted to drugs, which is very bad. I mean, it's a very negative place to be.
He had a bad heroin habit from every account. You don't hear about Keith Richards and everything, but he was pretty bad with it.
The best thing about the breakup for the Beatles was the career of George Harrison, because we never knew how talented he was.
George Harrison made some great music, and he couldn't get it on a Beatles album.
That's right. Those two would not allow him more than one song an album.
Yeah.
In fact, if you think about the one song George got to contribute on each of those albums. Now, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band, for example, George Harrison wrote Within You and Without You.
Right.
Professor Stern got a doctorate in his Beatles.
And what album is Something?
Something is on Abbey Road.
And that's an amazing
Excellent
song. Go back as far as Revolver. What was the song using sitar that George Harrison had?
Here Comes the Sun?
What?
No. Here Comes the Sun?
No, that is from a different album.
That's a Beatles song.
That is a Beatles song. That's George Harrison. Revolver,
but it
Fred.
used sitar.
Love to You.
Right, play it. I love this song. And it's a weird song, but it was really good. Right. Here it is, George Harrison's contribution to Revolver.
Oh, fuck you. Piece of shit.
Hey, don't call me that, pal.
This thing is...
maybe I mistreat you, but I don't deserve that.
I typed in Love to You, and it gave me Love to Treasure.
As cool as Lennon and McCartney are, they're not as cool as the 19-year-old kid fucking Brianna.
Right.
Come on, we don't have that?
All right, Fred.
Wow, Fred. What's wrong with you?
That blows.
How could you not have that, yeah?
Who did you blow?
I guess they don't consider that song big enough.
Duh.
I thought they had everything.
What was the first album by the Beatles where George got to contribute?
Actually, Meet the Beatles.
That's right. What song?
Don't Bother Me.
That's right.
Got that one?
Probably not.
Don't name me all these songs and then not play them for me.
Yeah, we don't have them. I thought we had a vast library here.
Yeah, it's not
They're pretty
bad.
spotty sometimes. Okay, that one I actually do have.
Yeah, play that. Great. And All Things Must Pass is one of my favorite albums.
What a great album.
That's a great album. Double album, except for that long jam. Right?
Apple Jam.
He should have made that a one record, no Apple jamming.
Right.
Because there were two Apple jams, right?
Yeah, it was side one, side two. It was like a total waste of time.
Horrible.
And they gave you that big box that broke down because you never could figure out where to put the damn thing.
Because it doesn't fit in with the rest of your albums.
Right.
It was a ripoff. But a great album. He was a big smoker. That's what did him in. It's a shame. He'd still be alive. Even he was stabbed in his own home.
Yeah.
That's right. A lot of people forget that. But I'm a professor of the Beatles. You heard of Professor Erwin Corey? I'm Professor Howard Stern.
I didn't know what he was a professor of either.
He was a bullshitter.
Professor of bullshit?
Professor of a doctorate of bullshit. All things must pass. All things must pass. This is the song Robin plays when she does her enema. All things must pass, even crayons, coins.
I don't have crayons and coins. I was not the stupid kind of kid that ate everything.
I thought you ate crayons. Crayon-like substances.
No.
All right, let's get Steve Langford in here. Let's get the news block going. Steve Langford from Howard 100 News. He's out there in the hall rehearsing his script, and it must be some important stories. He has a look of urgency. Steve, what's in the news?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. This may be the most incredible story in the history of Howard 100 News. At this very moment, a Stern fan from New Jersey is driving north through Vermont to save Bigfoot, he says. Stern fan Patrick says he not only plans to pick up the troubled whackpacker and take him to his 5-bedroom home in New Jersey. Patrick says he wants to take Bigfoot on a road trip across America to see there's a great big world out there that doesn't hate him. What's more, Patrick claims he wants to help support Bigfoot by giving him half of the royalties Patrick has or will earn on his first book that's already been written. Is this a scam, a stunt, or a supreme selfless sacrifice? Keep it on Howard 100 News as this incredible story develops.
Hello?
Yeah, I lost a dog.
Oh, what kind?
A light hunting dog.
Oh, I don't know whose it is, but I done got rid of that dog.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Go to the pound. I think them youngins took it to the pound.
Oh, he took it to the pound? What pound?
Where you calling from? Whereabouts you calling from? What town?
Yeah, I'm calling.
What town are you from?
I'm calling from New York.
New York? I'm in Alabama, right? You talking this crazy ass shit about you in New York? You ain't coming down here and getting no dog.
I'm not in New York.
That's what you said? What's your name anyhow?
Brutus.
Huh?
My name is Brutus.
All you got to do is go down there at the pound and get your dog if it's your dog.
I'm going to pound you if you don't get my dog back.
Fuck you. Yeah.
I'm sorry it is about that. I really love that dog.
That's all you got to do is go down there at the pound and get the dog.
There's the pound.
Do you know where blowout tires used to be?
What about what about your tires?
Man, I'm telling you where the dog pound is. Are you that fucking stupid?
The tires do have to do with my dog.
What kind of dog are you talking about?
Huh?
Huh?
My dog it is.
What color was your hunting dog?
Dog color, it got the tail and ears.
Boy, you're dumb. You're a pure dumbass, man. Really, you are a burnt-out motherfucker.
My dog goes by the name Cat.
Man, I got to go. Your dog's at the pound?
Going to the pound to get my dog? I'll pay you for some gas so you can go get him.
No, you go get him. Your dog, you go get him. If you want him.
You took him from me, you go get him.
How'd I take him from you? When the motherfucker's on my front porch. And I'm having to feed him. I fed him for 4 or 5 days.
Oh, you stole my dog out of my house?
What? What are you
You stole my dog out of my house? How did you get in my house?
In your man, you're stupid.
Right.
Sorry, don't hang up at it. Hello.
It is.
I think Bigfoot just outwitted that guy.
He did. He got one over on him. Jeff the Drunk is all upset because Bubba won't have him on the show anymore because...
I haven't called yet.
Yeah, Bubba said that you're mean to Artie, Jeff, so we won't have you on the show. And now Jeff's calling, trying to get Artie to...
Why is it so important to him to have a call every day to Bubba?
I don't know.
Yeah, hi, Gary, Jeff here. Would you please email Brent and explain to him that you don't have no problem with me participating in Bubba's show. They give me a hard time over it. Thank you.
It's torturing him.
They love it.
They love torturing him. What else you got in the news?
Also today, who will be among the chosen few for Paris Hilton's My New BFF on MTV? Well, why not Benji Bronk? Online voting currently has Benji at number 9 among dozens applying for the coveted roles. 20 contestants will begin the show by living with Paris Hilton in a house. Vote for Paris Hilton's new best friends forever at ParisBFF.com.
So if Benji comes in number 1, they got to put him on the show because we can make that happen.
I suspect the rules are probably like American Idol where, they'll avoid it. But it would be great.
Yeah, you trying to get on there?
Yeah, my name on it is Benji.
Benji?
Yeah.
I saw you. There's pictures of you as a little kid.
Well, that's a picture of a kid that looks like me as a little kid.
Oh, okay. Benji.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he wants to be Paris Hilton's best friend for some reality show. If you can help him out,
yeah,
get on the
great.
webpage.
I have a blog on there and sometimes videos and things like that.
That would be great. That would be great. All right. Anything else?
Also today, the Reverend Bob Levy versus Danny Bonaducci. Bob saying he smacked Bonaducci backstage over the weekend. Levy saying the next thing he knew, Danny's goons tossed him across the room. Bob claiming Bonaducci screamed at him, "Come on, MFer." Levy describing Bonaducci as a psycho.
Wow.
Where was that?
There was some wrestling match or fight or something over the weekend in Philadelphia, right?
I'm not sure where it was.
Right. All right. What else?
Jackie's Joke Hunt, his 69th episode, tonight, 7 Eastern, and at midnight, the wit and wisdom of Riley Martin. Stern News.
Will Jackie be doing all 69 humor?
We can only hope.
Yeah. 69 show. Good for you, Jackie. You got a way to go.
He has a theme every show, so that's probably it.
Yeah.
Stern News, to the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33 Sirius, choose channel 100, or email us to howard100news at sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve Langford, thank you very much from the Howard 100 Newsroom. And let's go over to Johnny Boy Hine. John, what do you got for us on the wrap-up show?
Well, Howard, Robin has a new assistant, and apparently no one can identify her in the studio or even knows her name. We'll talk about Robin's relationships with her.
She just walks around here. No one knows who she is.
She sits in the green room and goes.
Is she here now?
I doubt it.
Is she here now?
No.
She not?
No.
Too bad. I want to talk to your assistant.
Well, give her a call.
I feel it's a very demanding job. I feel Robin places a lot of demands on that assistant.
Yeah, right. Ask the last person who did it.
Howard, the guys are telling me that she came in like 2 days ago with this enormous box, like a box, and it was filled with Robin's food, but it was like all sorts of juices and weird stuff. Wow. It was really, I saw the box, it was enormous.
What are you talking about?
Jason, go in and talk about, go in, Jason.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I always love to know Robin's business. There's always a lot going on.
And see what Robin gets. And you know what, Jason?
I would watch a show where just Robin's business would be called, and like you'd just see the box and everything. What was going on?
I don't know anything about a box.
There was a morning you told me that someone from like the Liquidators was sending up lunch for you or something.
Oh, Liquiteria. I was getting my juices, but Liquiteria delivered the juices.
It's this gigantic box.
Liquiteria. Whoa.
I just
and
filled
who was
with
involved with it? The assistant?
No, they brought it here, and she must have been downstairs when they came or something.
They gave it to me, and I was waiting for a break to tell Robin about it, but then Stacey came in. She goes, "Oh, Robin's lunch." And she picks it up, and her arms are quaking because it's so heavy. It's like dry ice in there.
She wasn't dragging it around. She grabbed it from you.
Yeah, she grabbed it from me.
So
and I said, "Do you want me to carry that for you?" She goes, "No, I got it."
So Liquidators is something Liquiteria is something.
It's a special liquid drink.
It's juice. They squeeze juice. You silly people.
Oh, well, it's not juice from like the supermarket downstairs.
No, it's special juice.
No, it's fresh juice.
Yes, very fresh. It was a very special package that was sent. A lot of dry ice was involved.
Robin's assistant sprung into action and took over.
My God. She goes, Robin's lunch is here. And I was like,
she was
yes,
excited.
Very excited.
All right.
She loves pleasing Robin.
All right.
Would you say Robin has a better assistant than me?
Sounds it already.
Yeah.
The fact that she gets excited about Robin's juice is a major plus.
No, Teddy's a big plus. So I don't know Stacey well enough yet.
Well, then what else she does? Can we follow her for the day?
No.
Okay.
That was the quickest no I've ever heard.
You didn't even think about it. I'm not accepting that no. You didn't even give it any thought.
I don't want to think about it.
There's some things you don't have to think about.
No. What is it, Jeff?
No.
Morning, Howard.
I'm defeated.
This is sad, Jeff.
Yeah, sad, Jeff.
Could you please email Brent and tell him that, I don't know, you guys like me.
Jeff, why is it so important for you to be on Bubba's show? I don't understand. Like to the point that you're like calling, you're like suicidal.
I'm not suicidal. I was just wondering if you could do that. That's all. Call him the Bubba and just,
What? You need to be on Bubba's show?
No, well,
Artie's not going to do that.
Okay, I'll tell him.
When Artie speaks to Bubba, maybe he'll mention it, but...
Oh, okay.
A special... I got him like a special call.
A special call? What does he care? Yeah, Ronnie.
Dude, they don't want this asshole calling into his show.
Oh. Why?
Because he calls in, like, constantly, and he's annoying, and he's like a piece of shit.
And he tells really horrible stories.
And they're so stupid, and they don't want him calling, and then they're glad that Artie's not calling.
Yeah.
They don't want you calling, asshole.
Fuck you, Ron.
You stupid asshole. You got nothing else to do except fucking call his show. You call Pharrell's show. You call everybody's show. You're a fucking waste, you asshole.
He enjoys being on the shows.
But he doesn't bring anything there.
Huh?
Everybody's sick of him already. Douchebag.
Fuck you, Ronnie.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck you.
I'm not sick of you, Jeff.
Thank you, Howard.
All right.
Yeah, you excel on this show, Jeff.
Yeah, but leave Artie alone. He doesn't want to get involved.
All right.
Thank you.
That's what I told Bubba.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like, according to Ronnie, they're happy he's not calling it. You know. Well, getting back to your assistant. Does she put in 5 days a week or 6?
5.
5. I can imagine. I mean, you have a lot of things to take care of.
No, you're goofing on me.
No, I'm not. Girls' night
that's
out.
Okay.
Girls' night out business? What else? Can
That's
Jim order her around?
Right. Jim's never met her.
He can't order her around?
No, she's my assistant.
He could definitely order her.
Oh, stop it.
The boy, the boyfriend could order, the girlfriend could order around. You know?
Doesn't there come a time where, like, Jim's business sort of merges with your business and, like, you have to...
That hasn't happened.
No. Where, like, all of a sudden you go, hey, I'm going out with Jim tonight. Please pick me up a blah, blah, blah.
No, that hasn't
Or
happened.
call Jim. Has she ever had to call Jim?
No.
Nah, I think these things overlap.
Well, you may have them overlapping in your life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure they do. And I know they do in yours.
No one
Hey,
even
listen,
knows when I see him.
Listen, Robin's assistant. I'm going to be at Gotham Comedy Club. I'm going to be in the city on the 27th. Make sure Robin and I have a room. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes you feel any better. It's a benefit for suicide prevention. So It's not like I'm making you do slave labor or nothing.
Now, your last assistant was white, and this assistant I have
No, my last assistant was black.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What was her name, the last assistant?
What was her name? Her name was Jackie.
What? Jackie? I never even saw that one. That one was in and out quick.
She was not. She was with me for years.
Wait a second. Who was the blonde-haired girl?
What blonde-haired girl?
The one at the beginning.
Oh, you mean here. And she was a news assistant. She wasn't my personal assistant.
Oh, you have 2 assistants.
No, I have 1 assistant.
What was Carrie?
Carrie was a news assistant, and then I had 2. But I don't have 2 anymore. I have 1.
Oh. Excuse me. I had no idea there was a Jackie. And she lasted a couple of years.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, she was pre-Joe's.
I thought you were talking before.
She was pre-juice?
Pre-Joe's, yeah. She'd have to look around all those gallons of juice and shit.
You're sounding more like Fred every second over there, you.
He's not as into the impression anymore.
He's done with it. He's done. But I thought you were talking about my assistant before Mr. X, but all my assistants for the last couple of years have been black.
Is that right? Why? Why only blacks?
Well, that's who's applying for the job.
Is that right? There's no white assistants?
I don't know, Howard.
Oh.
These people generally come through recommendations.
I see. I thought maybe it was turning into a thing.
What thing?
Yeah,
I don't have
you're more
things.
comfortable with a black assistant.
You have things.
Empowering other black people.
I don't have things. People are people, as far as I'm concerned.
All right, I'm glad to hear that. I thought maybe you thought people weren't people.
Unlike Barack Obama, my minister does not scream anti-white or anti-American things.
How many hours does she have to put in a day?
I don't know how many hours she puts in.
What time does she show up?
She's showing up at 11.
11?
Mm-hmm.
And then she's with you to when?
Today, probably until about 4.
Oh, so you're half a day.
She works without me. She doesn't need to. She's just, this is a little introductory period. She doesn't have to be with me all the time.
Okay. All right.
I can get along by myself.
So if your juice comes in and she's not here, I guess someone in the office will take care of it.
No, that was a special thing. I needed the juice, and I had it delivered.
Right.
What's the big deal? She didn't even need to be involved in that.
You know I love this.
Now she's down at the docks today unloading a boxcar full of pomegranates.
No, the amounts of juice you have to drink because you're
I'm on this fast right now. So
there's a lot of juice in her job.
No, there's a lot of juice in my life.
Right. But it becomes her responsibility to monitor the Jews.
No, it doesn't become her responsibility to monitor the Jews.
Hey, you're on a fast. How long you been fasting?
I'm in Widow.
Grumpy.
Oh. No, I'm grumpy. I'm just being agitated and irritated by
right.
you.
I'm grumpy just hearing it.
What are some of her assignments today? Do you know what she needs to do? What is it, Sal?
Sal, I'm sure Sal will have something nice to
Dum-da-dum-dum. No, I met Robin's assistant.
Yeah.
Nice girl. I met her in the elevator.
Very lovely.
It's funny how she introduces herself. She goes, "Hi, RQ's assistant."
Wow.
She said that to you? Yeah.
Get out of here.
I swear to God. I swear on my church.
No kidding. RQ.
That's funny. I didn't know that.
Wait. She didn't say JF's assistant, too? Something's fucked up here.
RQ.
Did she say RQ from GNO?
No, she just said RQ.
Wow. RQ, GNOMOUSE.
That's funny.
Wow.
And then she sighed. She went, God, she's got a lot of email. Lots of fan mail.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Robin has a lot of fan mail? I didn't know that. Where does this come in?
Look, again, I don't know any of this. I don't know what Sal's talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
You get a lot of fan mail.
I don't know.
And you don't know?
That's why I need an assistant. I didn't know any of this stuff.
She's very talented. She opens the fan mail with her hands and cuts pineapple with her feet.
Well, good for you, Robin. That's exciting. A new assistant. That sounds like some new energy being...
I'm actually going to have a MySpace page. You might as well know
Oh, is that right?
That's going to happen.
What?
They're working on that even as I speak. I don't know why I
Why do you need that?
Oh, for the
Somebody
charity.
thought it would be a good idea.
Who's the somebody?
Me. I have a number of advisors working with me right now.
You're going to have a MySpace page.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything with it, but they were bugging me about pictures. And I'm like, I don't even like to have my picture taken.
I know that about you.
Well, you're supposed to...
Can't we have pictures of you jogging in the park? Can't we have pictures? I'm like, no.
Wow.
Oh, well, you're supposed to have, I think, just pictures that were already existing. It's probably better.
How did you
Really?
interview?
Do you know about these things?
Well, yeah, I've heard about it.
How did you interview your assistant?
How?
Yeah. Where did it take place? At your house?
No, at a restaurant.
You set up a special appointment? How many people did you interview?
She came highly recommended, and I liked her right away.
That was it?
Yeah.
Done deal. No salary negotiations?
Yes, of course.
Of course. That had to occur.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. That all went down at the restaurant.
No, that didn't go down at the restaurant. We just got to know each other at the restaurant and talk about the scope of the work.
Now, did you reveal to her ahead of time that you were Robin Quivers, or RQ as you're known as?
I'm not known as RQ.
Did you?
I just sign things RQ. You know, I put that at the end of an email.
Oh, I know. It's exciting. Did you?
Much like your sign-off.
Did you? But wait a second. Did you? I sign off RQ. Did it come a time?
Did there come a time? I love when you get lawyerish.
So you met in a thing. You talked for a while, and then you made her an offer. Now, do you believe...
Artie, you're enjoying this.
No, another word for lawyerish is Jewish. Actually. No.
Do you believe she knew you were RQ ahead of time?
No, she knew I was Robin Quivers.
Right. Did she know you were Robin Quivers? Like, when she walked into the restaurant, was she shocked to see the famous Robin Quivers?
No.
She knew ahead of time she was prepared?
Yes, I met her through a friend.
Does this assistant, in one of her job titles, in one of her duties... Does she know how to make all of your special drinks in case you're incapacitated?
Not.
You'd make all your own special drinks?
That's right.
What if you're in a girls' night out meeting? You're on the phone with your MySpace page.
Beforehand.
Well, here's the deal.
I mix all the drinks I need for the rest of the afternoon before I leave here.
She knows Morse code, so if Robin needs a recipe made, she just taps it out on the table, and that's how she makes it.
She knows Morse code.
Is that right? You demanded she learn Morse code?
That's
or
right,
semaphore flags.
And all of my people have to learn it.
Good for you, Robin. No, really, I'm really happy. I see you're really reaching out in the world, and the need for an assistant comes out of all of your projects.
I had a need for an assistant for a long time.
Right. All right, we needed to know.
I've had an assistant for a long time.
Wow. Yes, Nate, you're on the air?
Hi, Howard. How you doing?
Very well, thank you.
I wanted to ask your advice on something.
Sure.
Been married for about 6 years and with the same woman for almost 10.
Get a divorce.
Exactly.
That's our advice.
Okay, well, let's... All right. We have sex about once a month.
Get a divorce.
It's going to be the same answer. You
well,
keep
let me continue a little bit. When we do have sex, it's fucking incredibly awesome. I mean, like, it's like porn sex. And I'd like to have that kind of sex more often, but I'm afraid if we do have sex like every day or once a couple times a week or whatever, I'm afraid it wouldn't be as good.
Is she physically hot?
What's that?
Is she an attractive woman or is she a pig?
I think so.
Yeah.
I married her.
How much does she weigh?
Well, if she's listening right now, she probably wouldn't appreciate
All right. Here's my advice.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're asking me if I think that you should increase the amount of sex.
Yeah, well,
right.
I mean, I hear you saying that you have sex with Beth a shitload of times,
I'm not
way more than I am.
I'm not going to say a shitload, but we have a regular, healthy sex life. And I got to tell you something. If I was getting sex once a month, that's it. I'm done. I'm out. Let's say in a year I have sex 12 times. That's it. I'm done. Even though I'm getting married again, I'll come in here brave as I can be. And I'll say, listen, Robin, I'm getting a divorce again.
What happens if it goes... How long are you going to go without it for
a year?
A year?
Know, in a year, if I had sex 12 times, I'd get a divorce. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. In other words, I'm a guy, I figure I got limited time on the planet. I want to have sex. I want to have sex with Beth. I like it. It's important to me. I put it on a scale of 1 to 10. You want to have sex with
Beth, but if Beth won't have sex with you...
That's it.
Then you don't want to have sex with Beth.
Right. I'm going to go home and I'm going to say, listen, I'm out of this. If you want me once a month, I don't care how hot the sex is. I don't care if you're licking my balls. I'm telling you, right? I care if you're licking my taint once a month. Oh. All right? And no one's ever done that.
It's like porn sex.
Right.
Yeah.
Does she want it only once a month? How's that happening?
Well, I'm not really sure. I'm not... we share sort of the responsibility of initiating it, sort of.
Okay. Do you initiate often?
We initiate about the same amount.
And you're saying you only have sex once a month?
And on the same day. That's beautiful.
It's like one day, I'll be laying there and then she'll make her move and I'll be like, oh, cool. And then it always seems like the timing's exactly right. Like when I make my move, it's right.
But it's once a month.
So it's almost like we could do it more often, Yeah,
why don't you initiate more than once a month? Maybe you don't want it.
I beat off about once a day, Howard.
Oh, you do? So, okay, listen, there's something wrong in the marriage.
Well,
are you sure, or are they just not being
you know what? When I look
proactive
at my marriage,
enough?
when I look at my marriage, though, our marriage has about the least amount of drama out of everybody around us. Like, we get along great. We don't fight. Even when it comes to money, we don't fight. And
I'm just telling you, sex is too important to me. I'd have to sit this broad down.
Why don't you try increasing the amount of sex you have and see what happens?
Yeah, you should initiate tonight and tell me what happens.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right,
that's an interesting question. Like they say, The Sopranos was quality because it didn't have to do 22 episodes a year. Maybe this guy's like
onto something.
Yeah, if it's every other day, maybe the sex will be shitty. But once a week, they gear up and they do it great. I
don't know, Colin. You're on the air. It just sounds fishy to me. Colin, go ahead in Pittsburgh.
Howard.
Yes.
Can you please explain to me why Robin could possibly need a news assistant?
I didn't say I needed a news assistant.
You said you had a news assistant.
And then she's not here anymore.
What happened?
I just decided I didn't need one, just like you.
Good enough. Thank you.
Well, Robin says she doesn't need a news assistant. Why she needed one in the first place, that's for her to answer. I mean, what happened that you said I need a news assistant?
Well, I needed help. And
what?
Not with the news, asshole. Would you just calm down?
Wondering.
Don't have to call names, Robin.
I actually needed help in my personal life.
With your
but
drinks?
I was trying to supplement it with somebody who would help me here.
What do you mean you needed help in your personal life?
I needed a personal assistant who could really do the job.
And you were trying to pawn off the news assistant to do some personal items for you.
Well, I was just trying to figure out how to...
That's smart.
Take care.
So it really wasn't a news assistant, it was a personal assistant.
What I needed more was a personal assistant.
Yeah. Is that because of your metabolic syndrome?
No.
That had nothing to do with metabolic syndrome. All right. I'm still concerned about that. Worried about your metabolism. All right, thank you.
Look, you know what? Did you get your turkey sandwich?
I did. It was good. Good. Thank you.
Got 50 people minding his food.
Oh, I have a lot of needs. I'm like a baby. I need everything taken care of.
Everything. Every step he takes has somebody helping orchestrate.
I haven't been alone since 1975. That's true. My psychiatrist always says to me, how come you can't be alone? I have somebody walk me to my psychiatrist's door.
Crazy.
I'm very childish. You know. I need a mommy every step of the way. You know, I have...
Getting on my case. I don't have somebody mixing my drinks.
I'm just trying to find out what's going on over there. Everyone wants to know.
If I needed baby wipes, guess who'd get them?
You would.
Me.
Right.
That's
right.
right.
Jimmy.
Oh, absolutely.
Jimmy.
You get her baby wipe?
Oh, yeah. Stop off the turnpike. That way I wear disguise.
You know, when I
These baby wipes are not for RQ.
When I opened up the paper yesterday and saw that you had formed NGO, or GNO, Girls Night Out, I was in shock.
You were jealous. You wanted to be in it.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't want to be. I really don't want to be in Girls Night Out.
Admit it.
I don't know which one of those girls is more annoying. I don't want to be anywhere near Girls Night Out. But I got to tell you something.
How dare you call
us
annoying?
I love Anne-Marie and your friends. Who else is in there? Susan.
And Sheila. You
love Sheila. Sheila's a friend. But as a group, I don't like you all together.
Together, we're a mess.
I can take you as one. Did anyone approach you yesterday to join Girls Night Out? Like said, wow, that sounds like something I want to be in, where I can go to dinner with you and hang out?
No. But people have offered to help us.
Oh, I understand that.
Dinner.
But I'm talking about to actually be in Girls Night Out.
No, and that's not the way to get in.
How do you get in?
You just have to be invited.
Oh, right. All right.
Now, why Leslie Barbara, Dominic Barbara's wife?
I told you we were just talking, and she has similar interests. And I like Leslie.
And you want her in Girls Night Out?
She could be in Girls Night Out.
Yeah.
But, you know, the others have to approve.
Is that right? You'd have a vote?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
How you say, Jason?
Joke around about, yes, now everybody else who gets in, they have to be invited by a member of the group, and the rest have to approve.
Lisa G must be strategizing back there, right, John?
Absolutely.
Yeah. She's got to be figuring, how do I get in Girls Night Out?
Don't be ridiculous.
Do you have veto power?
Over what?
Over any member. Let's say you don't want someone in Girls Night Out and the other four do.
I
it's
think
really
that
you're the queen bee.
No, but anyone would have veto power.
But you're the queen bee. You're the one.
Anyone would have veto power.
So it's got to be unanimous.
Everyone's afraid to tell you if you...
It's got to be unanimous.
Like if everyone all of a sudden didn't want Leslie Barbara, but you do, they're not going to say anything.
Well, that's up to them. But I could tell, you know, they would tell me if they didn't like somebody.
You're the queen bee. I can see that.
No, they would tell me. We can't have dissension in the group. We have too much fun.
On the subject of Leslie Barbara coming into Girls Night Out, how say ye?
Who says yay? Who says nay?
How say ye, Jason?
There's been a proposal that Leslie Barbara be allowed to be in Girls Night Out. Is there a second?
Girls Night Out is very exclusive.
Is there a second on that motion?
I noticed something. It's all single women, except if Leslie Barbara gets in. I think that's going to change the dynamic.
Why?
Because I feel as single...
Sheila's almost married. She's been living with the guy she's with for a long time.
She's not married, though.
Right.
Neither are you.
Together?
No. I don't care. For a while, I thought you and Sheila were into each other.
I know.
Because you were traveling everywhere together. I didn't know she was
We still travel together.
Yeah. And you two never share a room?
Nope.
Never accidentally get in the shower naked and rub each other?
How would we do that? The shower would have to be between the rooms somehow,
right.
in the hall.
I didn't know what was going on there.
Yeah,
but I didn't know she lived with a guy. That's good to know.
Oh, I know who would be an amazing Girls Night Out member is Martina Navratilova.
Martina doesn't want to hang around with us.
No.
She does. What girl wouldn't want to be in Girls Night Out?
I think there
are
very few women.
That's a dream cabal. I mean, that's a cadre of women that any woman would want to sit at the table with. It almost reminds me, I said this yesterday to a friend, because many people called me about this.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
You were calling out, going, did you hear?
I mean, the phones are ringing, but it reminds me of the...
Who called you? You always
I'll tell
make
you.
these statements.
But the Knights of the Round Table. Now, Stacey, your assistant, would never be in GNO, right? That would be weird to have your assistant in Girls.
This is just a bunch of friends who get together.
Stacey can never get to that status.
Organic, as you often say. We always hang out together.
But your
anyway.
assistant could never get to the level of friend to get into Girls' Night Out.
Nah, the highest she can go is like the Alfred the Butler level.
Alfred the Butler.
Alfred the Butler.
That would be the
very important, very important. Can't do the job without him, but that's it. That's as high as you go.
Yeah, but be honest.
You got to quit and go find your way in the world and work your way back in.
Too much talking.
If your assistant is dreaming of being in Girls' Night Out, she can forget it.
No, that's not the case at all.
Really?
Not the case
So
at all.
you're saying she can be in Girls' Night Out?
If she winds up being a friend and we hang out the same way we hang out.
But that would have to be tested over a long period of time.
That you don't. This didn't happen overnight.
I love it.
This did not happen overnight. We've known each other for a long time.
If she learns to walk on water like the rest of us, she could probably be in. Oh, shit does not stink. That is our motto. I can see a big coat of arms. GNO. Our shit does not stink.
Oh, that's ridiculous. It would.
No, our
have
shit
to
smells
be,
like coffee.
It would have to be determined by how she handles the tequila shot.
Right.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the same group that went out dancing that night?
Yeah.
Yeah, Girls' Night Out.
Yeah, we always go out.
Yeah. Sounds like a fun night.
And you guys drink a shot of tequila, so you're like that.
Sometimes we do. Yeah, come on. It's time.
Oh,
Gotta do a shot.
Once in Girls' Night Out, can you be thrown out?
Nobody's ever been thrown out.
All right. But let's say
we just started this.
Anne-Marie gets real annoying, or Linda or Armand, or Lisa Armand. Yeah, let's say one of them gets real annoying or does something to piss you off. Would you throw her out of the group?
It would have to be a group decision.
Right.
Are we sick of you yet?
So it's possible.
How incredibly far-fetched.
You could annoy your way out of Girls'
How would
Night
you feel if they got together, threw you out, and this concept of Girls' Night Out became theirs?
That's okay. As long as they're continuing to do good work, I'd be proud to have been a part of it.
All right.
I've been thrown out of things before.
All right, we'll see.
It's all right.
But this is yours.
What a far-fetched idea that Lisa Orban becomes annoying.
No, stop it. Lisa's a sweetheart.
Yes,
stop
believe
it.
me, you wish you could get her.
I'm friends with Lisa. I'm busting her balls.
Girl's a saint. Trust me.
She's very talented.
Right. All right. I'm sorry, John. You were in the middle of hosting, talking about what you're going to be doing on that.
Well, we're going to delve a little bit further into RQ's relationships with her many assistants. If she was wrong not to introduce her new assistant to Howard and the staff up here.
That apparently is a bad move on my part.
It
I
was.
didn't think that she needed to be introduced to anybody but Ronnie because you're needing to get in.
You walk over and say, hey, listen, this is my new assistant. She's going to be around.
Sorry.
All right.
And
you're not that thoughtful. You're thoughtful, but you've gotten better, but you're not that thoughtful.
And the ups and downs.
Well, thank you for telling me how to do everything. You get everything so
I'm a changed
right.
man. I stood and talked to Fred for 30 seconds yesterday.
And I appreciated it.
You're damn right. I liked it.
It was nice.
I almost ran out of the room, but I stayed.
I have to hand it to you. You're very courageous.
Yeah, no, I like Fred. Go ahead.
Plus the ups and downs that other assistants like Laura, Teddy, and GNO charter member Jason Kaplan experience every day.
Yes.
And speaking of assistants, May Pang has made a career out of her lost weekend with John Lennon, but she was uncomfortable talking about having the legendary Beatle inside of her.
Yeah, I don't get that, but anyway.
Well, you can't touch girls' boobs anymore because
different.
you have kids.
I'm in a relationship, too. I'm not going to be, fingering some girl on the show.
Yeah, but you blamed it all on your children earlier.
Well, some of it on my children.
Yeah, why aren't you discussing why Howard is backing off?
I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Give him a second.
Well, he never gets to the third subject.
We'll discuss May and her latest project, how Gary and Artie never seem to have a shot at her, and the effect John Lennon and the Beatles continue to have on Howard and everybody else here today. Plus, Artie stumbles in a bit disheveled. Scott the engineer explains how bowlers make money. Sal and Richard capture the spirit of St. Patrick's Day. Howard has college radio rules. Heather Mills takes the money and pisses everybody off. Howard explains to Robin why he's looking but not touching these days. There you go, Robin.
Okay.
And everything else that happened on today's show, we cover on the wrap-up show.
I think that's a big subject.
That's a very big subject. They might not even get to you. That's right. Thank you, John.
You got it.
All right, John. Hi, Robin. It's time for you to shine.
Hold down your top and show us your tits.
All right, Robin. There it is. Your jingle.
Hold down your top and show us your tits.
Robin, what is in the news? I mean, I'm curious to see what you found.
Oh, my God. Do you hear this thing?
I thought it was over.
Titties, beautiful titties, beautiful big brown titties.
Hey, when does the vote occur on Leslie Barber being in Girls Night Out?
Oh, we'll have to get through this affair.
There'll be superdelegates.
Right, so she's not in
And
something.
then we'll probably have sort of a dinner just to get acquainted kind of thing, see how everybody hangs out.
Not so fast.
You don't just get into Girls Night. I told you, this has been a long time in being formed. We don't just...
Do it.
Yeah.
No decisions are made quickly.
That's right.
All right.
I liked Leslie in the first half hour, but man, did she say some offensive things after the salad.
We were talking about Paul McCartney's divorce earlier, and they have a listing in the paper today of the most costly divorces of all time, and Paul is only number 7 in the payout list for his divorce with Heather Mills at $48.6 million. Number 1 is Michael Jordan and Juanita Jordan.
$150 million, something like that, right?
$151 million.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, because she was out there throwing that ball around. But go ahead.
But right up there's Neil Diamond and Marsha Murphy at $151 million
Neil
as well.
Diamond?
Yeah.
The fuck? How did he get
$151 million.
Where did he get that from?
Because every jerk-off likes to sing, "Oh, God." They play it every 2
Sweet
seconds.
Caroline,
yeah.
Steven Spielberg and Amy Irving. That was a long time ago, and he paid her $100 million.
And notice she never even had to make another movie.
That's right. You don't even see her working.
She's like, hey, acting was fun, but I got $100 million.
I'm retiring.
Yeah,
damn right.
I'll tell you, well, she deserves it. Did you see Delancey Street? That's a fantastic picture.
Yes.
Kevin Costner and his ex-wife, Cindy Silva, $82 million. Kenny and Marianne Rogers, $60 million. James Cameron and Linda Hamilton, $50 million.
Jesus.
Then Paul McCartney, we just talked about him. Michael and Deandra Douglas, at one time that was the most expensive divorce, $46 million. He's now at number 8. Ted Danson and Casey Coates, $30 million. And Mick Jagger and Jerry Hall, $15 to $25 million. They don't even know how much she got. Jim Carrey is penning a book on depression. He's going to tell you how to get over your depression without taking drugs.
Yeah, you fuck Jenny McCarthy.
You make 20 mil a picture.
Yeah. How do you get over your depression?
No, he claims that this depression came after he became successful.
Yeah.
And he plans to address the methods of healing depression that don't require medication. I think we have a real problem these days in that everything is treated with a drug. So he's going to tell us how to get over that.
Suddenly an expert.
That's right.
Yeah,
he knows something, and he's going to tell you all about it.
I'm very pro-drug, but even like legal drugs. Like when I was depressed and the doctor said, take this, you won't be depressed. I'm like, all right, I'll take it. Whatever you want, man.
And sure enough, you were happy.
Yeah, no, it didn't work really, but...
No. So maybe you ought to read this book, Artie.
It worked briefly, but then I went back into the hell.
Do you think that Jim Carrey's all that happy now?
Nope. I don't buy it for a minute.
That he should be giving advice?
I think he's unhappy that he's got a fake laugh at Jenny McCarthy. Could you imagine? Hey, Jim, look at the crazy face I'm making. As funny as you are.
Britney Spears has been ordered to pay K-Fed's legal bills because she has turned her own custody case into a lawyer's nightmare.
Okay.
So they say, yes, since you're such a difficult person to work with, you pay for his representation. And there's still rumors swirling that Madonna and Guy Ritchie are Splitsville, but her people are saying that it's not true, that they are very happily married. So you figure it out. I can't.
I don't know. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
That's what they always say.
Yeah.
There's a woman who is filing a lawsuit against an airline because she says a man masturbated next to her, another passenger.
Yes.
Masturbated next to her while she slept.
Oh, who hasn't done that?
That's weird.
The airport.
That is really disturbing. Oh, God.
That is just really weird, jerking off while someone sleeps next to you.
And the flight attendants failed to protect her while she slept from this masturbating passenger. Now, are we sure they knew he was masturbating?
I don't know.
Hey, I had a little too much wine. And
by the way, I got to tell you, I love that tape of Artie trying to catch the ball the other day and falling down so much.
I did.
I asked Doug to download it for me so I could have it on my computer.
Oh, that's nice.
Do you know what? I'm studying it, and it's a girl, I think, who hits the ball.
What's that got to do with anything?
That doesn't matter, you know.
But I'm just saying, it's a girl who hits the ball.
Well, it's a pop-up. It doesn't matter. First of all, I'm so anti-fucking co-ed softball.
Right, yeah, because then you can fall down trying to catch a girl's ball.
No, Robin, no. And I knew you'd say that in your typical girls' night out fashion. It's just, you know what? I don't give a fuck if this sounds sexist.
There it is.
When a chick gets up.
I love this.
It is a girl.
No, that's a guy.
It is a guy?
That's some swing on that girl.
Like, do you know how many times in baseball I've roped a double and there's never a camera rolling?
Oh, it was so funny. I had to tell my trainer about this. I said, and the ball hit him when he fell.
That's the best part.
I see you and your trainer cackling over that. Oh, what a loser.
You'll never be in girls' night out.
What a fat loser. Let's do another pull-up.
All right, what else?
Well, the woman, I wondered how the woman discovered that the guy was masturbating next to her. She woke up and found a sticky substance in her hair.
In her hair? Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, so she began to cry and tried to get attention from the flight attendant, but was unsuccessful. Finally, a passenger in the row in front of the woman comforted her and verified that it was semen in her hair.
Oh, man.
And by the way, Jillian Barberie looks good in that Nutrisystem commercial.
You think?
I do.
Very
I think she
pulled it together.
She looks good. Very bangable again.
Yeah, well, when she was younger, she was hot enough to compensate for the annoying level. But I don't know, man. She's losing that battle every year.
Really? Well, you're down on her, huh?
Well, I know. I like Jillian, but she's very, she's a yapper.
I like her.
Well,
if I hadn't met Beth, I would have been banging her.
Yeah, I mean, that's
the whole story. A whole different story would have been going down with that broad.
Yeah, that's a different thing.
I would have had over my place that night, giving it to her real hard.
No, she made that evident.
Oh, yes. She would have had it. All 3 inches. Right in. Bing, bam, boom. I'm done.
As long as you're happy.
All right, you can go home.
Dawn Wells, suffering from the repercussions of her DUI experience. She will not be speaking in Florida to the Girl Scouts of America.
No. That's a shame.
Wow. They're going to teach him how to tie a Windsor knot.
Girl Scout spokeswoman Holly Policy told UPI that next month's speaking engagement was canceled due to her recent transgressions. We canceled her contract because we did not feel it would be appropriate for her to speak under the circumstances.
Nobody in America smokes weed. I mean, that's realistic. Girl Scouts of America. You want this sandwich? You're not going to eat this. So you already eat the sandwich?
No, I had the other sandwich that you got. It was good.
It was good. I mean, I never saw a sandwich like that.
You were offering that broken sandwich to Artie?
No, not at all. He said he wanted it. I was about to throw it in the garbage. He goes, don't throw that out. I might work on it.
No, I wanted to try to eat it.
I had a piece of it or two.
Right.
Are you sticking with the brown rice and chicken, Artie? As your lunch? Or are you going to the...
No, I'm going... I got tired of it, too.
Oh.
He does what I do.
Well, Howard switched up, so to make it easy, I was just like, unless you got some fruity thing like a tofu hot dog or some shit, So he got turkey? I'm getting turkey now. Right. But I got now turkey gives you the trichinosis. I'm tired from that.
No,
What's it called?
It makes you tryptophan.
Tryptophan, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
The trichinosis.
I'm tired from that.
Funny. Yeah, Artie and I have a lunch club. You're not in it, Robin.
No. We're considering Benji.
How do you get into it?
It's called BLC. Boys Lunch Club. How do you get into it?
Yeah.
You order a turkey sandwich and you eat with us.
That sounds pretty easy.
You got to give Will
Not so exclusive.
You give Will about $350 every 2 weeks.
You're in.
Have you ever been concerned that you'd get hurt strip club when these dancers do these crazy moves?
I've been injured at strip clubs. Sometimes I take my shoes off. Don't ask me why. And then they step on my feet.
Oh, in those heels?
In the 10-inch heels, plastic heels. And I swear I almost broke my fucking foot.
Well, another guy got hit in the eye when the acrobatic stripper whirled around.
Wow. With a heel?
Yes, and the heel hit him in the eye.
Oh, how awful.
There's a married man who was at a West Side strip club. He's filed papers in Manhattan Supreme Court saying that his visit to Hot Lamp Dance Club on West 38th Street ended in agony when he took a heel in the eye. His name is Stephen Chang.
Yeah, and let me tell girls who work in strip clubs something. Guys hate when you do all that acrobatic shit. It's fucking horrible. It's not sexy. It doesn't turn us on. And when we go, ooh, how great that is, it's just because we want you.
Yeah, we don't give a shit.
It's horrible. I've met girls like that. They do these acrobatic lap dances.
You like my pussy?
And it's so annoying. And it's not even sexy. They actually look unsexy doing it. Just be a girl.
Chang paid for the lap dance and was having a good time. But during the course of the dance, the employee suddenly swung around, striking the plaintiff in the eye with the heel of her shoe.
Oh, awful. Well, how embarrassing. And you're trying to, you probably wasn't even telling his wife he was at the club.
Now he's got to go try to get money damages for her. What happened to him. He says...
Poor guy.
He's suing for employee negligence. The extent of his injuries is unclear, but a heel in the eye doesn't sound like fun.
And that's got to be a fun lawsuit to file. You want everyone knowing you go to strip clubs.
Right. They announce your name. They say you're married. You're at a strip club. And girl hits you in the eye with a shoe. Should Elliot...
You stupid bastard.
Should Elliot Spitzer be prosecuted any further?
No, absolutely not. The man is suffering. I know you could say, well, just because he was governor... why should we let him off the hook? If a policeman gets caught, or a fireman, or a janitor, or anybody gets caught doing something illegal, they have to suffer the consequences. No, this guy, for the most part, I don't think if he was a private citizen, they'd be making such a big deal about this. He has definitely suffered enough.
Somebody floated a theory by me the other day. They said, first of all, his wife knew about it. His children have grown up in a family where, the parents are kind of aloof and, unloving. They know their father's not that great. And so he's not really suffering. Everybody knows the deal.
Who told you that?
I mean, that's a theory.
Nah, come on. You saw the look on that wife's face. She's pained. And those kids never understand something like this. You pay chicks to come to your room and... kids don't get that. You're doing that behind mommy's back and all. It's just, it's bad.
You're thinking very conventionally,
maybe,
Howard. You're thinking very conventionally.
Yeah, I don't know.
The rich are different.
No.
So maybe he's not suffering at all, and he should face the full wrath of the law. Prosecutors are still looking into the way he handled the money and where the money came from. So what was that? There could be some charges
somebody
down
step on a duck?
But we don't know that yet. Just a question out there. Today Show host Matt Lauer. Maybe you'll get called for this, Artie. He's going to be the subject of the next Friars Roast.
Oh, yeah? Matt Lauer? Boy, that's boring.
He's bravely agreed to be roasted in the annual luncheon on October 24th at the Hilton.
Yeah, what do you say about that guy? I guess the fact that it's boring.
You're going to have to do some research. We have a new governor.
How angry are you as a woman at Spitzer's wife for leading him to have sex with a prostitute?
Excuse me, how is this her fault? Or allowing him? I mean, that's ridiculous.
And what advice could you give Spitzer's wife to become a better woman in the bedroom so this doesn't happen again?
I wouldn't even begin to answer that.
How angry are you at Governor Spitzer's wife for possibly leading him to have sex with a prostitute?
Oh, dear God, what kind of a question is that? How angry am I at his wife?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not angry at his wife at all.
What advice could you give Governor Spitzer's wife so she could better service her man?
So she can better... You don't service your husband.
Clearly, if she was a better woman in the bedroom...
Get out of here.
Get out of here. How are you? Who are you? Service. Fat. Robin?
Yes, I was saying we have a new governor. David Paterson was sworn in as New York's 55th governor yesterday. During his inaugural address, he said that the Spitzer scandal led to his rise from lieutenant governor to serving as the governor of the state of New York. 2-7.
This transition today is an historic message to the world that we live among the same values that we profess.
Pussy brought me here to you. If not for pussy, I would be languishing in obscurity. But thanks to pussy, wouldn't it be great if he was just insane? But thanks to pussy,
bad pussy will
bring you down. I taught my children about bad pussy. Shouldn't you?
Now, bad pussy can feel like good pussy.
Bad pussy can be good.
I would like to now, as my first act as governor, give the key to New York to Kristen, the very beautiful 22-year-old who brought Eliot Spitzer down and made me governor. My dear, you are official pussy of New York.
Kristen Victoria Alexandra Alejandro Dupre.
The greatest woman in history. Thank you. And God bless you. What a speech.
That would have been great with Hillary Clinton sitting in the audience and all those Chuck Schumer. It was great.
My biggest fear, Mrs. Clinton, Senator Clinton, was that Eliot Spitzer would have been like your husband, Bill, and just walked around like a big pimp and not resigned. Instead, he was ashamed of pussy. Your husband was never ashamed of pussy. Thank you.
And unlike Jim McGreevey, he is no homo.
Thank God Eliot Spitzer was not a homo.
I've loved pussy for a long time, but I never thought it would bring me here.
Yeah.
We're a government of laws and not individuals.
He sounds like a Jewish guy.
Yeah, he doesn't
sounds
sound
like a
black.
New Yorker.
Yeah. He doesn't sound like a black guy.
Here's
No, he doesn't.
the governor again saying that last week was a turbulent week.
But we move forward. Today is Monday. There's work.
And tomorrow is Tuesday.
Yeah, well, he does know some things.
And we're pretty sure the following day will be Wednesday.
Boy, Sal didn't do any research when he did that bit, because he doesn't sound like Sal's bit at all.
No.
Moves a little to the podium.
To be done. There was an oath to be taken. There's trust that needs to be restored. There are issues that...
Yeah, Sal's bit sounded like this.
Breaking news, Eliot Spitzer steps down and we bring you to a live press conference with new New York Governor David Paterson.
Governor, step to your left a little bit.
Okay's to my lips.
Okay.
Okay, so approaching the podiums.
See? It's not a good impression.
Well, hello there, people of New York.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, need to be addressed.
It's just different.
Anything else, Rob?
Do you think, here's a question, do you think Sal or Richard knew Elliot Spitzer was the governor before the scandal?
No.
They had no idea. Of course not.
Richard, Elliot Spitzer steps down.
Right.
And Patterson addressed some of the issues we're facing.
We are looking at an economy that is reeling. And I must say to all of you in government and all of you in business,
Nah. I'm the governor, and you are not.
that you must meet with me in the next couple of weeks and adjust our budget accordingly.
Steps up to the podium.
I wish this guy a lot of luck. I really do. I hope he has
We wish us all luck.
I certainly do. We need it.
It's a tough time, and the president was, again, addressing the economy of the United States yesterday. And he says the Fed is taking decisive action to shore up all financial institutions. 1-2.
One thing is for certain, we're in challenging times. But another thing...
I told you that 8 years ago, when this guy was first elected, that we will be bankrupt as a country.
Yeah, you said that.
At the end of his administration, and I'm dangerously close.
He's pretty much right.
Yeah, we'll get there.
It's for certain that we've taken strong and decisive action. The Federal Reserve has moved quickly to bring order to the financial markets.
Freaking idiot.
All right.
And Dick Cheney's over in Iraq visiting once again, and he says we can't leave too soon.
No, let's stay there forever. Why leave?
It would be a mistake now to be so eager
Sounds like Vietnam all over again, doesn't it?
to draw down the force that
kept telling us it was, even the day we withdrew, they said it was a mistake, a lot of people.
we risk.
I'll tell you who'll be withdrawing from there soon, Dick Cheney. He ain't staying. As long as he stays, we keep the war
They're
going.
leaving this mess in our lap.
I'm here to announce that I'm going to stay here until the troops go home. Yeah, we'll see that happen.
Putting the outcome in jeopardy.
I need to get home. I don't like it here.
Meanwhile, Senator Hillary Clinton said that McCain is willing to repeat the Bush mistakes in Iraq.
President Bush is determined to continue his failed policy in Iraq until he leaves office. And Senator McCain will gladly accept the torch and stay the course.
That's true.
So if you want to change, you have to not vote McCain.
And by the way, my minister is not a cuckoo bird like Barack Obama Osama.
That is the hidden message.
Right.
And what she's saying. Barack Obama.
Yes.
Meanwhile, is preparing to deliver a major speech on race in Philadelphia this morning. He says he rejects the, quote, incendiary comments of the Reverend Jeremiah Wright, who formerly headed his church in Chicago. 1-9.
A little late, dude.
The statements that were the source of controversy from Reverend Wright were wrong, and I strongly condemn them. I think the caricature that's being painted of him is not accurate.
What caricature? Just listening to his words.
We're watching the tape. How much more can you fucking go by?
Obama's address will discuss the issue as it pertains to the presidential campaign. So he's going to, I guess, try to talk his way out of this sometime today. Ashton Kutcher. I guess, he is a producer at this point. He has a new TV show coming on called Misguided. And here he talks about how it's an insight into a school's faculty lounge. 1-6.
When I was in school, I always wanted to know what was going on in the faculty lounge. This show's like a great, funny insight into that world. When I was in school,
fuck you! You wanted to know what was going on inside the faculty lounge?
I did. Anything else, Robin?
I've been sent there for fucking, punishment. I hate it.
No, the faculty lounge is where the teachers go to have a cigarette and coffee, not the principal's office.
No, I used to have to sit in there, too.
Really?
Yeah, because they fucking...
That's cool.
They never let us into the faculty lounge.
I watched them drink coffee and say all racist.
Oh, stop it. Dancing with the Stars started up again last night. Here's Bruno Tonioli talking about Adam Carolla's Foxtrot.
Yeah, Adam got it pretty bad.
If the Foxtrot was an actor, imagine George Clooney, suave, sophisticated, elegant. What you did was Will Ferrell with a bit of John Cleese thrown into it.
Adam did pretty well, but he ain't gonna win.
Here's Adam, who says that he doesn't think it'll be a three-peat for his partner.
It was funny. Adam was funny.
Good news. You can hit the road and promote the country album early this year, because there ain't going to be no three-peat in your future, baby.
Yeah, right. I'm going to work as hard as I can.
There was actually no sexuality between the two of them.
She's treating him like he's another girl.
Yeah, he's like a girl.
Here's Julianne saying that she's helping her partner as much as she can.
The first couple of lessons, I was really hesitant. I was like, what is this guy? Like, he made me tie his shoe. So it just talks all the time, but no, he's actually getting better. And, he's progressing, and slowly but surely. And, America loves that. They love to see the story and watching somebody who's totally out of his element.
Good luck.
And here she is.
That's the hot chick?
Yeah. Here she is predicting how her partner will perform.
I think he'll do okay. I mean, as long as, I get some duct tape and put it over his mouth, he'll be okay.
Yeah, he evidently talks too much. He just talks constantly.
He must be nervous around her.
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
Here's Steve Guttenberg, who's happy to be there.
Oh, the guy's so thrilled. You got to hear. I mean, he's like, this is the highlight of my life, and he's sincere. I mean, it's sad.
A bigger highlight than Police Academy 4?
It's a dream come true for... Well, not, but I was just saying, all of us, it's a dream come true for us.
No, it's not. This is the end of the road. It's fucking Dancing with the Stars. It's a has-been show.
How sad.
Stop it, Steve.
Most of us come from regular backgrounds, and to be here is just amazing.
To be here is just amazing.
Regular background? For the last 20 years, you've been a movie star.
This actually went on much longer, and you have to hear the whole thing. He's gushing.
Yeah, he's so... I mean, he's saying happy anniversary to his mom and dad. I mean, he's doing everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
everything that a guy who never gets on camera should do.
This guy lost anal ring toss to me.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this is a comeback. Lynn Goodman talks about Steve Guttenberg's dancing.
You're the first one that's come out and looked as though you were enjoying yourself. And that's what was great. And your smile was infectious. I look round, everyone is smiling when you've got a charm about you.
So, I guess he'll go on.
Mm-hmm.
There's a new title holder. She is North America's sexiest vegetarian. She won by about 75,000 votes on the website for the People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. And her name is...
Robin Quivers.
No. Shauna Barnhouse. So here she is, 110.
I gotta say, to be completely honest, vegetarian has helped me so much. I mean, I don't have to worry as much what I put in my body because, I know what I have to eat. There's no temptations to eat crappy food, and it's helped me a lot in my career as well, so I'm excited.
Okay.
She gets to take a week's vacation in Maui as a result of winning that contest. Charlize Theron, I guess you don't even consider her a hot chick anymore.
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Because I haven't heard you mention her at all.
Beth went to some movie screening the other night where Charlize Theron was there, and the movie was, was a little slow, but she said that Charlize Theron was absolutely beautiful. And then I saw a picture of her from the night, and she did look good, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So she's pulled it together, because most people look, they hear her name and they think monster at this point.
Right. No, she looks good. She's definitely good.
Well, here she is talking about her new movie, Sleepwalking.
I just thought it was really positive, really kind of uplifting, the idea that we can own our own lives, that we don't have to live.
Yeah, whatever.
And Jamie Presley is in Horton Hears a Who, the #1 movie of the week. She provides a voice, and she talks about the accent she used in the role.
Well, I sat down with the director and everybody, and I asked them what they were, looking for, what kind of dialect they were looking for, and they said Southern, and I went, Okay. I said, I do Southern all the time. I said, let's find a Southern dialect that I haven't done, that you're not used to hearing.
Well, hello there.
And so I did like 4 or 5 different Southern dialects for them, and I said we can always combine and, you know, change.
Oh, my God. What's in a hurry?
The director decided that he was leaning more towards the Georgian dialect. It's a little more sing-songy and flighty.
Oh, is she annoying? Shut the fuck up.
You gave her four or 5 different Southern dialects.
Now all of a sudden she's like Meryl Streep.
I mean, I want to hear those 5 dialects. I guarantee they're exactly the same.
Well, hello there. I'm from the deep, deep South.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus.
I wish I could get a cartoon, you know. It's just, I mean, that's the easy money. Jamie Presley's in a cartoon now?
Horton Hears a Who? Number 1 of the
Imagine the director trying to put up with her bullshit. Tell her we like the Georgian one.
Well, he's looking at her, so it's
right.
a little easier.
Yeah, he's looking at those big boobs. How's the director now approach me? Listen to my cartoon voices.
Yeah.
Well, hello there. I say.
Well, if they make our governor a cartoon, that could be it.
What about this voice? This is a girl character that I do. Hello, sexy.
It's Howardina.
And then there's my other voice I do. Why, hello. I'm a cartoon character.
That's good.
How much is that worth?
I don't know.
I should get $1 million for that.
I tell you, well, I did that UPN cartoon for 6 episodes.
Yeah, I want that.
And all I had to do was talk like me.
I like to swallow semen.
I was the dog. You know?
I'm a gay caterpillar, and I like to swallow semen on men. Yeah, that's right. Come on, let's go.
That's for late night. That's the Adult Swim, I think.
I see.
Yeah, all I had to do was go, hey, I'm the dog. You know?
Yeah, I could do that.
$7,500 a week.
Hey, I'm a dog.
Oh.
Oh. Anything else, Robin?
6 weeks, I think it was.
What's happening?
I think it was the lowest rated show in the history of television.
Congratulations. A perfect track record. Big deal. What do you care?
Oh, what do I give a shit? I got Jason Itzler's like hooking me up.
I'm a gay caterpillar. One day I'll be a cock-sucking butterfly.
Oh, my.
That's right. How's that?
Listen, I like all your shit. I've had for years.
Thank you. If you write a cartoon, I'll be in it.
Don't hold your breath.
Okay. Thank you, Robin. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Thank you.
Hey, Howard. April 5th, I'll be at the
where?
Fucking Universal.
The Funny Farm.
Universal Amphitheater, man. It's a big gig. Outdoors.
How come there's no comedy club called Funny Farm?
There was, actually.
Yeah.
I think it was in Philly, actually. There was one called the Funny Farm. It was right next to...
How do you spell that? I've always wondered.
PHHT.
On Howard 101.